with him. He's Mazi Nnamdi lawyer. We accept that. Fine. That's what Nnamdi Kanu wants. But he has to stay away from IPOB. We have nothing to do with you. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. You are not IPOB lawyer. Ejiofor is IPOB's lawyer. And you are just sitting there trying to bring off your face. You think that you are going to be relevant with us. No, you're not going to be. You are not going to do what you are doing for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's okay. That's cool. He has chosen you as his lawyer, but he never chose you as IPOB lawyer. You know that yourself.
Nigerian American.
Barrister Ochinasa Mezigozia, and Anna Mezigia on behalf of IPOB leadership. Barrister, here in Ababa for home, I shall may draw your attention on it. Never, you and you did any press release, give for somebody, for Mobonia Dereya, or somebody. Complain about that na papa a politician na press release I bet. Barrister I get a problem. You don't have the intelligence we have on some of Naka politicians, politicians ego. Now you will do this, you will do that. Whether that and a IPOB no this time around. When you get a politician last time you put here, get EPA, you got a Gagamea, you got a EPA with a Lugu governor, Makachireke, Alloy. IPOB day press release. That Lugu governor in a Pupia. Do you know how many IPOB members that man next they became more about nonsense? Have you brought out any person? More than 20 IPOB members are missing. This Mbale Brula. If not any IPOB member. Ogula is a press release. Una bara onyenka on our support of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You hear again the politicians naga alloy. You talk you get happy with problem. Wepa IPOB. Wepa IPOB. Don't interfere in your name. Whatever audio message I send there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Whatever you send there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Sikwe no yempu. I want you the other man this. Okay, one woman with politicians. Eji chapam record hanine. I have it. Eji chapam record line. Unu wora ine me akaja. Ndi ane mu anyi. Ebu cha anyi na ga na site na ego just na don't worry. Can you have first and last? IPOB game a press release. They or somebody. But like a chileke, one day any retreat. Gary retrieve for that press release. I did anything about it. Say who guy in again. Even you know about it. Like a Nigerian government. Even in the hope of the money, he condemned Utolaya. Have you condemned him? He condemned Utolaya. He condemned Utolaya. Of every day, I call you know what you see. And I'm about this so poor today. That with a voice message. Maya very, very well. When I had the jubilee holiday, or people this year, I am Abba. You need no number of the other one I have here. Why you need no at risk? Who will enjoy their web? And the press release will have what maybe it's a politician who they defend. Or the politician needs you as in the canon name. And then I knew where Mayor, there was a fire. I did press release. I talk to any settlement. I talk to them. You know, put up the common sense. Can you do a press release against any politician or against all your blessed people? They put a ditch at an onion cab of cousin Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, onion cab of friend. The something for last year. I did a press release. Unpune de area. Counter area. Over Guru kind of here. Over to the market in a book. Even I'm gonna get people for so long. With the audio message, I save very well with any Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. With any new job like today. And Lloyd, what can I have as an IPOB issue? Can I get happy with problem? All Bruce Mazi Nnamdi Kanu focus on there. What I IPOB no no. You people have caused enough damage. They made a caricature of this struggle. They made a caricature of it. Look at IPOB members, thousands of people. That's an email prison. I won't know you got easier. And I'm about Buru. I will say about game and I come about. Go to Aram Kuna Barare. And I get a problem this year. I did a press release again for that. They are buying Onya. No boosted governor. I put that not only proscribed IPOB members. You know, so I did a vampire. You know, being any self anesthesia. And you come more down. Yeah, you know, they come with 2 years and now what would you know now? I was Halamge. I hear about the last time I get the press release. But I chile ke alloy. You want me to send a press release and you want problem of Uganda. I like get fish here out. I like get fish here out.
Uzakano, Governor Eles Otu, Ekezie Ibazo, and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biakuno Nife, the Igbo Eda, Ifoku Webanyar Indiana. Actually, me Otutoku na vida. Ngasika na Igbo, Obro na Ingoro, the Eden Adultua, Ngasika Libo, the Bamoenaka. Makano can keep Azwa, Ndai Bundo Kenyoruana, Manabekena Kijin Tegenabu, if you work out Maka, Ekezie Ibazo, Dr. Les Otu, and Dodge Uzakano, Nama. Nnamdi Kanu weka akuro tutoku nga sige na fine on yabo 2025 if I will best video watch go so far na bia kena bro check wore one bottle ma ya chokwa isi ego mo bo pepe soup nke na apo ke watch a video chef creator sara video let's watch the video I'll be right back.
I think I can go na da na Abia state aya na da o maka na le show TV do mebe ofuma okay zi bazo ipotana ko we feel na ke na aloro Oji nwanne ga na akọwa nke ọ na-alụ ebe ka ki oji nọ ki oji ọdala ogbi akwado mmanya ka na-anụ n'ọgụ niile Igbo kwulokwu si na maka mmiri ama ọgazi akịka ya ga-adị ya n'arụ ndị Igbo ebe oji ụzọ Kanu si wepụta mmadụ ọ nọrọzi n'Igbo oji ụzọ Kanu ka eke isi wee na-agwa ndị Igbo anyị nwabụ ndị Igbo na-ekiri ife onyonyo n'aka gị dị n'ife na-eme anyị nwaanyị ji agwa anyị na aka gị dị n'ife na-eme ndị Igbo especially Abia steeti Imo steeti Anambra inwe that connection oge Buhari na-achị inwe connection oge Babangida na-achị inwe connection ogini mebe anyị ji etu ọ dị oji ụzọ Kanu ebe inwe this connection ogini me Nnamdi Kanu ji Kanu ebe ọ nọ a na-ekwu nke ikwu na-ekwu ọzọ ekwekwana ka i question on your certificate etis weje school maka ọ ga-achọgbu onwe ya gị na nwanne gị okezi ịkpa unu na-fight Alex Oti kedu ife o mere unu oji ụzọ Kanu unu chi that state Abia state for 24 years unu na-akọrọ ya akụkọ papa Johnny na ndị ya ọ ife anyị bụ ịnụ bịa na America today nọ na graduation period ọ bụ na enwe 150,000 graduates na America ụmụ Nigeria bụ 120. Can you imagine? And all these our children, none of them can come back to that country. Your own family, all your family is not here, but they want the best of education. But I thank God no more because I work I'm not different to Logonogo. What you can you go home again? Would you even as on social media and then as a doctor, which you got to okay, see, but I know when I Houston, Texas. Is what you want to Nigeria. I'm going to tell you what go. Okay, you was in an Iba Mandema. Oju so kan ema mezba ki je court ki tu kana fa ki fe Nnamdi Kanu obro ya bia awu no obro ko ya bia obro nwa fa Igbo and the John go sini ge meka na Nnamdi Kanu gi na soludo omanjelo nu nam oju so kan ki fe na so ke di fe na tana tinet ina ke nwetero ke di fe na tana government ina ke nwetero as governor in life at the very tender age 23 years came as governor if I make it cannot put on social media. People are sorry about him. Children of millionaires. One can you have them if you're not going. What is the Garina? What put a from my Kaiman Wagi Balulu? If you remember one you are on the way, we are not surprised to why because no one you are Wakayu Moon. Woman, the Lunama. What's funny about Kaibo? And you will not know if one about to connect us as a senator. Now, what is the Canadian senator? It can go down. electricity. Omuno Kenya la yima bundibu. Adi kuroku. If you know Kubukai campaign, Tinubu win the election. And then to take it, Tinubu won't go to win the election. Tinubu win the election. 14 million others will get a month. They can go for more. We know the answer. Then one again. Okay, see, but the next order. Can't want me to laugh for. People are the moon. If I'm a bukuno, you can't have shame. Woman on a fukuno. Woman on a fukuno. Hey, Nibo Tatanola. Ayaka Lungo. This is time for all to stand up. Okay, Lugo.
The supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra is Mazi Iyke Peters. One cannot be two. Starlight Production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom Israel. Shalom Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Awesome. You don't mean say I go say my right for you, Nigeria. Awesome. You don't mean say I don't know myself again. Yeah. The love I have for Biafra has taken over my heart. It's burning like fire. Biafra is my heart desire. I want her like Messiah. Nnamdi Kanu is Messiah. My love, oh. I'm ready to do anything for you, my love. I'm ready to do everything for you, my love. I will make you my cantor. I will make you my cashier. Just be patient, my love. Oh, oh, oh. Be patient, my love. Oh. Be patient, my dear. Be patient, never relent. Oh. Just remain resolute. Oh. Biafra, they come. I want let go full. I go package for you. Yeah. Go manage your baby. Be patient, my love. Oh. Biafra is the hope. Be patient, never.
Yeah, that was a very good message for Jules Okalo. Shameless man, shameless idiot. That man is, I don't know what to call him, but doctor this, doctor that. Anyway, whatever happens, we do they are waiting their time. OT is doing very, very well, extremely well for now. We don't know politicians. We can never trust them. They can change any day, but I don't think he's going to change. He is amazing. He is very, very amazing. The last visit I went to Biafra land, actually went to Aba, and I couldn't believe it. I remember the Aba in those days, those days when we were in the secondary school and we were high school. Aba was for us epitome. Aba was for us a trophy. If you do very well in school, those of us who were born in Calabar, we lived in Calabar at the time, and during the holiday, if you do very well, your father will send you to Aba, and Aba was so organized, so beautiful. Then all of a sudden, through Ojus Okalo and the rest of them, Aba was on permanent reverse. You know, when you put your car on reverse, I don't know if you've ever driven a car that has a transmission problem. Sometimes, you know, when the transmission is going to go, it either allows you to go one gear forward or backwards. Aba had a permanent backward thing, and it was terrible. But now we have somebody who have come on from somewhere out of nowhere in less than 2 or 3 years, has put Aba back in the map. It's something you need to visit. It's not something that anybody has to tell you. Forget about video. I went there physically, and I was amazed. Just brought my memories back to the former Aba. So all these people attacking the man, they are wasting their time. You know, Abia State is not a place where you can tell. This is not politics. They can go and talk all they want. That's if they are lucky somebody. Some people don't know, stone them. But when you go there and want to tell somebody about the OT that we are seeing physically what he's doing, it means that you want to be stoned. So, and somebody will do that very, very well. I know that because Opera Ifane, Opera.
After they found all the promises that made on them, they praise themselves. When the masses were supposed to give them the praises today and they run. Moving on, I blame it on the religious leaders. I blame it on the traditional rulers. person man. We have a way to stop me, they cause my time. We go soon explode. Revolution the Congo. Nigeria don't enter one chance I swear. I go in the coast. Yes, men, they kill us every day for them easy, they campaign. After they failed all the promises they made, they praise themselves. One masses, we're supposed to give them the praises today and the right. Moving on, I blame it on the religious leaders. I blame it on the traditional rulers. People were supposed to fight for the people, they don't compromise. Shame on the rebellious brothers. People will cry with us during exercise. Today them don't join those oppressors to eat your love. Some things on the smell of very soon now we go person man. We have a way to stop me, they cause my time. We go soon explode. Revolution the Congo.
I want it.
Nigeria don't enter one chance I swear. I go in the coast. Yes, men, they kill us every day for them easy, they campaign. After they failed all the promises they made, they praise themselves. Why the masses, we're supposed to give them the praises today and the right. Moving on, I blame it on the religious leaders. I blame it on the traditional rulers. People were supposed to fight for the people, they don't compromise. Shame on the rebellious brothers. People will cry with us during exercise. Today them don't join those oppressors to eat your love. Some things on the smell of very soon now we go person man. We have a way to stop me, they cause my time. We go soon explode. Revolution the Congo.
Yeah, revolution they come, Abi. If they come, the revolution have already started. I don't know what you mean by saying they come. Because what is going on now, revolution is not only when you carry gun to kill people or carry when you cannot buy food to eat. And then hunger go bring out. Then hunger now go carry everything out. They tell you true, there's no doubt about it. This is Radio Biafra USA too. So we are talking, and I'm still saying it, and I'm very, very categorically saying it about Fukuma Soludo, the Anambra, make on wake up because it's not although easy. It's very easy. From what we are going through is that we don't have to let this man come back to office because already Omega indicted. You know, in this country that I see where parents, you see parents come out, the last thing they want to accept is that their children committed any serious offense. But publicly, at least if they go to court, maybe the court convicts them. Then they can say, "We apologize for what my son did." But before then, in the street, no. Mothers will come and tell him, "Bam, bam, bam, bam." You can't do that. But this is a man traveling all the way from Biafra land all the way down to the United States of America. I even heard he did the same thing in London, telling them that our children are criminals, that all the killings and all the kidnappings are being done by our kids. When every single day we see them on video being, maybe the Edo man could have come out to say the same thing about the Edo people that killed some Fulani men that went there too, because those people are criminals, those people are terrorists. There's no doubt about it. The stupid idiot like the Soludo type of people, he went to the north to beg them after they've come to kill you in your home. That's where he's going to get to, because this man that they call Soludo, he will do it. I'm surprised he hasn't even done it. He hasn't even gone to there to beg these people, "Oh, don't worry, don't mind my people. It's our children that are doing this." But just saying, we are ready. He is now making a new law that he just passed, a new law about Anambra State. Anambra has no emergency. There's no state of emergency in Anambra State that will warrant what this man has done. He made a law including anybody that has dreadlock, will probably go to jail for 1 week or 50,000 naira. I never see this guy one. I don't know. Sometimes I ask myself, is it not even better for us that locals in the village that have not even seen Onitsha, let us say Newi man that has not even gone to Onitsha, because Onitsha the biggest township in Wologa, Bobo, even though Newi itself have become a township these days. It's not on the because those of us who come from America, come from London, come from diaspora to come and rule that country, we act so stupidly and so idiotically that we don't think. Soludo is supposed to be, according to them, quote unquote professor. Now, anybody who wears dreadlock is a criminal for him. Unless you are a footballer. If you want to grow dreadlock, go and become a footballer or go and become a musician, so that you'll be able to go through Soludo's world. The clubs should not even, he's not even giving them time to shut down. You know, saying that after 11 o'clock, you don't have to see anybody in the street. I know that pubs have time to close. They have times that we can run, especially, but during the weekdays, not on the weekend. But Soludo is telling them that they cannot even open their club. These are taxpayers. These are people who use this thing that they are doing. They are not doing it for fun. For them, it is their legitimate business. A professor, somebody who has gone to school, who has come to America, according to him, I don't know how long he lived in this place. Because that's why I met Nigeria, you know, where there is no law. They want to go back to where they can become the king, the Tsar, the Agarabachuloso. They go there, they do what they want to do, and then nobody will question it. You just wake up in the morning, you say anybody that has dreadlock, anybody that wears rugged jeans is a criminal. In a place called, anyway, I don't know how the Anambra people will take this, but we are watching to see your reaction. The only way out on this nonsense, Soludo Neme, is go out there, vote somebody else and take him out of office. You don't need him. Because all by the Egolugia, the Fulanis have bought him over. He cannot talk about them. He's afraid to talk about them. I know he's going to lose the election, but he's going to go to court and hoping that the same thing that happened in the Imo State is going to happen. The court will just come, the Supreme Court have spoken. We are watching. I say, I'm making a go on my. We are not stupid anymore. And ya go if I now. So Soludo, you guys, the Anambra, should make sure that you don't even allow this man to come back, because he's not of no good use to anybody. He's not no use to you guys. He's not of no use to even to himself. Because if somebody at this day and age will be making laws without considering the people that he's guiding, and why is he making these laws? Why is Anambra State becoming a place where somebody will just come up and say just about anything, Soriano, and nobody's questioning it? So what we are saying is that we don't let it happen. Do not keep quiet and let this thing happen, because okay, put it on your now.
This is ridiculous. Listen to this. What Governor Charles Soludo passed another law in Anambra State this past Friday concerning the Anoka. Ya mere ibru nwata nwa okorobịa ma ọ bụ nwata nwa agbọghọbịa biri n'ime Anambra State. Listen to this. Do not take this for granted. Ka ọ ghara ime at the end of the day isi na agwa ọkwa maka adịghị ama o gwara o. Now listen very attentively. Attention please.
Biko geenụ ntị n'okwu a dị oke mkpa, especially ndị nọ gburugburu Anambra State. Geenụ ntị ọfụma, ma nwoke ma ọ bụ nwaanyị. O nwere ife Soludo sign yesterday n'Ọka. O nwere ya na joint task force, ndị army, ndị navy, ndị police, ndị local vigilante, and the.
Now he is trying to bring the military, the army, the police into create a state of emergency in Anambra State that is not there. Achokwankunu Genti very well, because in the Anambra don't keep quiet and seek if you say your business. This is your business because you put it on your owner.
Ebubago, Udogachi, how joined it together. If you volunda, but Dina about Toto, Fajina Depalo, Nangumaya, Moajanu Nebana Kai Singapuchalo, Uyamute from Ototo Awelu, 3 o'clock, Naga 1 week prison, bail out here 50,000, I beg Adopia. Then this time, Yakusia. Oyong from 11 o'clock, like 1 week prison. And 50,000.
Yeah.
Not able to ready. Why I want to get ready? You can never. That was here. Monday, you get gym. And I have a voice here. When you're on a cabaret, go on the card, because if I for now, in case you had a mama, name a mistake. He was a bogey. Yeah, I had signed yesterday. Okay. And Obuna Nisi Anam Pesi Budos Abatanambara, make sure they bunoge. I have Bunichineji, you look at Binaja. And dinner bar club, the night club, today is Friday, because you're on a Banono. Or you're with a club, the Loka. With a club, the Loka. So that is information. And then, what can we remember? Because when very careful. I want to get a dollar, you don't want it. Your cousin or sister, whatever brother, did
you hear that? Did you guys hear that? What they are saying? This man needs to be taken out. So Ludo does not need to come back in office. He's a tyrant. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I'm more 1 million before Zoe. Because now, what has it got to do with governance? People are dying of hunger. I go to nobody. People are struggling to see what they do. Young people see university, but they don't have a job. He is not creating anything for you guys except trying to become the czar. Telling you, no young way dreadlock will go to jail. Or pay 50,000 naira fine for carrying a dreadlock. A governor of a state, not the traditional ruler. Yes, maybe how much the point is that because he has nothing to offer, and the so-called vigilante owner porter that are working in Anambra State, they are not Anambra people. They are not. Not accidental discharge. These are local vigilantes. I'm not talking about the police. Police were right to employ any Nigerian person anywhere. Offer. It's okay. But in Kabuno, in the local vigilantes, you are not even supposed to go outside the community to get the vigilantes. Or you suppose you don't know Boda because no Boda, you no Boda or whatever national Boda, Monday criminals, not a village and we get butter. I got ration her before it's here and that kind of job. He's not doing that. That's why they have private jail where they lock people up. They distort money from people. There is something I saw this morning. Somebody that went to buy clothes somewhere, he could have all within the only shop. And they took this guy, put him somewhere, and was extorting him. Unfortunately for them, the money is coming out of the bank. And after that, they did a video with this guy. He told them everything, but then eventually went out. After he went out, now he made a true confession on how much money the Udogachi have been extorting from him. He has an account. The money was going from his bank. First of all, he doesn't have, the bank never gave him the right to give out more than 500,000 naira every day. So they had to keep him. Every single day they take 500,000. Every single day they took that money. They continue taking that money until when they sure they have exhausted him, they let him go, warning him seriously not to talk to anybody. If I name Anambra State, he's not holding him outside Anambra. I saw the video this morning. In fact, the video went viral yesterday. But this morning they continued. Now the man spoke the truth. They've returned the money to him. Somebody made sure because Ego was going through the accounts. So there's no way they can deny. But in that one day, Udogachi, created by your so-called governor. Uno bochi yangoka azu to office. Anambra, I'm sorry for you people. Because our plan gave Fanya and the Fulani Mego disarrangement. That is why AJC 11 o'clock dreadlock. Who will be outside at that time on Dogachi? They will be the ones out there. They will be the one chaperoning and making sure that this movement of these Fulani people. You have to pay attention. Or plan Charles Soludo. So, Anna won on the Anambra. And first of all, we are the indigenous people of Biafra. We are IPOB, and you're not interested in your politics. But we are still here to talk for our people because the Biafra, our children. Already Omega died. When you got the impression to the world that Fulanis are not criminals. No, they didn't 99.99%. That's his quotation. How many people have you arrested? How many people have been convicted? For you to say 99%, just quote me. Okay, how many people have you taken to court? How many have been convicted? A professor, J school. And I'm telling you people. Because I want to know we live here. Will have plenty. Union, they are retired, they made some good money, they retired, they can't go back home. So, on how I want to come here and become their friends so that on your office or on which we can have near appointment. How many people have done that? Many. I have a very good friend in here, that kind of appointment. He couldn't stay there. He came back. I didn't build my life like this. He's a professional, young man. A professional. I can't live with these people. So that's the type of thing Soludo is trying to do. If only create room for the Fulani Abatan, even if I can't tell I'm from Newi. I am from Anambra State, to be exact. Listen to this. Cut off this tape, play it out, go out there, and I just wish that I find in London. I'm telling you. Because this is terrible. Just listen to it. Let's play this again one more time. You understand where I'm going.
Governor Charles Soludo passed another law in Anambra State this past Friday. Consigned the Anoka. Ya mere ibru wata nwokorobia ma bụ wata nwa agbọghọbịa biri n'ime Anambra State. Listen to this. Do not take this for granted. Ka ọ ghara ime at the end of the day. Isi na agwa. Ọkwa maka adịghị ama o gwara o. Now listen very attentively. Attention please.
Especially ndị nọ gburugburu Anambra State. Gano ntị ọfụma ma nwoke ma ọ bụ nwaanyị. O nwere ife Soludo sign yesterday n'Ọka. O nwere ya na joint task force. Ndị army, ndị navy, ndị police, ndị local vigilante and the ndị anụ nwe wata ofo dịka dị Ebubago, Udogachi, ha join together. Kedu ife bọọlụ ndị a? Ife bọọlụ ndị a bụ di na-abụ abọtụ ụtụtụ. Feje na bịa palọ na-aṅụ mmanya. Ma eje n'ụlọ ebe na nkaịkaị si ga kpụchalụ. Onye ọbụla enwute from ụtụtụ ọ wee luo 3 o'clock na-aga 1 week prison bailout ya 50,000 abeg ya dọkwa ya. Then onye ọbụla na-eji ije abalị this time ya akwụsị ya. Onye nwụdị ọ na-elu from 11 o'clock na-aga 1 week prison and 50,000. Ndị bụ dread pụọ ya, ọ bụ na nwa gị bụ dread biko niile ebe a ya kpụọ isi ya, ma ndị na-eyiri oge gym ya na ha afa kpụọ isi ya. Onye ọ na-akabara ka onwe ID card gosipụta ife ọ na-alụ nke esi ada ama n'ime mistake ka iwe zọgbo onwe gị. Ya ya sign yesterday na Ọka, and ọ bụrụ na n'isi esi obodo ọzọ abata na mbara make sure na ebu n'oge ọ ya bụ ndị Chineji iru ga-ebi na-eje. Ndị na-agba klọbụ, ndị night club, today is Friday, biko onye ọbụla ba n'ụlọ, onye ọbụla enwetara klọbụ kịta na-elu Ọka, onye ọbụla enwetara klọbụ na-elu Ọka. So that is information a na-enweta nwesị ka m kwuye n'ime ebe a, biko ụmụnne m ka onye ọbụla dị very careful. Ọ bụ na nwa gị etola, jide nwa gị, ọ bụ na ya cousin ma sister whatever brother, jide ya dalụ.
You heard that, right? Unanuge. This man, Soludo, chọrọ ịkpọbata ndị Fulani na be anyị na Anambra State. O mesigo plan for them to come into Anambra State. Unu nọ ebe a na-aja ka esi eze, this man, if ọ na-eme ife awụ, the second time ọ ya achị, unu ya afụ nke tọrọ bịa atụbụtụ ndị Fulani. Ife ka ji ndị Fulani from crossing into Anambra seriously now, ESN, Eastern Security Network. That is why Soludo kwuru ife ọ na-ekwu ọsị ndị a nọ n'ọfịa ajụkwara ha ife ha na-eri, onwe ndị nọ ke ndị ọ na-ekwu nọ n'ọfịa ESN mmadụ ajụkwa ha how they feed. Soludo, you are not the one feeding them. ESN and IPOB is taking care of them. If I name on there, if the only thing Fulani na atụ egwu wu ESN, ịkpọ Nnamdi Kanu afọ they will faint. So for them, Soludo to come back in office, he has to give them a lead way. He has to collude with them to bring them into Anambra. All these things, if I name it, one if you governor with onye bu dreadlock. That's exactly what it is. What has it got to do with dreadlock? Governor. Within the community, maybe in community, not governor. Not governor. And the so-called Udogachi. Kediki yesi no katije polo onye Abakaleke, onye aburu onye Nnewi, Pomataya to become a security guard na within Nnewi. Ije na Abakaleke was Abakaleke, onwere ndị Fulani na-asụ Igbo de kpatakrim, na-asụ ya sụọ ya ọfụma. Ije kpọrọ hibeti ya n'Udogachi. You think we don't know? Iche na nyamaro. Iche na nwere onye mmanụ. Ụmụ Anambra, especially ndị gbagonitere na Anambra, jefie na aka n'anya. Because this man achọghị ụnụ ndụ. I'm telling you honest, unu make mistake gbawata Soludo the second time in the office, unu nwee problem. Unu ga-enwe serious problem. Like I said before, anyara agwụ na onye ya atụrụ vote. Onye ọsọrọ ga-etoli vote, mana ebe ọ na-efere afa Soludo kagbuo ya, don't give him any vote. To any other person, we are not interested. Obron Kasqua Abgasilo name Kana Ichi to Abga, but ebo no Soludo no de weapon affair. Don't vote for him. Don't bring him back in. Go to the other parties and vote for them. Ebo no for affair Kabuoya do not. Aya Gujudifa and Egu on because na Kayas ne Agwaranya Marama. He's bringing himself out gradually on up to where. Because if I know if I know laws, we have them record. He's going to come up with another thing. He will come up with something else. A whole governor, and actually a whole state. If a problem ya on the jeans, a trouser jeans, governor. Obodo mara what is whoever if only me he's now acting like judging a book by its cover. If I can even Basonia jeans with dreadlock with government. You can dress anyhow you like, as long as they're not indecent. Nobody I know indecent exposure if I'm about indecent. Yes. But it doesn't mean first of all, ID. Have you given them ID? In a provision you make for them to get ID. Even if I get Jimmy, not just if I in the full and the Kahangwe Kebatabani. That's what he's working on. We're not going to stop saying this. Anya akusio aya na ekuye neje asi onye nwere ntị ya nọrọ. He is planning to bring the Fulanis into our land, into our bushes. Na ha ka batara now because of ESN. ESN is their problem. Oguna how if a man haka batara because you know kokurie that the narratives enye ekwana na ha no tani mo na egbu whistle. Soludo have nde udoga check on send them into the bushes. Siba hanofia can the ESN me haro there. We are not going to close our eyes and allow you to mess our community mbano. We can name any most name in other places. I need kwebe basarani. Unfortunately for them, or fortunately for me, I am on radio. So I have to warn our people, I have to warn our brothers, I want to warn our sisters. Our community, how much if any men? You know, the Fulani is very well. You are not doing it for us. Only young boys in our community. If feeling give them that job. Pay them, employ them. Can't buy any mafia. You won't do that. Because he may have enough so there are money against them. You are doing it for them. Hope Uzadima is a very good example. Onyeba number 4, the election, the mayor governor. Piano Mayor Anambra said that's the next target. That's what Soludo is targeting. And we are not going to let that happen. So I'm going on the buying Bikono. When the election comes, go there. I want a PVC give me anything because those things will just garbage. Because I know when you find them. Why I'm telling you to go and vote is that if you don't vote, then only go Onya Ife to come in. Go there and vote and don't vote for him. Make sure you don't give him any vote. He's of no use to anybody. On our own, because we have friends in Nigeria. We do have friends in Biafra land. Within Anambra say we have friends, we have police friends. Go and check it now. From that 11 o'clock only, you won't see police in the street. So undo dogachi and Zeba. Buru Bawatande Fulani, Bawata well. Before. I have seen them with the share money that they make through the day, the booty I make in the day. In our local vigilante, about local vigilante. Ijana Bakaleke, Bologna Bakaleke. Jenny Nugu State, Bologna Nugu State, Ndiaman Habala Batubi within the Fulani. That most of those people now see well, swear very well on the Fulani. Nobody wants to talk. This is the time that people are supposed to wake up. If you are listening to this radio station, please wake up, smell the coffee. Because we are sharing the videos amongst this announcement to them and putting the comments there that he is doing this not because he loves our people, he is doing it to bring in the Fulanis. Because even in Aneme, with all the states, every single state in Nigeria, Fulanis are doing the killings. They are the terrorists, they are the ones destroying. Onyanambra governor, did not open his mouth to condemn them. He never did. Also, only her grace. Na narrative and you na no challenge more of Ebuze Usa Hapata. Did you investigate Mamo Izukugani? Did you find out? You created Udogachi that comprised of people who are not from the locals. You created Udogachi from outside. We're not going to stop talking about this. We are not definitely going to stop. Because as in a job, because we're going to start talking about it. The Anambra, Fiena Akananya, you don't need to vote anything like Soludo back into office because he's poison for all of you. This is Radio Biafra USA to open up. The lines are open. You can make your call if you want to say anything. 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. Call us. All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Iyke Peters. I'm calling from the zoo.
Welcome to the program.
I want to ask one bar for Soludo. Why are they all hell-bent in destroying the effort of IPOB? Now, IPOB is working tirelessly, ESN, in the bush to make sure they curtail the influx of Fulanis for them not to enter into Southeast. But them, the politicians, they are all working very hard to make sure they sabotage that effort. Because by this time of the night, nobody will be on the road. They will have the opportunity of bringing these people that ESN have been stopping from invading our land.
Yes.
For them, only for him to go back just for his second tenure alone. It doesn't care about the Anambra indigenous, whether the Fulani kill all of them or not. That's not his concern. Now for him coming to America and say that the people kidnapping are 99.9% Igbo. How about those people? He went into agreement with Asare Dokubo. The people he brought from Asare Dokubo boys, what are their job? Because when I listened to Biafran fearless evangelist, Biafran broadcaster just this morning, like what he was narrating now. All these boys that Asare Dokubo sent to Imo State and Anambra State, they all get paid returns to Asare Dokubo. How do they get their returns? Is it not by kidnapping? Before they all even bribe to make sure that they Asare Dokubo send them to Southeast so that they will have the opportunity of kidnapping, stealing, even catching people when you have not done, only for them to make millions, they have returns to Asare Dokubo. Yet he is the one who contracted these people to Anambra State, and they are the same people he contracted are the people kidnapping in Anambra State. Yet he went to America to say they are not Fulani. Yet they might not be Fulani because they are the people who organize the kidnappers. The boys that are kidnapping are the boys he contracted with through Asare Dokubo. The same boys that are doing kidnapping in Imo State, when the opposite of them also contracted them, are also part of the people. These are insecurity that the governors are causing in Southeast, yet only trying to blame it on ESN. How long would they continue to do this thing? We are fighting hard. We are trying to secure our peace and our land, but only their personal interest, selfish interest, the Southeast politicians. That is what we are. As in, after all and all, they went to the north and had agreement with the Southern or other Fulanis. Then they come back and implement those on our head. I think it's high time the Anambra people stand up against this man.
Yes.
It's high time that we understand what is going on in our land, because the Anambra must stand up to make sure that Soludo did not return. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dewo. Thank you very much. Thank you so very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. Of course, we're going to make sure that that's what we keep saying when making the announcement. All we can do is one man, one vote. I can go out there and vote him out. But in the Anambra, you have to wake up to smell the coffee. Because this man doesn't mean well for any of you. And we are not going to sit down here. What we are saying is we're not telling you like terribly. We're not campaigning for any single individual. I don't even know who is contesting and who is not contesting, but at least I know that he is going to contest, and we want to make sure that we don't put him back into office, because there's no reason to put him in there. He's not our friend, he's our enemy. He's somebody who has decided on what he's going to do to us, and we don't have to keep quiet and watch him do it. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Ada Biafra. I'm calling from the United States.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, to Soludo, Chukuma Soludo, striking someone with a piece of wood, since he likes hitting people with akodo. Soludo, striking someone with a piece of wood, whether with the intention to cause harm or even just offensively, can likely be considered as an assault or battery under the law. Okay? Yes, it can be considered a battery or assault under the law. You don't go hitting people. You have no right to do that. You have zero right to do that. Chukuma Soludo. Indict and convict these governors that are so lawless. No one is above the law. They should be indicted. Yes, they should be. Yes, a governor can be indicted while governors, like other state officials, can be impeached by the state legislature. They can also be indicted by a grand jury. You don't pass laws, Soludo, that goes against your citizens. The law is meant to protect them. You build laws that will build your citizen, your state, that can guide them. You don't build what's going to be against them, what's in your own interest, Chukuma Soludo. Okay? You don't pass laws that don't benefit your citizens. This is pure abuse of power. This is a crime. This is abuse of office. It's a crime. And people are all watching, thinking this man is doing the right thing. And he's like, I don't understand what type of society we're in today. Like, why all these things are happening? They will not suck all these things in. You're sucking this in. They're killing you. They're maltreating you. They're marginalized. You put a governor who is supposed to protect your citizens, not killing them. You don't go killing people you're supposed to protect. You don't go create terrorists, a bunch of gangs of terrorists, and arm them and tell them to use akodo and be killing our people. It's called assault and battery. Look it up on Google, please. Chukuma Soludo, you call yourself a professor. Look that up, and explain that to yourself, because you are a compound fool. On the other side, we have this one called Ojus Okalu, who ruined Abia State. Everybody knows that. He gave no answer to this Fulani terrorist. What did they do? What did they do to us? They killed us in numbers. We found countless skulls, countless skeletons. Let me tell you, it's not only Abia people that are in that he killed. People need to understand it, that in Abia State, there are so many people from Anambra who reside there, people from Imo State who reside there, people from Calabar, Akwa Ibom, Iguacha who reside there. So it's not only Abians that were killed. You should understand that everybody is killed. There are people that could be traveling on transit and they'll be stopped and kidnapped by these people. And they're coming from, maybe from far away, from another state. So that is what I'm saying. When these people are dealing with us, we need to put our heads together and deal with them collectively. Because Biafra how long are we going to keep tolerating this nonsense? Balls and down will come nowhere. Man, wake up! Or don't wake people. Then you saw double the legacy. Over all the same balls will come nowhere and down. All of the same balls, cool, we can't do anyway. I don't know if we should buy a hand. Enough is enough because I am taking too much. The parent governor to call a bomber. Come on, you don't want to do the same. You don't want to copy him and do the same. Instead, you never sit in the buy. All right, kind of for me.
Darling, thank you so very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls, 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. Give us a call. We are all here, we're all ears, and we're still talking about Anambra State and Soludo, what he's planning. OT, I mean, what's his name? The man in Imo State have done his own bit and is continuing, I mean, in office. So we don't want this man to come into Anambra again because the ESN is the only reason why these Fulanis have not gone into what they are doing in other regions. They have not successfully do it within our region. And then Soludo, they've bought him over for they want him to make sure that he protects them. He doesn't let them come in. That's why he's campaigning. He's running around. But in the Anambra State, please, Fiena Kananya, we don't need this man back in office because he's of no use to us. On Aluilo. First of all, I don't even know why it should be a very big deal because OT came in there without telling anybody, without talking to anybody before you the roads are all there. He did them without making any noise, without trying to bring in Fulanis to come and kill all of us. So that he is doing, the Soludo is doing it not because to create room for these people to come in, and we're not going to let them. Because OT is one of the only governors that really know what the Fulanis are trying to do to us. You might not say it openly, but at least any Janya more Chakaraka, Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I'm calling from South Africa. Yeah, my fellow Biafran. There's no time for waste. As in the people, in the Igbo Nigeria, we have in this generation. I'm not talking about Biafran. I'm talking about Igbo Nigerians we have in this generation. Whatever is happening to them, whatever they do is given to them. They like it. And that is why you cannot see any of them. Even if they are useless bloggers that can take it upon themselves to talk about what their fellow animals are doing to them. They love it. What the Sewebo is doing to Anambra State is imposing a Sharia law. Let us call it a name. No need to go around the table. If the Anambra people have here, let them hear. Because you that living in America also, you see most of them that are sleeping in the streets. They don't have anything to eat. Whenever you want to talk to them, how can we make this to be right? They will tell you, they will ask you what passport you use to come to America. What passport you use to come to America. That is what you will be hearing. So, what is happening to them? They love it. That is why my prayer every blessed day for Fulani to use that's not time for Fulani to wasting time. Making a round, killing people gradually, and punishing the body that they did not make. There's no need in making the body you don't make. You have already, Britain have already with the big gate, made you to kill the human beings that they did not make. There's no need to big gate.
Hello.
They come with their people. They used to us. I make it your food. I kill their people. No need for them to go around doing all this nonsense they are doing. They the animals in zoo crying there's no food in zoo, but they are watching Fulani destroying the food. They are watching bigots sponsoring. Bigots come to that zoo there, they don't say anything. Only time when bigots do their thing and go, they start talking nonsense. There's no need for them to waste time. So we have already imposed Sharia law. There's no need to be waiting. That is imposing in Anambra State. The something the government is doing. So for me, I don't praise any politician, because in the country where I am, the citizens over there, upon all their suffering, they don't praise their politicians. They don't happy because the politician build the mall or build the road. They will tell you it is his job. The money he's using is not his money. It is our money. So it's not his money. So whatever you do is that is why we brought him here. So if the Anambra people will be staying there, seeing some killing them, it is up to that. We Biafra will talk, because that's why we Biafra are nothing to human beings, and we accepted it. So whatever the zoo is doing to them, they like it. But the management to people and the bigot and the evil British, there's no need to be wasting people's lives. Let them come with their B-12 and kill all of us at one time. The same way they did to Iran. Today now they are happy.
Thank you.
Your problem is to take people resources.
No.
So there's no need. Maybe let me stop here. We must continue. Let's support our ESN.
Thank you. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA too. We're still taking calls at 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. ESN is our hope. That's why they have not swept into Anambra State. All the things that are happening in Benue and the rest of them, it's just that's where they have their power. So now our governors, because they're trying to do what they promised to do, that if we do not allow them, they're going to use our own people to fight against us. Yes, of course, that's an old war system of in execution, but it's not going to happen. We are going to, like I said before, we have promised them, we have promised the Fulanis that Biafra land is going to be their graveyard. They're going to bury it in mass in Biafra land. There's no doubt about it. These are just manure. Here is Amanoyechi. So let them keep coming. Let them keep coming. Let them keep coming, because we can't wait for them to come. All we are concerned right now is our leader, Mazi Iyke. When he steps out, we know what to do. We know what to do, and we know all the people that are helping. The likes of Soludo, he's not alone. Soludo is not alone. There are other ones like him too. But we're not going to sit down there, fold our hands, and allow them kancha ba and ban. We'll never do that. This is Radio Biafra. The lines are still open for you. Give us a call if you want to.
Go like it or not, he will release the Nnamdi Kanu, because all the allegations against him cannot hold water. Whether Tinubu like it or not, he will release the Nnamdi Kanu, because all the allegations against him cannot hold water. From what happened in Kenya now, which I'm sure his lawyers will bring to Nigeria, I don't know what else they are trying to say. I don't know what else they are trying to do. More so when the prosecution have closed their case. They have closed their case already. That means they have nothing else to add to what they have been doing all along. That is one. Then two, Tinubu cannot keep Nnamdi in detention, under the Kanu detention, and still come to the assembly to campaign and expect people to give him their vote. It will never happen. We are no longer missing words. It cannot happen. More so when this strong man is being kept in detention unjustly. The facts are there, unjustly. So that woman is not even talking properly, telling me it's not for. If Tinubu does not release this Nnamdi Kanu, on what ground will he come to campaign and the Igbo
should he be campaigning with the life of the man in the first place?
Whether it is or not, is that what is he doing in the North America? What is it for?
This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 845-637-6632, 845-648-0031, 845-907-28 2230. This morning I'm concentrating on Anambra people. They have to wake up and smell the coffee because there's danger. We're finding danger in their system, in their territory, because Soludo is trying all he can to make sure that he stops. Not only stops them, he makes sure that he finds a way to sneak in the Fulanese into our land. They are the killers. We know them. We don't call them terrorists. I mean, we don't call them bandits. We call them terrorists. That's what they are. They're trying their Islamization that they've been trying, and they will keep on trying, and we're not going to keep. We have to call it by that name, the name that it is, whether they like it or not. We're not going to let them. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. There we
Yeah, Mazi, something I want to say concerning Mazi Obiano for to make this type of law.
Yes, Soludo, not Obiano.
Soludo, yes, Soludo. Because of Soludo, United States of America, organized other country, only for people named Rasta Nishi, only for people named Hana. Soludo allow other countries. Only for that, I didn't mention country, I didn't mention to share 24 hours, something working in the Nag and the Nabihana. Soludo. Other country offer that now you get what trying as professor at my water or under bad place she had change that can the college brown inside was that what up Maya what up Queen Elizabeth what up Pope England Pope America Pope Betty in Nigeria or that walk never doubt that walk this committee at the spy or no spy what do you hate to the dear walk what about just cast the idea now no exist to get your that walk Nigeria that work. When 18, when one of our neighbors swim, does not one day walk in Agamaka, pick up in Agamaka, and I imagine Nigeria 8 years. One of them maybe under 9 years, maybe play here. They can fight don't happen and that Nigeria. You can fight who and leave you home. Bandina, in a region, Nigeria, no spy, everybody not talk over and Kerala, not talk over in Kerala. Why I talk imagine Nigeria? But you can't fight to imagine Nigeria. Give Nigeria 8 years. Out of 9 years, they got the only result. Before give 4 years, imagine Nigeria. You can put a chicken Nigeria, chicken 8 years, 4 years, because everybody here get matter again. Yeah, and the by now by the I don't have the by now, but that guy who put them again what to my head. The corner, yeah, like this. I don't know what on a man get school, but I should change. Or not, then somebody professor. And there is no little government and you give a try. Joe to hear them what I would run. What the government was trying. One the one who go. This is one woman, the president, Gamma no more, and I'm there. I wish stand here. Then a chance, there are more, and I won't go. Can the man not produce so much in a new life? Couldn't there have blood now, but one of them by tea logo. Look at the end, they put a back guy. No more kind now. Like Yana up, no more kind now, and I was also going to be here. When I got a village now, I jump one and I jump one and not pilot. Whatever. Well, now, Mama, now village, go village, man, is in Bureba, now about Ishboto. Now, pack motor, now about Bureba, Equifor, not down a village. When I got in post, my kids got police, I got young prayer, get a mulu, had a proggy, gave a motor, had a gave a tabata, had a proggy, shaking a head. Oh, yeah, we are quite good. This is how I created everywhere. One of my dear men, Nigeria. Amazing Nico no Mundam, can one which is not on which one. Why would you? Nicola got so much, one to church, only on Nigeria. You put our gas in Abraham. Give what must give us and give Nigeria, who China, Nigeria, who Alena, Nigeria fake. People give other country, give this common Africa, Mozambique, getting with the law. I was on with the law. With the law. You get a police now, no police. You get a no key, only don't key. I'm going to get another one now here. When I move on to this, you shouldn't. I don't know who is one I want because of we are now not the man guy. Not Africa over free young. Nigeria, the worst country, and the whole world, worst and the worsted, and the whole world. Undara. I don't want to be my alcohol in Nigeria. I go everywhere in the whole world. I never got Omra. Because Mona, I'm not going to catch up, touching the hot up. I'm missing guy called them. Nobody will talk.
ana mgbe na onye abụkwa n'abalị onye na ọrụ akọtị m akọ n'obodo ime development Mazi Iyke Peters nne chekichi na dis nchechi na dis na nwa in fact ndị Nigeria arị m na sị nwata bọmbụ sị bọmbụ onye ọlapụtara ma mma onye ọlapụtara onye ọla were bọmbụ Nigeria complete onye ọlapụtara ya were ebe obodo na nna onye ihe mere dis na nwụ ike kwata ọbụla everyday ọbụla ebe akwụkwọ ọbụla everyday ọ obvious to onye ọla mana na this Akwada na akwala. No make water this again. Nigeria does not make water this again. There's nothing you can do Nigeria to be good again. Now this world, what a property don't get walk. Hey, what Nigeria no ati. I just na Nigeria come Nigeria. Only like ya here now for that place. Thank you for me, Mozambique. Don't go too much.
Thank you so very much. It's unbelievable, my brother. The thing. We'll be an icon. We're not going to just keep quiet and just keep warning our people on Hagano.
I'm glad to report this very evening, morning or night, depending on where you are, that menace, that threat has been permanently put to bed. It will no longer happen. Should our people in Benue State be subjected to further attacks, I am also informing Governor Autumn of Benue State. I will make sure that ESN returns to that very area. Or should I say, come out of the bushes to confront whoever comes against the children of the Most High God, Elohim in heaven. This is a warning to all of you. For those of you that specialize, should I say, in twisting the office, in turning truth into lies, I never claimed the role of Benue State. You people carved Igbo people into Benue is unacceptable. We are in an era, not that of the old, compromised and discredited Ohaneze Ndiara and Ndioshu. Not in that very era. No, we are not in that anymore. We are not in the era of compromised governors in the pocket of the Fulani Caliphate. No. We are now in the era of IPOB, and no inch of territory belonging to traditional, should I say, ethnicities making up Biafra will be surrendered to anybody, no. And in Benue State, we have taught them while they were discussing that.
Afro me phone nyonya obi agba monjo.
My originality. Of the rising sun, Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland, Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We're taking it to idol worship and we lost the face of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worship, the British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by barter. You give me palm oil and take soup, so them entered in. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion, and told us about America.
Military officers attack convoy, kill 3 officers and civilians, and then the kidnapper escape. That is the country that we live in. Law enforcement officers were killed by military and kidnapper managed to escape. Nigeria is not a real place. Police went to rescue kidnapper in Taraba. Military officers attack convoy, kill 3 officers and civilians, and then the kidnapper escape. That is the country that we live in. Law enforcement officers were killed by military and kidnapper managed to escape. Nigeria is not a real place. Police went to rescue kidnapper in Taraba. Military officers attacked convoy, killed 3 officers and civilians, and then the kidnapper escaped. That is the country that we live in.
We left out America. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Land of the rising sun. Biafra, my father, the descendants of Abraham. Biafra, from Father Isaac.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dada Peters, the Sheikh, or Dada Peters. Come by, how about your name up or dead? Dada Peters, the Sheikh, Biafrans. I think you people had the clip of our leader. Dada Namdekan. Dada Peters just played it now. He said that there is no territory of Biafra land. No territory. Even the part of Biafra were there for Benue State. Every territory of Biafra on this earth, the ones where the ancestors of Fulani, what I was don't take before, over 100 years ago. Right, IPOP are taking it back right now. Right, we are taking it. It is not happening in the dream. It is happening in reality. So that anywhere you are on this earth, as a Biafrans, this is the time for you to come back home. You can see how Nigeria is. So Ludo have decided to kill his people. You see the clip that Peters played. All of you were there for abroad. Una go carry the red log come for Anambra. Una the same one no work salute. One person making sure that all of us die for Anambra. If you enter Anambra, make you not sleep again, they come back immediately. You see the type of disaster and danger always putting us. So that you as an IPOP member, hardcore, Ghana's the chicken the same now. I'm a quality chic. Happy idea can help with brand Ghana's the chicken the same. That the way of the Most High, the honor of this world, is different from your own. Why are you, by the way? Why are you to dance the chicken the same? Are you the head of the retracement state? That Peters no. Can you know Makwan? What gives you life you don't know? Your own land. Can you operate that leadership? Can you go there and operate them? And they let the whole Biafrans all over the world. That you call Kabia Mabachapaya, the chicken doesn't know. Then the chicken doesn't. Chinaka seems in 2 Samuel chapter 8, very important, 2 Samuel chapter 8, David's military victories. Sometime later, King David attacked the Philistines again, defend them, and ended their control over their land. And the Hausa, Fulani Yoruba, we are ending the control over you people upon us. We are ending it now. Tenable, you cannot control with Biafrans. And any country on this earth, where they carry your money, borrow Nigerian government, borrow Tinubu president, because of all you were there for Biafra land. You know what you be now? That's Peter Sawash. Just Ghana's the chicken doesn't know. So that we watch, even if America will borrow Nigerian money to take a crude oil where they for land. I'm not getting out. I'm going to so catch a sky. I'm going to told you. Which kind of human rights be this? Number one, help Chinek. Borrow him now, my yo. Number two, the Kala. Alam Pani, Lemon, Shala, Guamano, Guamano, Ubuna, Guamano, America. I'm going to next to Guamano. Oh, my, that's the village is here, the Fulani Wagabene. Because of all these governors. They put a get protecting and IPOP. As a time villaging, I don't know. I think the 10th October, Tinipa, Copa, and the 10th, I look everywhere. Otoshe, a joint union, Alibo. Now my China ego. Now my America, go you know, to click on Alana home. They walk on now, what type of stupid son of war. Mommy did a son of war. Why do you want to allow Nigeria to enter tomorrow self? All these governors are telling me well. All people not driving keke. All people not pushing truck. Then they put us in another side. Then they put us in another side. All my children are there. 30 points of Gada, 30 tickets. Kama me is your college. Then they put me alive. Thank you,
sir.
I will talk with our last property. That's sense.
All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are still open at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. You know, when I keep saying that, the only thing that does not have expiring date is the truth. Anytime you tell the truth, it's always the truth. No matter how much you try to twist or make issues look like it's a lie, but if it's the truth, it will always remain the truth. No matter how long it takes, it will come up. Yesterday, somebody sent me a very interesting clip. I think the man that made this clip, this one says it's Enifol Joshua. I don't know if he's the one that made the clip, but let's listen to this man, because it's a very interesting clip. He's talking about the man that died, the man that... You know, when I listened to this clip yesterday, the first thing that I thought about was Buhari's family. This man has a son, and what they tend to forget is that their father was short-lived as a president. And every other thing that happens after his death was not him that was doing it. But everything was being done in his name. How can I sit down there and somebody would destroy my father's legacy and I will not come up and speak and say something? Today the wife is apologizing to Nigerians for what? Apologize to do what? The man died in 2017. Everything that happened after that, Nigeria couldn't have been that bad when he was there. But everything that happened after his death, he wasn't responsible. You people are not talking. Today, everybody's talking. Let's listen to this clip. This is a very interesting one.
They poisoned this man, a very nice man. So when he came back after 6 months from medical treatment, he wasn't himself again. He has not been sick since he got to power. And they hijacked the government, they cursed him. And when he called us to breakfast, the current president was there at the villa when Buhari went, started his government.
Okay, the man's name is Kalani Mohammed. That's the man that is talking right now. He's talking about Buhari when he went to visit him when he came out of the hospital. He's saying that the man was poisoned. That after that, from that time, he wasn't himself anymore. No, the man died. He died. He died, and everybody knew that he died. And no matter what you try to do about it, Swiss, lie, and do whatever you want to do, the man died. That's all.
The government, they cursed him. And when he called us to breakfast, the current president was there at the villa when Buhari went, started his government 2 months. We went. I saw over 150 people whom Buhari called, those people that were saying change, the change mantra, who have not stolen. But the same cabals that surrounded Buhari refused him to do the right thing. They poisoned this man, a very nice man. So when he came back after 6 months from medical treatment, he wasn't himself again. He has not been sick since he got to power. And they hijacked the government, they cursed him. And when he called us to breakfast, the current president was there at the villa when Buhari went, started his government 2 months. We went. I saw over 150 people whom Buhari called, those people that were saying change, the change mantra, who have not stolen. But the same cabals that surrounded Buhari refused him to do the right thing. Because they poisoned this man, a very nice man. So when he
said they poisoned Buhari, a very nice man, and that when he invited them for food, from then on they didn't know anything about him anymore. The man died. Like I said, truth has no no expiring date. They will keep on telling these stories bit by bit. Everybody is keep on coming up. One day, when the spirits push them, they go come out, they go make one kind of statement, then go back. It's not going to end. Man in government lying to the people of the nation, and he's still walking around, probably still holding political office, who knows. And where would that happen? Only in Nigeria. That's where you can, because people do something without consequences. And they are still doing it. They are not over yet. It's not over yet. For them, they will keep on doing what they can do. As much as they can lie and they get away with it and nobody will question them. And we think that it's a joke. It is not a joke. So let us be watching them. Like I said before, lie has no expiration date. They will keep on lying. They cannot stop, because once you have told the first lie, you're going to lie again. You're going to keep lying until to cover the former lie. You lie and the people that they are lying against, Nigerians, they are there, and they are not even raising a finger. All they are talking about is the next election. The ones that they are in, they have not been able to achieve anything, so they are looking for the next one to come in. However, in fairness to what do they call Buhari? What's his name again? Tinubu. He's not talking to anybody. Man just kept quiet, and we don't know what is on his mind. And the Erufais are all running around and trying to be relevant, trying to make sure they make some noise, but we are not gonna let it happen. We are IPOB, and the IPOB is gonna be your nightmare. We've told you that before, that you are going to be buried in our land. It's rather than you to take the land of Biafra, you'll be wasting your time, because you'll be dead. Because we are determined to not let anybody take our property, our land. Our land means so much to us. That's where we're born, and that's who we are. Stay tuned. The line is still working. Just give me a few minutes and I'll be right back on stage. Stay tuned. All right, I'm back again. The line's still open at 845 now, 648-0031, 845 907-2230-845 or 637-6632. Give us a call. The lines are open for you.
Number are drafted to protect politicians, religious leaders, traditional leaders, and anybody of influence. Do you know what it costs the DSS to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu every day to court and back? Have you seen the budgeting? For him, there will be MOPO, there will be DSS, there will be police, there will be road safety. Roads will be blocked. If you see the entrance of the court, how will you protect Yelewata in Benue State? When everybody is somewhere. So there are places in Nigeria that are ungoverned spaces. Meanwhile, politician, as he gets in Mopo, the wife has his own. The children are also protected, extended families. There are police officers who are also carrying posts for Olori. Going to a party to help her take her food from the buffet. So all of that system, it is a structure of criminality. That is how Nigeria is configured, not to do well. A Yahoo boy can go to a police station and take 4 Mopo to follow and go one burial. Just recently you saw a video that they investigate an actress was running or jogging and had how many Mopo beside them?
A truck.
I didn't see the police. I just saw the badly constructed
vehicle.
That's
okay. So that is where it is. Until you unbundle that structure of criminality that protects the elites. We were in Abuja recently. We went to court on the day they arraigned Senator Natasha. I followed somebody because there were some other cases there. You needed to see the entrance of the court because a senator was being arraigned or not a criminal offense or civil defamation. It was like there was an attack there.
Yeah, of course. When they say they think it's a joke, but it's not a joke. See, if the country was made not to work, and it's not going to work, no matter what you do. All right, I'll have a call coming in. Let me take. Okay, person dropped. All right, call us back.
Nigeria's police is a total, according to the former IGP Solomon Arase, we are about 470 or 400,000 police officers. More than 200,000 of that number are drafted to protect politicians, religious leaders, traditional leaders, and anybody of influence. Do you know what it costs the DSS to take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu every day to court and back? Have you seen the budgeting? For him, there will be MOPO, there will be DSS, there will be police, there will be road safety. Roads will be blocked. If you see the entrance of the court, how will you protect Yelewata in Benue State? When everybody is somewhere. So there are places in Nigeria that are ungoverned spaces. Meanwhile, politician, as he gets in Mopo, the wife has his own. The children are also protected, extended families. There are police officers who are also carrying posts for Olori. Going to a party to help her take her food from the buffet. So all of that system, it is a structure of criminality. That is how Nigeria is configured, not to do well. A Yahoo boy can go to a police station and take 4 Mopo to follow and go one burial. Just recently you saw a video that they investigate an actress was running or jogging and had how many Mopo beside them?
A truck.
I didn't see the police. I just saw the badly constructed
vehicle.
That's
okay. So that is where it is. Until you unbundle that structure of criminality that protects the elites. We were in Abuja recently. We went to court on the day they arraigned Senator Natasha. I followed somebody because there were some other cases there. You needed to see the entrance of the court because a senator was being arraigned or not a criminal offense or civil defamation. It was like there was an attack there.
You're meant to broke the country called Nigeria. That's how we Biafrans want to get away from that shit because but we will because there is no way they're going to stop us. They cannot stop what we're doing. We are much more ahead of whatever they are doing, and whatever they, in other words, whatever way they want to keep their country, fine for them, to be honest with you. But we, the indigenous people of Biafra, we the owners of Biafra land, we are going home, whether they like it or they don't like it. It does not really matter to us. Call us, the lines are still open. Let's see what time we have now. Okay, we have a few more minutes to go on the program. So if you need to call us, please, it's 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. We're still warning the people of Anambra State to make sure that Soludo does not come into office, come back into their office, because he is a criminal. He is somebody who wants to bring the Fulanis into the southeast. We are watching him very, very closely. We're talking from Radio Biafra. We're talking out of experience. We have intel. We have people that are working for us who are telling us what is going on, and we know what it is going. Do not keep quiet and let this thing stay, because it's going to hurt every one of us. This is Radio Biafra. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Peters.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yes, sir. This is Ben Okafo, and happy Friday.
Same to you, sir.
It's nice to see Friday, even though there's no big difference. We still work hard. Now, my brother, you see, this Soludo of a guy, I want to talk about Soludo and this draconian laws he's bringing in. We know that he's doing that. All these things he's doing is what the Fulanis want him to do.
Yeah.
He said he want to stop masquerade in Anambra, which is our tradition. You know, the Fulanis are scared of this masquerade. I've been home during the time all these masquerades are happening, and you can see the amazement in the eyes of these uniform northern armies. And again, this man is saying that he's going to stop people from drinking, like people who go to all these shacks, like where they drink ogogoro, or you can call it gin.
Yeah.
My brother, let me tell you, I hope people are challenging Soludo in all these nonsense laws he's talking about, including those, he said, people wearing dreadlocks. What has dreadlocks got, like you rightly said, what has dreadlock or all these things he's talking about got to do with governance?
I don't know.
This man is living his duties, meddling with laws of the land, challenging, trying to destroy the people's right, freedom of speech, and people's right of freedom to go anywhere, and freedom of association, to associate or do whatever they want to do with their life. If somebody wakes up in the morning and says, you know, I have money, I'm going to go and sit down and drink, as long as it's not a criminal, what's wrong with it? Is there any difference between somebody opening up a kai in his house and drinking, and going to a particular place to drink? One day when I was back home, I was driving in the morning, and I saw some old men, and I happened to know one of them, or a few of them there. And then I stopped by, you know, like you go there just to greet them. And then I asked them, what's going on here, guys? You know, people are already out here drinking. He said, no, we come here every morning to read our newspapers, and we take a shot of kai or whatever, and we talk to each other, and we read newspapers. Now, this is the way we socialize. And these are old retired men, my brother.
Yeah.
These are all retired men. And as a matter of fact, I paid for them to have two shots. And they greeted me and wished me all the luck. And then I entered my car and went away. What's wrong with that, for God's sake? These are village life. If somebody is drinking, a young person is drinking at a time he's supposed to be at work, well, you check him out. Hey guys, how you doing? You know, why you out there too early drinking? You don't go to work? You know, find out what they do for a living, know whether they're criminals or not, and if nothing is wrong with that, you just leave them and go your way. Why should you pass a law that says, you know, you don't want to see somebody? I myself, I came back one time. My niece, they were traveling from Lagos. They came back around 6, and they told me that my niece there has been throwing up. A young boy of 5 years was throwing up. A young girl of 5 years was throwing up. And I asked them, did you give him any medication? They said no. My brother, I took this young girl to Children's Hospital, 11 o'clock at night, because they said he hasn't eaten anything and he's been throwing up. I said, what up? This child is probably dehydrated. You people, why did you people stop? He said they said they don't want to disrupt their journey, because they want to make it on time, you know, coming from Lagos. then I took this child, and because I took, and then thank God that I took the mother along with me, and my nephew who just graduated as well. I told him to hop in the car and follow me, and I took the young girl and the mother to the hospital. And then they said the mother has to sleep with her, stay there and pass the night with her while they treat her and then monitor, her prognosis and everything. And then after that, by the time we left this place going home, it was like 12 midnight. Believe me, that's when I knew that the time these people moved these cows are midnight. Midnight. The only thing we saw was the army and police. They asked me where I was going. I told them that I just took a sick child to the hospital. So they thought I was a doctor that I went to treat. So they asked me, I had an emergency to treat somebody. I said yes. They looked into my car, flashlight. After 12 midnight, the only time I ever find myself in Nigeria at that time of the day, it was as a result of emergency. And why am I saying this?
Yes.
So if this law has been in effect, they can do anything with me, shoot me or, abuse me, all right?
That's right.
No same person goes out at that time he's talking about.
Of course.
But sometimes, things happen. Okay? There's always an exception of everything, including the laws. So you just don't make laws like that. People who are selling kai, that is their way of life. That's how they make their living. Maybe during that early morning, people would like to put something in their head. I know people who do that. Every morning they have to go and drink kai because they cannot afford to buy a bottle of gin.
Yep.
It's expensive in Nigeria. So they rely on this local gin. They go there, give them a shot for $5 or $3.
My question is, what has that all this got to do with governance?
No, governance. Like I quoted you before. I mean, this is just like a subterfuge, something you use to confuse people with. Like a magic man, a magician that you see him waving a magic wand in front of you while he's using the other hand to deceive you. That's what it is. This man does not want to face what is happening. He doesn't go after the criminals in the bush, like all these kidnappers. He doesn't want to do that. And these Bubagu people are now being accused of all kinds of extortion, criminality.
Yeah.
It's not dealing with that.
Yeah.
I hope people are challenging this man, because if they have to go to court, let them go to court with him. Thank you very much, Dr. Peters. God bless you.
Yes. Yeah, so they have to, if they want to have to go to court, honestly, it's the best thing for them to do, because it's not making any sense to me at all. There's no way I can't wrap my head around this. This is somebody who calls himself a professor, is an educated person. Why is he behaving like this? Why is he doing what he's doing? How much money has the Fulanis given him? What promises have they made to him? That is probably going to be the next president of Nigeria, right? Because when you look at him, that's the first challenge that Peter Obi had. Peter Obi can never be president of Nigeria. The next thing, Nnamdi Kanu's release can never bring peace to Anambra State. Who does he think he is? Where is he coming from? Like you said, somebody, anyway, he's going to know. And he's going to learn the hard way, because Anambra is not a push around. I'm honestly speaking, there are people there who are very educated, who are ready to go to court, even the lawyers themselves. So he is going to face real problem. If all he's trying to do is to make sure that he gets back into office, because it's not going to work. Anambra people have to go out there and vote somebody else into office, not this man, because we ain't going to reason to put him there. He's a tyrant. He's making laws. Maybe he's becoming a Sharia. Because the DNA has to be checked too. Because we don't know who this father is. I keep saying it, that people that were born during that period, that the war just ended. Because when I say it, people think I'm just making it up. No. I lived in Umaya. At the end of the war, the end of Biafra war, the first job that I really had was singing in a band. And we're based in Omahia. And Omahia, we didn't have a home. We're sleeping in the club where we perform. And that club was full of women. our women who had nothing to do. There was no money. The only people that had money at that time was the Fulanese soldiers. So we were, as soon as they paid them salary, we would lock up the place and start collecting money from the gate fee and things like that. They were coming there. They were taking these women and going with them. Most of them will come back pregnant. Where are those children? That time. So those people are within that period. They have to check their DNA. We're not saying, this is not a make-up story. I'm not trying to insult anybody. But I'm telling you the reality because it happened in my eyes. We had nowhere to go. We were basically sleeping on the hall where we perform. That's how we came back to life. Gradually picking up money left and right and center. We were living there, we were bathing there, we were not that we had, all these women were being taken away by soldiers because they were the only people that had money. After many that time, those children no. So there may DNA kakanko. Honestly speaking, there will be DNA to make sure that certain that these people most men were bringing their wives there. Most of those women were not even single women. They are married women. That's why they go to their husband. I'm old to work here. I go here now, one man. But if you need somebody, that thing that's in the DNA. If I not one day, Hoga and Degaba, either in Polygaba and Diogo. Diogo was the most popular name. Also, Onyogo, where now Onyogo is so Fulani. Dogo, the tall people, and they're all in the Nigerian army. So we call them Ndiogo because they come and take these women. After he may come back and have children for their husband. Now, and the ammonia is no Nibuko. I'm on an because the way Soludo is behaving, and Yakan, these people they need to be checked. They need a DNA checked. Or if they will not go and check it themselves because they're rich enough to go and see what can happen my dad or my father. We are not going to sit down here and let this continue to happen to our people. But whatever happens, that our home shall be the graveyard for them.
Let them soak and then maybe pray for them to have that fortitude. Because no matter how old you are, even as a father, your child will not want you to die. And no matter how old you are, as a woman married to you, will not wish you dead. And so, the woman is mourning now, and wherever she is, she can be visited. And I'm sure that she will accompany the corpse home to Katsina today. And so, whatever it is, let them continue to sympathize with her and also give her the courage to be able to withstand this kind of calamity that has befallen her. So maybe we should rest that.
You remember my Bible say you shall know the truth and the truth shall set you free.
That's right.
If what you are saying now is the thing that happened, the right thing, if it is in fact, if that is the situation, nobody will break head over these things now. But when they have created some doubt in the minds of people, why won't you look at what the people are saying so that we cannot continue on this trajectory? How many world leaders have paid condolence visits or sent condolence message since Sunday? How many world leaders? Please, somebody answer me. How many world leaders? You mean they've not had, Abi? No, they've not had. Anyway, let's go to another topic.
Excuse me, sir. I think I can speak your language.
I tell you, sis, lie. Truth not get expiration date. It will always stand the truth, no matter what they do, no matter how much they try. They can never change the truth. The truth will always remain the truth, regardless of what you say. So, Buhari, we know he died long time ago. There's no doubt about it. The truth is coming gradually, one by one. Now that they've said that they're trying to take Tinubu out of office, okay, we shall see. Because when that time reaches, that man fit to tell them the story, because Tinubu knows very well that the man that he replaced was not Buhari. That Buhari had died. They're all aware of it. No matter what he's trying to do, they're trying to succeed or trying to make it look like Nnamdi Kanu was wrong. No, Nnamdi Kanu wasn't wrong. He's never been wrong. He has not said anything that is not. He has not said anything that is not true. So, but whether you want to believe it or not, it does not really matter. What we know is that he has told the truth and he's been telling the truth. He has not lied to any of us, and we don't have any reason to think that he's lying. All right, the lines are still open, and in a few minutes I will have to lock up the lines. But if you have anything to say, please call us in line 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632, 845-907-2230. Stay tuned. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Taking calls at this time, so call us if you have anything to say.
Oh, nada, land of the right and John Lavine, my originality. Land of the right and Biafra, land of the right and Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We're taking it to idol worship, and we lost the faith of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worship, the British entered in, trading on the Niger.
Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke Peters.
Good morning. Welcome.
Good afternoon from here. Onyenna. Ndewo nwa Chineke. Great Biafran. Udo Chukwu Okuka abịa madoro ndị ihe ọma nna dị mma. My name remains Mazi Iyke Peters. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. Biafra is our religion. On this hollow platform is where we worship Eze Chukwu Okuka abịa, the God of our land, the God of our ancestors is our chief. Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwukano Hamadike, one of Biafra is our leader. It's in the hand of evil politicians and the DSS, call themselves their security. We continue telling them that Mazi Nnamdi can have defeated them in their own local. They have anything, they have nothing to hold Mazi Nnamdi can, but they are provoking Igbo people because we are peaceful people. That is why. But great Biafran, nevertheless, we are telling the whole world who we are, and the only us can light our history. You see all these politicians, I want to let all the Biafran know, we can never die in fear. You see fear, only fear will kill us mostly. Soludo is a one man. He working for the caliphate to destroy Igbo land. We have culture here. Everybody know that Igbo land don't so. No matter how you may think about it. They said Soludo started to say that Anambra is a Christian state. A man who will come out and utter this kind of word in a place in Igbo land. So Igbo land does not have culture in their own land. So we just fall from nowhere. Land Igbo land. This land was given to us by Chukwu Okuka Abiyama. And the Soludo was telling us that we are from Rome. We are from so place. That here belong to Rome. Yeah, but Christian. It's true. We claim that we are a Christian. How can a Christian support all the people to use our code to cripple many men in our land so that we have disabled people begging? How can somebody who call himself a Christian do this to his own people? I want to make this thing categorically to our people who are living here. You see, politicians, we are still telling our people that nothing good will come out from Nigerian politicians. Nothing good. These people are evil. The only thing that will save us from these people is this. When we wanted to tackle this issue, we remove fear that that will kill you, you are going to die. But you know that anybody that created in this planet Earth must die one day. What you have done will remember you. People will remember it for you. But you look at the politician, you as an Igbo man, Igbo woman, you are begging. You are following politician who sees all your money, giving you toro, and you are championing him. Those people are bunch of criminals. You are expecting, because he just have opportunity to be a governor in the states. He sees all your things, controlling by somebody who are in the north. You don't know how Igbo land look like. He's serving Igbo instead of you. He's serving caliphate in the north, in the Sokoto, in the Kanu. And you as Igbo indigene, you don't want to know that these people are coming to destroy us. If you are in Biafra land, there is something I want you to do. Move away from politicians. Leave them alone. Let them carry whatever they are doing. Because now, everybody is against Oti. Because Oti are doing things that the people like. All the evil politicians is now again trying to destroy that man by creating more insecurity in that place. And the Soludo, you came to Anambra, you say you want to fix Anambra. You started that you cannot fix Anambra when some people are in the bush. Who are those in the bush? In the beginning, let us say it the way it is. We said that we don't want anybody in our bush. Indigenous people say so. If you're a Fulani man, come to town, live in the house. We are not against you as a Fulani man that you are living in the house, but we don't want you live in the bush, chasing our farmers out of where they are farming. So let me ask you, you are an Igbo man, you don't want to talk, but you went to market and buy something, you start complaining that things are very costly, Why? But you hear that Fulani killed farmers, you did not talk. Who will farm it for you? Who will bleed it for you? If you did not talk when they are killed farmers. I went to people, even all the religious leaders, and those who call themselves PG for politicians, to sit down and calculate how can we fix this thing without inviting all these people. We are not against you as a governor, but if you're trying to destroy us as a human, as a tribe, we are going to destroy you too, because you're a woman. Now things are costly. You sit down in your house, we tell you to contribute so that we stop these people that are killing farmers, chasing them out of their villages, so that things will come down. No, but when you want to buy something, you start complaining. It's better everybody know this. We are not against Fulani people who are living in the town. But Soludo trying to tell us that me as a person that trying to solve our problem by ourselves are the kidnappers, are the criminal. No, now cause you see how Soludo sold all of us to Fulani to kill all of us, Fulani military, Fulani DSS, Fulani police to kill all of us because their governor said that all the Igbo people are kidnappers and criminals. You see? Now, Soludo, please, you as a man, you are boy, you are first son, Nona London, another man's land. You are a governor and you are son, another man's land. And when hot talk, Pagadina Melod, you're all the Maggie. You come back here and call us. You come to rule us, but you call us a criminal and a kidnappers. You never one day ask those people you created to go inside bush. And no, you just stay in the town. What Fulani told you to go and do, you go and do that. Calling yourself your own people, your own soul, your own people, criminals, showing that you are not Igbo man. An Igbo man cannot come out and utter this type of word. So please, Great Biafran.
Thank you.
Anyị na-ekwu ka amalụ ka o si bido. Onwere mgbe anyị ji esi Fulani nọ na town ya lapụ an Igbo. Ndị nọ na bush, those that causing this hardship to all of us. We said that we can never allow these people to live in our bushes. Let them come outside. Let them come out. Come and live in the house. Pay house rent. Pay NEPA bill. Go to school. Pay for your everything. We are paying.
There. All right. I think you've made your point, and your line is not recollecting anymore. So let's continue tomorrow. This is Radio Biafra USA to finally come to the end of today's broadcast. And once again, we'll say welcome to another live broadcast tomorrow. And then Mazi is still going to come on air right now. So we are telling the Anambra, our brother last caller just made a point. He said, but they have to come and rent houses like us and live with human beings. Anybody who see in the bush is an enemy. Because we want our mothers to go to farm, want our daughters to go there to the stream to fetch water without being molested by any idiot. With this, I've come to the end of today's broadcast. Unfortunately, I can't pick up any more calls. I'm sorry, the line cut off and there's no more time. So tomorrow is another day, but stay tuned for Mazi that's coming in next. From here, from me, it's goodbye.
Makes mention of grace in the earth. Makes mention
Greetings to our listeners. This is Radio Biafra USA. We are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by our leader, Mazi Iyke Peters. My name is Mazi Iyke Peters. Today is July 25, 2025. As usual, when we begin, I remind you to go to www.ipob.org and make your donation. It is important. It's any movement move with money. Movements are not carried out empty-handed. It is the people that support the movement. And that's it's an obligation. It's an obligation. These obligations are part of our vow to make Biafra reality. It's a commitment. In view of that, let me remind Biafrans, IPOB in the US, there will be a national meeting, July the 27th. There will be a national meeting, IPOB USA. All IPOB members and Biafrans, you are invited to the meeting. It is a very important meeting, very crucial that you attend that meeting. The time is 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and 5 p.m. Pacific. We generally announce it, and then the mobilization meeting will take place 26th, that is tomorrow. Mobilization meeting will be tomorrow 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, and 5 p.m. Pacific. You all expect it. There are important issues to be addressed based on things that are happening to our people. IPOB members remember that the general meeting is different. That will be on the 27th. That's a Sunday. Remember that. It's, we don't call the meeting all the time, but this one is so crucial that remember to be punctual. When we call for meeting, you be there on time for the national meeting. Africa, Biafrans. There is something that is plaguing us, and all those issues are from the north. This man revealed, not that he revealed, we know, but it's good as he emphasized it, and there are two clips to that assertion. And then I'll let you reflect on it, because today you will not have time to call in because of our coastal family that will be on the air. So we just say to you for saying sake. But since you will not have time to reflect on it, let me play you a different clip. It's one Nigeria. Things that have been happening to us, it has linked to the it has linked to where I wanted to play, but let me go from this direction. Let me go this direction. Maybe it will help. It will help us.
of Eastern Region Biafra. Of Eastern Region Biafra, Ana, Efik, Ibibi, Igbo, Ogoja, Ishekiri, Ijo, Isoko, Urobo, and everybody else who resides in and calls Eastern Region their homeland. It is more than 40 years since the House of Fulani Yoruba oligarchs invaded your fatherland and took it away from you. What have you done since then? Some have pretended that all is well and continue to live as if their lives have been the same ever since, though they are treated as slaves. Some have been blaming others for this terrible enslavement. The Ijo blamed it, the Efik blamed the Ana, who in turn blamed the Ugoja, the Ishekiri blamed the Ijo, who say it is the fault of the Isoko, the Urobo blamed the Isha, who turn around and blame the Igbo. The Igbo blamed the Ijo, Ibibi, Isha, and Urobo, who they accuse of having supported the House of Fulani Yoruba invaders that enslaved us. Some fools even see the enslavement of their brothers and sisters as an opportunity to make money and be rich, and have bowed down and accepted to be the jesters of the House of Fulani Yoruba oligarchs, who make them rich with our own money, which they stole from our land. Some have even gone to the ridiculous extent of denying their identity. I am not Igbo. I am not Ijo. I am not Ishekiri. I am not Efik. I am not Urobo, etc. They even went so far as to stop speaking their language and now speak Yoruba and Hausa and teach their children to speak Yoruba and Hausa, all in the false hope that the Hausa, Fulani and Yoruba will like them. The rich among them have also bought and built expensive mansions and palaces in Abuja and Lagos, all in the hope of making those places their home and hoping that the House of Fulani Yoruba will like them and treat them like human beings. Big mistake. One day, you all will cry tears of blood. Nobody will pay you a penny for those expensive mansions you have built in Abuja and Lagos, and you will have no one to blame but yourself. People of Eastern Region, everything you have done since the House of Fulani Yoruba occupation of your land and the enslavement of your people have been wrong. Those who became jesters and called themselves politicians know that the House of Fulani Yoruba look at them like garbage and treat them like shit. Those who have been playing the blame game are simply wasting their time, because all of you are like crabs in a barrel. You are not going anywhere until your owner is ready to cook and eat you. And let us be honest to ourselves. The Hausa, Fulani and the Yoruba have been cooking and eating us for 40 years. The rich businessmen and politicians among us, they treat like the foolish goat whose owner is feeding fat in readiness for the feast day when he will slaughter the goat for his feast. The beginning of wisdom is when you realize and accept that what you have been doing all along has been really foolish. That is when your redemption begins. Easterner, realize now that we have been foolish all along. All of us. Stop the blame game. Stop denying yourself and your identity, who you are and where you come from. Stop denying. Stop pointing accusing fingers at each other and accept that you all are being led to slaughter by the House of Fulani Yoruba oligarchs and the Sokoto Caliphate. Then start to save yourselves not as individuals, but as a group, a community of people. That is your only savior. First, let us start with the fact. Before Nigeria became independent, the Hausa Fulani and their brothers in the north, the Yoruba and their brothers in the west, and the Igbo and their brothers in the east could never agree on anything. They couldn't agree on census figures, elections, form of government, whether monarchy, feudalism, or democracy, education system, judicial system, infrastructure development, etc. They could not even agree on the most fundamental thing that all people want, which is freedom and independence. While the Igbo and their brothers in the east and the Yoruba and their brothers in the west demanded independence and the end of colonialism from the British government, the Hausa Fulani and their brothers in the north stated clearly that they did not want independence and wanted to continue to be ruled by the British. When Easterners and Westerners who were fighting for independence finally got it from the British, the Hausa Fulani and their brothers insisted on being the executive leaders of the federal government. It was given to them, and they promptly messed it up. They slaughtered the TV in large numbers. While trying to rig elections in Western Nigeria, they created anarchy and total chaos in Yoruba land. The Igbo and their brothers in the east, alarmed at the systematic decimation of the Yoruba, went west to help save the Yoruba from destruction by the Hausa Fulani and the Sokoto Caliphate, just as the Igbo did in helping to save the TV from the Hausa Fulani and the Sokoto Caliphate. In one of the greatest ironies in history, the Yoruba and their brothers and the TV joined the same Hausa Fulani and Sokoto Caliphate that had vowed to destroy them and declared war on the Igbo and their brothers in the east. The rest is history. Why did the Hausa Fulani Yoruba oligarchs and the Sokoto Caliphate declare war on the Igbo and their brothers in the east? The Hausa Fulani and the Yoruba declared war on the Igbo and their brothers in the Eastern region for one reason and one reason alone: to steal the petroleum and natural gas and the billions of dollars of oil money that was in the east. That has been, and that will continue to be the only reason they declared war on us. Never believe any fool who tells you it was for the so-called One Nigeria. As the Nigeria-Biafra war was still in progress, Yakubu Gowon, Hausa Fulani, in 1969, unilaterally and without consulting the owners of the land and petroleum resources, passed a decree called the Petroleum Resources Decree in 1969. By this decree, the Hausa Fulani Yoruba Federal Government of Nigeria seized the petroleum in Eastern region and assumed ownership and control of all the petroleum in, under, or upon the land, territorial waters, and continental shelf of Nigeria. This military decree effectively stripped the people of Eastern region of their right to private ownership of the petroleum in their own private land and put it in the hands of the Hausa Fulani Yoruba generals and oligarchs. Then, for the first time, Yakubu Gowon pegged the derivation principle at 45%. The slide has started.
That is what the situation is all about. And that was many, many years ago. Nothing has changed. It is still the same principle that's being executed, carried out. We have not been able to agree on anything as we speak. Behavior, learned or born with, that of Nigeria cannot be swept under the carpet. We can never agree on anything. Even ordinary game. Ordinary game. You cannot be honest. You target an individual based on his or her place of origin. And lo and behold, you are carrying the banner of the same country that hatred is the order of the day. If the Yorubas are making it a policy to join the Fulanis, I think they have learned of recent that they are also in the chopping block. Some of them have come up to speak up. Speaking is one thing. Carrying out or executing the idea is a different story. It is different. We live in a world of deceit. The people think what's best for them and their people. But in the case of Ndibo, what's best for us is second to none. It doesn't even exist. We operate under some principles when good old days, we are good old days, when human beings have conscience. When human beings no longer operate out of their conscious principles, you have to change those perceptions, those principles you adopted. You have to make a change. Somebody comes to your home to kill you. You prepare that person, honor that person, and send that person packets going home. And what else do you expect? What else do you expect? They don't see it as a sign of kindness or accommodation. They see you as weak and foolish. They see you as weak and foolish. Exploitation. They have exploited our land and resources. And what concerns me is that the generals, those that are enforcing the One Nigeria principles, are the possessors, the owners of the oil wells on behalf of their masters. We know it, and that is the truth. What about the owners of the land? They are nowhere to be seen. They cannot be heard. but rather silenced. Yeah, the holding of Mazi Iyke is testament to what is happening today. The Fulanis can say whatever they want to say. Nobody arrests them. Christopher Musa will come up and tell you whatever he wants to say. He's not in the government, he's a military man. But he is making rules and regulations with regard to what must be done and not done. Continuation of Fulani carrying out principles that are not democratic. Roga all over Nigeria. Islam all over Nigeria. What other way is best to carry it out? Roga and ranching. Their efforts failed. They did everything possible to implement it. The owners of the land, Yoruba, Middle Belt, and Igbo said no. Ranching is individual business. And you cannot let states, you cannot let regions carry the burden of individual business of the Fulanis. That is a crime, atrocious and unacceptable. You look at what you're doing, you see that the rest of the nation consumes alcohol. You single-handedly confiscate their alcohol, the alcohol business, with your Hizbah. But you collect taxes, and at the end of the day, you enforce your Sharia law. The lifestyle of the South is different from that of the North. If that is the case, why do you insist on one Nigeria? Why? It is okay to punish people's lifestyle. That is why we are different. It's okay when you do it. To you it is righteous behavior. But to us, you are interfering in our culture, in our way of life. Therefore, we resent and we resist such policies. We resist such policies. It is undemocratic and invasive. How can we progress? How can we live together when your behavior, when your needs are all that you want, then you impose it on other people? How do you determine the type of government you envisage? That further goes to show that the one Nigeria issue is fake. From 1969 up till date, the policies are anti-democratic. The seizure of land belonging to indigenous people is anti-democratic. The implementation of the edicts is a way of telling you, we have your land. You have no entitlement to it. And to further show that we have your land, we are removing Biafra from the map. Yes, it happened. We will further explore this topic for the one Nigerianists. We want you to be aware that failure to learn where you come from and understand where you come from has its consequences, and you and only you will bear the cost, and then it will trickle down to your family, because what you don't know, you cannot teach your family. What you ignore will be very costly to your family. When you want to join the crowd, determine the kind of crowd that you are talking about. If it is a madding crowd, you will equally behave like a mad person. And all of you will be regarded as such. Those are the madding crowd. You remember the 60s, I forgot what they call them. The stage parties everywhere in California. Yes. They held wild parties. And most of those that participated are still, some of them are still alive. As a matter of fact, half of them are still alive. Today, do they see the same thing as good? No. But then, towards the order of the day, your ability to make assessment, the past and the future, is very important. What you did in the past and today think it's the beach boys or something like that. I forgot the name. Yes, they were well. Our coastal families here, our coastal families are here, so let's join them. They were welcome.
Hello, sir. How is my family?
They're doing fine. Are you?
We're good. I'm Rekoma.
Okay. Go ahead. Take it away.
Okay. God bless you. Great Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Blessed children of Biafra all over the planet Earth. I want to welcome you to this special day, an important day indeed. Today is the 25th of July 2025. It's an Afro Market Day. For the third market day in the market days, I'm praying that our Father, today in this program, as usual, we'll be looking at topics, very important topics, and everybody will bring his own opinion. We're not confined to any line of argument. On this platform, it is okay to disagree on a topic or to reason from different perspectives or different schools of thought. But the most important thing is that at the end, our people may be enlightened. Our people will get the right information or different perspective of view things, practically without prejudice. My name remains Mazi Iyke Peters, national coordinator. I like to pray. Precious Father, we thank you because we have gathered here again today to reason together as brothers and sisters. Lord, I ask that you give us wisdom, give us understanding. Father, today as we come to this palace to act or to reason together, let our wisdom, let our thinking faculties connect to special grace. Let us connect to the wisdom from heaven, that we will not discriminate our people. That the option to preach the gospel the way we want it, let it rest upon every speaker that will come to this platform today. Our leader Mazi Iyke continue to coach. They will not fall, he will not fail. The enemy will not laugh at us. This journey that our forefathers have started will not be messed up in our hands. We will not abandon this cause. Father Lord, we ask that grace be released upon every leader in this noble family. Give us wisdom. Help us not to lead the people aright. Help us not to live by example. Any of us, anybody that the enemy has entered his or her heart to betray this throne, Father, may we disgrace and expose them in the name of Chukwuka. Father, Biafra of Mazi Iyke's dream will come. He will not take Biafra, a selfless Biafra, a Biafra where they will not try or race, a Biafra with one voice, a Biafra that will be progressive. The Biafra that humanity, every black man, anywhere out to be proud to be associated with. How do you ask the name of Chukwuka? It's there. So, Biafrans all over the world, today is indeed another day. We have some quite interesting topics to look at today. And I implore you to come with me with a pure heart as we look at these topics. Areas of concentration. Number one is the no case summation of the legal team of Onyendu, King Nnamdi Kanu, the last court hearing, is a testament of the ingenuity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in standing for justice and the true freedom of millions of Biafrans as a result. Biafrans, nothing less than discharge in acquaintance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and upcoming judgment delivery by Justice Omotosho is desirable discourse. Yes, the last press release by Emma Powerful did justice to this topic, and this topic was quote from there. The legal journey so far, for how many years now, the zoo have been tirelessly dragging themselves, ridiculing themselves, belittling themselves, thinking that they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's a common belief in religious parlors. There's something we used to say, that had the devil known, he never would have killed Christ. On the basis that there's a scripture that says that if I be lifted up, I will draw all men unto myself. At the moment Yeshua was killed, the gate of hell was opened. So those who struggled to condemn him, even when he was not guilty, Pilate tried all he could. He said, look, this man is not guilty. They said, no, kill him, give us Barnabas, crucify him. But what is the basis? For what reason should I crucify him? They didn't have. That's what he's doing now. Crucify him. Hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must go to jail. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must stand for crimes they didn't commit. They were saying all this rubbish for how many years? They didn't know they were doing themselves. Wise men went to court and said, listen, this man has committed no crime, let him go. And no court should discuss this matter again. Discharged and acquitted. They went back as that persecuted those people. They should turn back against those judges who delivered right judgment. They went against them. They brought corrupt judges that would say and do what they like, and they upturned the case. And since then, they'll be dragging themselves on the floor. At the end, no evidence. It beats my imagination that this country as big as Nigeria, an institution that claimed to be sophisticated as DSS, they came to court, no evidence. They're running to media houses to get clips they want to use as evidence. Is that not ridiculous? That they're going to Vanguard, they're looking for show race media clips they want to present in court. So that shows you how unorganized and how serious they could be as a people. The zoo has always been a joke, right from when Britain concocted this evil. They are not serious like serious nations that they think serious. Every serious nation like progress, every unserious demonic concoction done by the Brits or the French always walk the way the zoo is walking. Only see people suffering every day, everywhere hardship in the midst of world. Now they say that half of their budget is used to service debt. Debt incurred in doing what? You may ask. Debt that those pretending to be Buhari, all the criminals that ruled in proxy in Buhari's name, they collected and share. In this country, they collected loan from China. They requested for cash. They used army, escort container carrying cash from Lagos port to the north to go and share money. What did they do with all these monies? Nothing. And the Western world, everybody is looking at you as fools, cowards, people with empty brain, people that have no conscience. Your people are suffering, you are happy. You pack the same money they borrowed to you, take it back to the country that borrowed you to keep it for safekeeping, and they're using it, turn it over to make business, and yet you are paying your servicing debt. The debt you're servicing, the money you collected is still in the hand of those who borrowed it to you. To show how moronic, how coarse you are as a people. You don't care. All the money you stole kept in Saudi Arabia, their banks are flourishing. all the money you kept in the UK, the economy is flourishing. All the money you kept in Switzerland is doing so well. The profit they make from the money that you brought to them to keep them flowing, keep them, their system, they have stability, they can't shake. Even in 100 years to come, just because of the money you stole and get them to keep for you. And some of them, they will send CIA, send their secret service to go and kill you. Some are confidential account. Nobody else has access to it. Even when they do, a larger chunk of all this money don't come back. They remain with these countries where you have gone to keep them. That's not a shame. This is why they laugh at us. They don't see us as human beings. When we the West begin to see you as human beings, when you don't reason like one man will keep 100 billion and everybody in his village is hungry. You don't reason like human beings are not normal. One man is flying 4 private jets in Seoul, and more than 60% of the church members are poor and hungry. Their children are not in school. But he is maintaining 4 private jets. You're not human beings, are not normal. Something is wrong with you. One man will keep hundreds of millions of dollars in a foreign account, and the country is suffering. The nation economy is collapsing. But you feel good. To show how close you are as a people. You take an innocent man to court. You kidnap a man. In this age and time, the West that is helping you, the one that designed you to fail, they help you. Britain help you to go and kidnap an innocent man. What has it done wrong? That is asking for justice. Self-determination is in your constitution. It's in those constitutions that made you, the one that you respect. You went, they helped you to kidnap an innocent man. You kept him in court for how many years? Yet, you don't have any single evidence. So as the event will unfold, you don't have a way of keeping them. In my own little way as an individual, anything that is serious to me, I make sure I save it in several places. I will save it in 3-4 places so that at any rate, any point in time, no matter how bad it goes, I'll be able to access it somewhere else. You don't even have evidence. You brought it to court, you are going to social media, you are going to an online electronic media to go and pick what they wrote somewhere, the propaganda or the stories they cook up to sell. That's what you are presenting in court. Because you have no shame. Anywhere you go abroad, say you're a Nigerian, they will just look at you. They want to look at you like this. Was are they human? Are they normal there? Where 200 people dies in a day and the president can go on holiday, go and sit in France. Where they have no value for life. So the whole world knows that all the charade, they called court case. The only thing there is there's nothing to discuss. It's a no case submission. Why would the judge advise this? Because it's an option, it's a viable option, and that is exactly what it is. There's no case, no evidence. All the prima facie, all the cook-up witnesses they brought, no one hold water. The judge was irritated. Any reasonable lawyer anywhere in the world got disgusted with what you were doing as a country that is prosecuting somebody you kept for how many years? Somebody you spent millions of dollars to go and kidnap. Yet you could not establish any good evidence to prosecute him. So where will this case thrive on? You force him to make confessions without his lawyer. Judge has collapsed that. That was even the first pillar that should carry this case. It's trashed. So in days, because some people don't understand how the legal system works. Some are started talking carelessly. That the case that the judge fixed October is not because the judge has derailed. No, the case went well. The case concluded well. And the case will produce a good result. Because this judge stated from the one that he's not going to play games with anybody. He's going to say things the way it is. He said it. That has a conscience. He said he's going to judge what is right. That's why he accepted the case. So no matter what you think you know about the judge before now, no matter what you say, what you know about this, it doesn't apply everybody in Nigeria is not corrupt. That's what I do tell you. Everybody in IPOB is not corrupt. Everybody cannot steal. Everybody is not after money. Everybody cannot fall for filthy liquor. I know there are many of you, because so many of you are corrupt and dirty. Everybody you see is dirty in your eyes. To them that are clean, all things are clean. Those that are clean, everything is unclean. That's we see on the book what that's the problem many people have. They find it difficult to trust. Because they can't even trust themselves, that they don't trust another person. All of us here will not sell out. Come date, come life, come rain, come sun. Everybody will not sell out. Take it from me. Everybody will not collect money. No way. Everybody will not play games, both in the open and in the secret. Everybody is not like that. Everybody can be dirty. There are people who stand on their ways. There are few people like us. We came here for the love of freedom. Nothing more, nothing less. And nothing else will exchange it. No promise, no position, no money, no form of personal aggrandizement will alter that. We want to stand here for justice. Give us Biafra the right way. Simple as that. Let our children be free. That is why I'm back on a journey. I went on a spiritual mapping. Many of you don't know what it means, and it won't make any sense to you. Then tomorrow you still won't understand. I went in Africa. They don't invest in research. What is achievement for you is to buy land, buy house. That's all. Buy big car. Drink Moet, drink champagne, drink whatever. That's all it we call achievement. And that's why we're still backward. We only think about now. We don't think about tomorrow. We don't look at the past. We don't take time to go and check the past. What happened in the past? Because pretty much of what happened yesterday affects today. And what happens today will affect tomorrow. We don't think, we don't bother. We only think about now. The legal system, they have holiday every year. They go on holiday. The judge was crying then. You people are prolonging this matter. Somebody is in detention. The judge was saying it then. We want to do quick. Let this man go arrest. Even on our own side, we wanted everything to be done thoroughly so that when the judgment is pronounced, the whole world will know that, yes, we won convincingly. That was the important language. That was the position of our leader. So now they've gone on holiday. Some people are beginning to talk rubbish, begin to insult the judge. When the judge was telling you that there is legal holiday coming, let's end this matter before so period. He didn't understand it. Now all we do is to insult. They get people angry. Even people doing the right thing, we insult them, get them angry, so that they become biased. This case will end well. Anything the devil like, let them do. Our leader has committed no crime. So the only thing waiting for our leader is discharge and acquittal. Nothing else. There is nothing else. No manipulation. Nothing else. It's not a thing of nothing will be acceptable to us. Somebody say they do otherwise, they cannot do otherwise. Because a judge who has promised to be honest, who has promised to follow due process, has taken over the case. And if you take through the whole of the trial process till the last minute, he will not anywhere fault the judge, accuse him of bias. Everything was in the open. And that is the way to end. Our leader is coming out. There's nothing anybody do about it. If you have been doing juju, that juju know the work. He cannot work. An innocent man is an innocent man. He has committed no crime. All he asks for is freedom of his people. I tell people, we're not criminals. That is why people like me don't hide. We don't commit no crime. We don't do anything that is wrong by the law, home and abroad. We live clean life. We do legitimate businesses. We don't cut tail. Yes, there are people in struggle that go at the back, look for money, look for who will get them money. People like me don't belong to that category. Nobody home and away, nobody, no individual, no organization, no institution has ever given me money for anything that has to do with freedom, giving me money for anything, apart from any legitimate business I don't think about it. And nobody will ever do it, because I'm not that kind of person. Even if I make the offer, it will work. So everybody is not dirty. Everybody cannot be dirty. So our expectations, the Holy Bible said that the expectation of the righteous shall not be cut. Will not be cut off. Our expectation will not be cut off. Our leader is coming out because he has committed no crime, none to law. So the no case submission submitted by the lawyers, no matter how they push it, no matter how the government play their games, by and large, our leader is coming out because during the trials, everybody could see it. Even anybody that's not a liar will see how the whole thing was going down. These people have no case. They have no case. Truly, they have no case. And the judge will not ridicule himself at this point. Even Nigeria has been ridiculed beyond measure. They need to end this case. They are holding themselves on the ground. Though. Anybody that say you will not prosper, that you will not rise, you too go there down. It takes to pain to hold people down. So all these people that always go everywhere looking for who to pull down, you too cannot rise. To rise, you stand up in weight. You will stand straight. To put somebody down, you must bend to hold the person down. So you holding people down, you are down too, because you are not standing. So the zoo has never stood, so they held on them down. Nigeria has bent, says that they keep bending, they keep going down. The economy, everything about Nigeria has crashed. In every sense. In every ramification, in any way you look at it, in any form of measure you use. In those days, Nigeria used to do well in sports. Used to win cups. When last they didn't win anything? When last? So you don't know this is a spiritual. When things are going well, spiritually, physically, they will manifest. You can't be having bad dreams every day. Having dreams that you fall from a tree every night. Having dreams that your boat capsize every night. And physically you are making surplus. It doesn't work that way. Because the spiritual composes the physical. See the way Nigeria bend? It's because they refuse to allow justice. In politics, they must turn things upside down. Obi won election, they rig it and give it to somebody that says it's done. And it's his turn. What has he done? Enlarge himself and his cronies. Everybody is suffering. Everybody is suffering. Everywhere. The same way you hold an innocent man. Drag him on the floor because he asked for justice. Those supporting you, even then, they don't attack for you. You think we remain like this forever? No, Biafra will come. At the end of this, that will be celebration. Just watch. I've said it before. I've told you what God showed me, and you will see what will happen. Biafra will come at the end. They're not thinking about it, but they will. They will. Because when something has expired and it goes spoiled before it expires, what will you do? That's what you can do. Nigeria is irredeemable. Not because I say so. Because I saw some ground. Principles that keep nations, they negate them. Laws, fundamental human rights, there are laws given to man by nature. Those laws that make nations strong, make nations grow, develop, they negate them, they turn them upside down in the case of the zoo. So how do you want to make progress? Nigeria is working anti-clockwise every year. That's why somebody said that is only Nigeria where yesterday is always better than today. Why does that show you? Retrogression. They are busy moving backward. Jonathan, when Obasanjo was in power, when Obasanjo came on board, things were happening. We started making progress. We are moving. Things were, doors were opening. Everywhere was flowing well. Yes, they say PDP government was corrupt. Good and fine. Nobody argued that. But at least you could see the little things, changes they were bringing. Small stability. All of the sudden, the Islamic, Fulani Yoruba Islamic political party came. And the only agenda they have is killing. Buhari boycott, give Fulanis, go everywhere and be killing. That's when they killed Nigeria, but people don't know. Now they bury Buhari, I don't know how many times he's now been buried. They buried Nigeria all over and over again. Buhari killed Nigeria. But many of you don't know. No war was declared. They bought gold, give people, give them weapons to go and be killing. That's how we finish Nigeria. Don't think about it. They went everywhere, killing, collecting ransom. He did NIN to start looking for IPOB members, start looking for political opponents. He didn't use it to go and look for people, collecting ransom, trade through banks, pollute the military, got military men involved. Military that used to be disciplined. Long ago, if you're a soldier man, if you want to see a disciplined person, you go and meet a soldier, military man. If you see a naval officer, you see that their discipline finish. You now got them involved. There's something antithetical to the doctrine, the teachings they were given. Track tax killers that have been killing that kill your soldier. You give them the same uniform. Come and pollute the little good ones there. They hardly take such a there will be the future again. That's how they destroy the nation. They kill the country. Let everybody go peacefully. They find it difficult because some people are still busy stealing. These are the things they saw in USSR. Inconsistency with the principle that brought them together. So instead of us fighting, everyone they go your way. They went peacefully. The reason why Britain is happy is that he knows that the greed of a black man will never allow them to say, okay, everybody go. No. After all, there are more Hausa people in the house. So we'll vote. Now let's vote. One local government has one state has 44 local government have more people than the entire region. The whole Southeast put together. Only Kano State have more representatives than them. So under that condition of injustice, how do you want the country to strive? That's where we found ourselves. And it's a pity. So the no case submission, that's just the definition of how they share it. The political prosecution court trial. There's no case. And those lawyers did so well. Anybody not appreciating them shows that they are not a sincere person. Yes. The lawyer that defended Onyendu, this last set of lawyers, did so well, just like in the days of Ozakomes of this world. And we must begin to be honest with ourselves. Anybody that do well, we praise the person. Without minding whether the person they stand with those you like or not. We must learn how to support truth at all times. That's what our leader taught us. That's what brought us here. That's how we started. In a thought-provoking lecture titled Kano is Kamano, the living flame of divine justice and the spirit of Biafran emancipation, the ideological and spiritual significance of Mazi Iyke Peters was explored through the lens of ancient Igbo cosmology. Do you agree? My answer is yes. I'm not going to go deep into this. Mazi Iyke will come and talk more on this particular topic. If I overflow these, people who misconstrue that I'm being too philosophical, because I've not shown so much love for Mazi Iyke Peters, that love makes me everything that comes, I must see it from one particular perspective. And that is not actually the truth. I'm a very practical and objective person. Anything I think is not right, I don't support it. I support what is right at all times. It is because everybody is watching us. As leaders, we are like the Bible that big followers read. They look at what we do and say. They look at how we think, how we act. So that is why we must not be biased in doing things. We must keep away our prejudices anytime we're dealing with sensitive issues that affect other people's lives. Number 3, the full list of President Tinubu's 2025 appointment to board chairpersons and permanent secretaries. Out of the large number of 86, I've discovered that more than 86 or more. Only 10 persons from the southeast, a similar number from the so-called consort of Nigeria were appointed by the Tinubu-led Yoruba APC government. How can the one Nigerian lovers and promoters justify their death trap on Nigeria before Biafrans who have been convinced that they are never part of the zoo called Nigeria in practical reality? Just last week or so, Tinubu has made another 10 appointments. No Igbo man is there. And it's deliberate. We see some foolish people, some morally foolish politicians singing the praise of a man doing nothing. Singing the same way they were praising British. The same way we functioning around to Anglican Church. I was born in Anglican Church, in case you don't know. The same way we want to go and be bound to our killers. The same thing we still do today. There's one called the Cosmos Kenekabore. Said even if they do election 100 times, that B2B cannot defeat Tinubu. Well, that's sure. Some guys in this country so that B2B won't last election. Now maybe they made him one appointment, or he's begging for one appointment somewhere. I'm not going to. I'm not appointing one, honestly. It beats my imagination. I don't understand. B2B contesting for Igbo presidents from the east. All of you are ganging up. How can the Igbo also about staying back barrier? Yes. Wicked and Kenyasi. Igbo Maya, Kenyasi. Who goes on the matter? Just give them one small appointment. When they see one small child, see Benjamin Canada, or what's his name? Nobody hear his voice again. Have to go somewhere where they're eating crumbs. Those small children want to steal. It's more important than their nation, than their future, than their people, than the entire race. I've never seen the people that keep up people, honestly. Yesterday, I wrote a culture. I call it a Fulani go back to the Muslim. They move Fulani go kill more than half of the Muslims. All the Igbo need are gone. In another 10-15 years, I got to go mechanical way. You will not be able to see bicycle repairer in Osumogo, in Olu, in another 10-15 years. Why? Because the Fulani go say they rebrand, use all manner of name. If you recruit our own people, go to look for some misguided youth and arm them, kill, chase all the youth away in their own life, just for people to want to see just as steal. I don't understand. I'm not going to chicken, honestly. How come we only think of ourselves, me, myself alone? That's what we think. We don't think about the good of our people. Everybody wants to rule. Everybody wants to be okay. Everybody wants to be on top. Anybody that's there, pull him down. I want time with the crying, honestly. Don't woman. You can't see any woman in any meaningful office. All the crumbs eaters, bread singers that need down to beg. Audios of Canada, no fools, criminals like that. That's what we see everywhere. Making noise. No more Igbo leader, nobody again. The only leader we have is in DSL dungeon. And they're not talking about it. But tell him we shame all of you. Because our leader will come out. Train will, son will come out. One thing you cannot do is that there's no way the wisdom of man can defeat the agenda of heaven. Chukukagade have an agenda for his own children. Yes, go to me. And that agenda supersedes manipulation of man. It knows how to turn the political dynamics at any point in favor of his own divine agenda. So get ready for the topic you want to take, because I'll soon hand over mic to you. Now, the last topic here, the battle for freedom and survival by the indigenous people of the old eastern region continues. The Igbos, the Indians, the Efik, the Anak, the Itzom people, the Shekiri, the Urobo, the Godomigo, the Dekana, the Gede, and etc. is the bane of cultural and historic escalation. A sophisticated tool of subjugation of the indigenous peoples by Britain. It's high time these oppressed people took a lesson from their true history and reclaimed their freedom, which recourse to the Afro-embanked Aro Confederacy. History being distorted, such as recent kingship title of Amainabo title Kalabare Membe, where till tomorrow you still find trace of the Arochukwu spiritual administrative system, an undeniable graphic symbol of our age-long collective history of unity and existentialism. it is possible to look away from this treason? No, it is not. Britain will not have they have tried, but they have all failed. For those of you who don't know history, you want to claim everyone, they're not claiming anybody. I said, I don't want to be back on our work, but I never. We have done everything to organize the Igbo race, disconnect us from who we are, give us the fitness. Look at the manipulation done in the bank. They were convinced to start carrying a Benin title, just to have a uniformism in the palace. Later it allowed them to look like that's their history. They abandoned it and started bearing on Loja. They took more of somebody that started insulting somebody other than him. Something whose ancestry treated you. Thank God that the truth is coming out. For you to know that we're special people in the hand of the Creator, despite all the evil done. We're a very important race that heaven does not joke with. When I say heaven, I'm referring to Chukwu. Despite all what I've done to make us look insignificant, despite all what British have done to suppress us. I've said it in the past that every people that challenge the British does everything to wipe them out of existence, does everything to eradicate their history. Look at the first set of people in Africa that control the Europeans. Where are they today? They have been rendered inconsequential and insignificant. But if you don't know that a race from Africa first colonized ruled white people, you won't know because you don't read history. But today they've lied to you that everything we do in Africa will copy from the Europeans. That our life started from here. The Iranians went to Egypt to study Egyptian geometry. They studied everything, they have copied them and went back and rebranded them. Today they credit them to them. Man, know that self that is being voted now by Socrates. They stole it from the Egyptian people. They said, man, know that self you will read in Ashifo Airport in Amsterdam was taken from Egypt. But nobody makes mention of the ancient Kemet, where this is originated from Titomoro. All the Kalabari people are pure Igbo people. Forget how much you deny. If I started to go drink Google, today I will say yes. If you recognize your come from tomorrow, you will talk about it. If there's oil pipeline on the spire, you will deny Igbo so that you can get attention from Abuja. Anytime is a right census, you tell yes, I'm a full-blooded Igbo man. I even get Igbo than I goes on the man. Go and read the original history. The Amanemo title you see has Igbo connection to Arochukwu. That's the harsh truth. All the coastal trade route, all the way to Escavos, where you call Warri, Delta State today, they all came from Arochukwu. 4 secular center places are from Arochukwu. Go and read history. But the British have done everything they can. Williamson Commission have done all the rubbish they can to divide us, to turn brothers against brothers, to make brothers hate themselves. And what hurts me the most is that we still continue with this case, even among ourselves, even though speaking the same language. We come every day, we fight ourselves, and we even fight themselves in secret. Oh, we come on radio to fight ourselves, even fight our leaders indirectly. It's a shame. That is why this impunity is thriving. There's so much greed among us, so much hatred, bitterness, acrimony. I don't know where it's coming from. That's how one Igbo man killed his brother when he wanted to do the coup to save Awolowo. They want to do coup for Yoruba people, and they turned to Igbo coup in 1966. An Igbo man that was keeping that money, his own brother shot him. He killed their brother that has a pregnant wife to pacify a people, a race that hates you, a race that don't know whether you exist or not. You see how foolish and how gullible we are. We like to reason through other people's brain. One person will wake up somewhere, put up one selfish narrative. Everybody will follow it. If you don't follow it, you will tag an enemy, you tag Sabo, they start looking for you. What kind of people are we? How selfless are you in that your action? Do your actions, does it inform us to Biafra or inform us to your selfishness? I put it to anybody that care on air. All I care is Biafra. I'm not here for any selfish gain. And I keep saying it every day. You guys might get shocker. It might come tomorrow. If you get to where we're going, if you fix the friend door, you go look for me and not see me again. If you people are here for position, I'm not a fine boss. I'm not looking for money. I'm not looking for appointment. Those of you jobless people that are looking for something cool, everybody is not like that. There are some of us that are taking time to build our life. We have taken time to do things that will keep us and sustain us for a very long time. Somebody traveled to one or two countries, you begin to get the person there. He has collected money. From who? Bring the evidence. So you have intelligence. Bring any evidence of any wrongdoing, any betrayal, any sabotage. I will resign. That's the court. I'm not here for money. I'm not here for name. I came here for love or freedom. We want to get Biafra. Far be it that we're here to betray our leaders. God forbid. At any level. If anybody has served against her, I'm not interested in your downfall. Your downfall does not help me. Doesn't add blood to my system. Doesn't add energy to me. I'm not interested in anybody's downfall. I don't want to see anybody go down. Everybody do what is right. Let's join hands and unite and get Biafra. That's what I'm crying for. Nothing more, nothing less. People that have suffered with all their lives, sacrificed everything they have for us to be free, for our people to be free. We shouldn't be doing things. We shouldn't be attacking them. We shouldn't come against them. Just think about how can we contribute? How do we go? There's a rule we have been following. TOS, the leadership. Yes. And nobody must disobey the leadership at any point. From top to down, let's keep to that principle. That's what we have kept for so many years. That's what kept us. If we had not been that disciplined long time ago, we would not be still be talking about it today. It's that discipline that only is still in us that brought us this far. We must retain it. No matter the position we find ourselves. The interest of the struggle must be held above every personal interest. The only way some people have problems is if there's anything done that is not in the interest of the struggle. If it's the interest of any selfish individual or persons, that's when some people begin to ask questions. Apart from that, we came here with a sincere heart. And we must continue in that way. We must continue to obey our leaders. If we can't obey our leaders, we have no moral justification to demand loyalty from those under us. No. The system has survived on discipline. And I thank the leadership for that. If the leadership had not been disciplined, there's no way we're talking about discipline. And we must continue in that light. We should stop fighting ourselves. Let's face the enemy. Let's think about what more can we do for peace to reign. Can't we find ways to reconcile where parties are great, where there are misunderstandings? The energy we spend in certain things, can't we spend it to get peace? Does anybody want to tell me that it's impossible to broker peace? Under any circumstance? I don't know ways you can find a way to talk to our own brothers who are not doing well with love. Can't we send somebody to them? No matter how small they are, if their actions are causing the bigger family pain, can't we find somebody who can speak to them? That is, let it be. Can't we find a way? We don't have to agree at all times. We don't have to agree with everybody's view. Can't we find a way to be speaking one voice when we come to the public? Let the public know that we don't agree. Then inside, start doing the posts and platforms. Yes. Anybody that not doing well, should the person on our personal platforms. That's right. When we come to the public shouldn't be hearing things that show that, or to know who we're not happy with, to know who is against us, to know who is doing what is not right. But by the time we do some of these things, we're feeding the enemy. We should be starving the enemy. The enemy shouldn't be knowing where we're weak. The enemy shouldn't be knowing where our people are not doing well. I agree, there's certain evil that should not be covered. Let's start in those. So they won't be laughing at us. The enemy will not be laughing at us. And this is our delayed our celebration and our testimony. We want people, one character, one behavior, one spirituality. That is why we go to all this coastal, the river area of Membe, Calabari, all of the so-called territories and communities. Look at their priesthood and spirituality, everything towards Arochukwu from beginning to the end. Both their chiefdom, coronation and everything around them. The cabinet of the so-called chiefs is structured after the Arochukwu. To show you that they've tried lately to alter some, to water some, to bring strange cultures, to bring some Benin cautions. Like as you had in the market, the chiefs in the market begin to dress in the new way. You know, all of those infiltrations still have not changed who we are. I put it to somebody a long time ago. Say, look, I can bet anything. I can bet with my life that Benin cannot be Yoruba. Benin has nothing Yoruba about it. Look at their behavior. Look at the spirit in them. That go-getting spirit. That fearless. You have an average Igbo man, an average Biafra. That's what you have in them. They go to make it other people. How many Yoruba can look at that sea? How many Yoruba have crossed the Red Sea to Europe? Benin does it every day. Igbo people do it every day. You think and behave well like your father. They were fearless. We don't wake up become fearless. Don't be Igbo who smoke and become fearless. Somebody like me, I don't smoke Igbo. I don't drink alcohol. It's not because I'm holy. Just a thing of principle. Anybody can say I won't do X, Y, Z. It doesn't make it better than the other. It doesn't make me who is doing it is a bad person. No. We have areas of strength and areas of weaknesses. How many Yoruba can look at that ocean and decide to enter the ocean with small canoe? 7 days, 14 days inside the water. If I die, I die. That's the attitude and behavior of an average Biafran. That's the way Igbo man behave, typical Igbo man. That is why I see people like us who are doing what we are doing. We didn't wake up and become fearless. We inherited it from our own parents. Like I said, we didn't smoke Igbo to become fearless. Some of us are dead to fear. It's not bragging, it's not garagara. It's inside, it flows from this side. Wago, wago. Whether you are Calabari or Shakiri or Urobo, go and trace, go and check who you are. Go and find out who truly you are. We are one people. These people have done everything they can to divide us. And the hour and time has come when we tell ourselves the truth and rise as a people and ask for our freedom. I think I'm going to stop here. Mazi Iyke, you're welcome. Please, you have the mic. God bless you. Watching again. Mazi Omo.
Mazi, good afternoon, sir, from here.
There will Mazi, God bless you. And bless you too, Wachineke. May Chukukike Abiyama continue to strengthen and bless you for what you're doing for each and every one of us. Yes, Biafran. And may God continue to strengthen the DOX, who has taken the mountain of leadership to actually get to like lead by example. Today, we are heading ahead. And by the grace of Chukukike Abiyama, we did it possible for us to experience our leader Mazi Iyke Peters, who Chukukike Abiyama have used to actually get to like proving to the whole world that we are a people, and this people, we know our history, and we have a heritage to protect. And Mazi Iyke Peters has taken it upon himself to actually get to like bring each and every one of us to this very stage where we are, where we have getting Biafra for the living and the dead. It's just for us to do the little that we have to do on our own side to actually get to like fit into what our leader Mazi Iyke Peters has accomplished for us. So we are praying to Chukukike Abiyama to be with him, to guide him, to strengthen him, to continue to re-energize him for a job well done. And the BOX and we in general that he left at home, that Chukukike Abiyama will continue to put us together, will continue to shield us, to continue to put us in one unity and in one purposes until our leader comes out and until Biafra restoration is assured in Chukukike Abiyama's name. Mazi, I really thank you. I'm thanking Mazi Alozie too. Mazi JC, I am thanking you and all my comrades in the house. I'm thanking each and every one of us, and I'm not going to take too much of our time. But before I do that precisely, my name now Omawuji Omonose. I'm from the Igodomigodo province of Biafra land, which is the present state, today's Edo state, inside the zoo called Nigerian. We are here to continue to add in our voice. We are here to continue to do the needful, and the needful is for us to continue to ask for the restoration of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Iyke Peters, and to continue to demand for the unconditional release of Onyendu Mazi Iyke Peters, the prophet of our own time, who has done nothing to Nigerian, but Nigerian has single-handedly singled him out to be a terrorist. Why we, the whole people, the whole masses, including the Yorubas and the Hausas, know that Mazi Iyke Peters is a leader that has come to lead us out from the shackles of the British people, of the British government, and we are standing shoulder by shoulder in prayers and in every way we could support to actually get to like still continue to prove to the whole world that Mazi Iyke Peters is indeed our leader and is a God sent, who God has sent to actually get to like deliver us from the madness of the white, brown, blue eye, being the British people who have jam-padded us, who have committed the highest heinous crime in the whole world, being the British people, by coming down to this place and holding people that are not supposed to be together, people of different culture, people of different lifestyle, banding them together and calling them Nigerian, has been the worst mistake any human being might have committed in this life, and the British people are being held responsible for that. So in a nutshell, our leader, we know his place in our lives, and we know what God has used him to accomplish for us, And we are not playing with that. We are not joking with that. That is why we are here. We are standing shoulder by shoulder with the DOX, because our leader left the DOX to manage the affairs of this family, and they are doing it 100. And whatever they say is obtainable for every one of us. That is why you have seen over and over time they have taken lead in that old eastern region of the zoo called Nigerian. They are the one dictating whatever that happens in the whole old eastern region of the zoo called Nigerian. So the DOX are working in consonant with the templates that our leader has been working with and is yielding positive fruit. Forget about the shenanigans, forget about what the infiltrators, what the provocateurs are doing to actually get to like set the time back. But the fact is clear, the truth is done for everybody to see. And we are appreciating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When I mean we, I mean including the zoologians, mean the animals. They are appreciating our leader, most especially when they finally announced the death of Buhari. That was when I knew that indeed that zoologians, they really know the place of our leader, our Lord, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not just based on the Biafrans, but it cut across to the zoo and to the whole Africa. And the whole Africa are working to actually get to like emancipate themselves from this mental slavery and this colonial slavery as well. So we are working towards implementing everything that our leader has taught us, and we are working towards making sure that Africa will be a continent of its own through what we are doing, we the indigenous people of Biafra. So I won't digress so much. I want to go straight to the areas of concentration. And today is R4. Yes, today is R4. And the areas of concentration number 1, which says, the no-case submission of the legal team of Onyendo, King Lord Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the last court hearing, is a testament of ingenuity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in standing for justice and the true freedom of millions of Biafrans. First of all, our leader had no case to answer. Our leader has not committed any crime known to Nigerian law. There is no time our leader, the law of Nigerian has found our leader to might have breached or a kind of like against the law. Our leader has never broken any local or international law. He knows what it means. He knows that the whole world, that there is a law that guides the whole world. And indeed, in the zoo, he knew that the zoo had a constitution. He knew. But he knew better than people that concocted the constitution of Nigeria. He knew that Nigerian in the first place was not supposed to be, but Nigeria came to be because of the manipulation of the British people. And as such, they have been trying to manage what was not supposed to be managed. You get. So our leader has not offended any law of any country, not the Kenya, not Nigeria, not international. Our leader is working within the ambit of the law to actually get to like demand for what is right. Self-determination is not a crime in any stand, being international or being it local. There is nowhere the law have
kind of like penalize or pin down any self-determination or any defender. You get, because what our leader is doing is to defend us, is defending our heritage, is defending us as a people. We are Biafrans. For us not to go on the other side, our leader saw the need to continue to defend his people. And that has never been a crime anywhere in the world. That is what I am driving to. Our leader has been working within the law to making sure that he protects and safeguards the interest of his people by continuously asking for the restoration of Biafra through referendum. So our leader has never had a case to answer to the zoo, but rather the zoo have a case to answer to us. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going towards that area. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is interested on delivering his people or freeing his people from this amalgamation of the white British people. So within that, I have never seen, I didn't see where our leader had a case in this space. Now in the zoo government believe that our leader has come to tear the zoo apart. Our leader has come to tear their way house, their Royal Niger company, where few of them feed their families from, send their family to better schools, give their family better life. Our leader is coming to truncate it. I think this is the case our leader had with the zoo government. Okay, why are you coming to spoil what the white people ran over to us? Why are you trying to tell us that that you are not part of this game anymore? And right on time, we are not part of Nigerian as a project to the zoo, to the British or to the Fulanis. We have never ever be part of the zoo. It's just that the politician, it is so hard for the politicians to actually get to like swallow this bitter truth that Ndi Igbo has never ever in one day be included in the fair sharing of Nigerians project. And as such, our leader has seen the need to actually get to like continue to ask for the freedom of these people that the zoo don't want to include in Nigerian fair sharing. So it will be better for us to go fight and defend ourselves, and everybody just go on their separate ways to go fight and defend themselves. Okay, so like I said, for the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is demanding for the restoration of Biafra has been the problem that the zoo desperados are getting, and they have sworn that they will do everything to make sure they file a case on our leader. That is why they've been doing, starting from 2015, they have to arrest him and start dragging like millipede on the ground, trying to find something to nail him. And they found out they couldn't find anything to nail him, and they have to send their military to go to his house to kill him, to forcefully kill him, because they know that the court has nothing, that the law has nothing against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have gone to seek for foreign experts to teach them how to pin Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with a case, but they have gone through it internationally and locally, and they have not seen anything to actually get to like hold Mazi Nnamdi down. And for them to show their aggressiveness and their over seriousness on how they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be killed or to be destroyed, so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not destroy their Royal Niger company, they have to travel all the way from the zoo to Kenya to kidnap him. They committed an extraordinary rendition. They went to another jurisdiction entirely out from their own space, and they went and break the law of those people's ethics, and they broke the international conduct as well. So you can see, my question over time is that the whole world has not been able to come together to actually get to like hold Nigerian responsible for the crime they committed. Is it that Nigerian has grown that tough that the whole world now is not scared of Nigerian? Indeed, the whole world are scared of Nigerian because Nigerian over time have shown to be a terrorist zone where they cook and form different kind of terrorists to stop the global peace. You understand? So people that are supposed to stand up to put Nigerian on their toes are the ones hailing Nigerians. I am not digressing. I am only just trying to tell us how overzealous the Nigerian government is to actually get to like find Mazi Iyke Peters wanted. But looking at it internationally and locally, our leader has no case to answer in the zoo. But the Nigerians that have a case to answer before the world, what is holding the world not to hold Nigerian responsible for the crime they have committed? That is one. Now, for the politicians in the zoo, they are desperados. They understand what Mazi Iyke Peters stands for. And as with that, they have come together and they have sworn with their last blood that they will never allow one man come and defeat them just overnight like this and chase them and send them exile. So they are working systematically to making sure they continue to keep Nigerian. They continue to prove to gullible animals that indeed there is something like Nigerian. You get, Nigerian has expired. We know this. And they don't want to put themselves together to actually get to like discuss the way forward. Because the animals are not concerned. The animals are just all about what they can eat and drink. And as such, the politicians, knowing that this is where they found their milk and honey, they used to give their family the best of life in the world. They will want to protect it. They will want to go and eat winch. They will want to go and join all manner of secret cults to making sure that they continue to manipulate the people spiritually, not to see towards the area of freedom for everybody. Now, that is to settle in the case of Mazi Iyke Peters with the federal government of the zoo. Our leader, first of all, had no case to answer, and in the last court hearing, it was brief, and in the other way around, I was like looking at it that okay, this has been their method. Let's continue to adjourn the case. Since the people are sleeping, let's continue to adjourn the case. Let's continue to do adjournment. And then let's continue to test the result of the people. Let's continue to see if the people can look away and say, this thing don't tire us, look, we just move on and continue our normal life. Okay, the zoo government and their politicians, they continue to test the water. That is why they will come. Justice Omotonshaw know what he is supposed to do, but because he don't just want to offend the Nigerian government or probably become a bad person to the Nigerian government, you understand, he is still kind of trying to test the water. He's test running the resolve of the people. You understand? But the assurance that I'm giving to them from the people is that we are here. We know the importance of our leader. We know what he portended for us. We are waiting for him. We are so eager waiting for him. We are depending on him. We are relying on him. Whatever he says through his leadership, through the team of his leadership, we follow. You understand? So the resolve of the people is whether you continue to hold him or you don't continue to hold him or you leave him. He has made himself clear to us. He has given us the focus, and the focus is on getting Biafra, and there is nothing else and there is nothing more. This is what we ask for, and we are not asking for any other thing too much. We are not asking for anybody to go kill himself or to go sacrifice himself. No, we are only asking for the emancipation and the total freedom of the Biafran people. This is what we stand for. So whether you continue to hold him, you don't continue to hold him, we are here. You understand? Because the ingenuity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in standing for justice and the true freedom of millions of Biafrans, and as a result, Biafran not less than the discharge and acquittance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the upcoming judgment delivered by Justice James Omotonshaw. You get, yes, this is what I expect. And from what I said from Omotonshaw know the right thing to do. But it's just that he don't want to come and offend the Nigerian government. He don't just want to come and offend the Nigerian government. So he wants to continue to give the Nigerian government the benefit of doubt that, hey, you need to hasten up and put yourself together and come and find a case on this man. Because the court have seen that he had no case. This man had no case. So this is the reason for me, I kind of like think the legal team actually get to like, or this is the stage where I think that the legal team are supposed to fire this application that they just fired, and the justice of Nigerian appeal court or whatever court, you understand, is giving the Nigerian government the benefit of doubt to come make sure they find something against this man. If not so, that they will go ahead and do the needful, and the needful will be done come October 10th. We are one thing about us is that we are that patient. We are that patient, and we are patient with our resolve. You understand? Because we can't retreat and we can't surrender. You understand? Our leader has been discharged and acquitted by a competent court in this Nigerian. You understand? So whatever you are doing is just a test run to continue to show your stupidity and your idiocy before the world. So for us, we are here patiently. We know that our leader had no case to answer to the zoo, and we are here patiently waiting for Justice Omotonshaw to do the needful, to save every one of us from this shame and from this madness that this executive arm of government is trying to rob all of us as zoo animals. So our leader had no case to answer in the zoo, and what I expect from Justice Omotonshaw is that you have given Nigerian time to go reshuffle themselves, and Nigerian can't come up with anything. I can assure you, I can bet you, Nigerian can't come up with anything. Not now, not tomorrow, not forever. They can't come up with anything, and I expect you in the next court hearing for you to do the needful, because we are running out of patience. Honestly speaking, we are running out of patience. You understand? Because the government said that their hands are tied. That Nnamdi Kanu will only go through the legal ways to justify his innocence. And over time, the courts have justified that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent, and he had nothing to do with Nigerian in that regard. So it is discharged and acquitted. And outside from this, we are not taking anything from Justice James Omotonsho. So that is that for that. I want to quickly take area of concentration, please. Area of concentration number 2. In a third provoking lecture titled Nnamdi Kanu is a Kama, the living frame of divine justice and the spirit of Biafran emancipation. The ideological and spiritual significance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was explored through the lens of ancient Igbo cosmology. Do you agree? Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is another Kama. That's why we sing the song that we sing for him. And when we sing this song, his spirit, wherever he is energized. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, another savior. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Mazi, you can understand. You can understand. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is another Kama for us here. Is an epitome of justice. He deserves the best justice in the whole world. It still goes back to what the world politicians are doing. The people running the world, what they are doing to actually get to uphold justice. They can't deny, don't know what Nigerian is doing to humanity in this part of this world. They can't deny it. But rather, they continue to pay deaf ears and look the other way around because their interests count. For how long will you continue to put your selfish interest and looking at helping God, making the world a better place for black and white and the poor and the rich to live in? So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an epitome of justice. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is justice himself. So I am calling upon the world, because this is not just a radio station in a state. It's a global radio. It's a global radio. So the world are listening. The world had ears. They are listening. I'm calling upon the world. Let's begin to call Nigerian to question. Let people, the ordinary people, the ordinary people in the world, let us begin to ask for the unconditional release of Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is our responsibility, not just as Biafrans, not just as Nigerians, not just as Africans, but the whole world. The fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took upon himself is the fight to actually get to make the whole world a better place for mankind. He said if you're a black man and your ideology is to live in peace with your black brothers, that Biafra would be your home. In other words, in America, where you have this overpopulated of black people will begin to have a sense of belonging. Once you are ready to be civil and to be civilized, that you can come and build your family in Biafra. And that will help make Africa a continent where other people can come seek for a better life living or a better career pursuing. You understand? But you think you are keeping quiet, you are killing Biafrans, and God, and nobody is going to talk about it. Nobody's seen. Nobody can question your doings. But there is God that supersedes our faith. There is God that surmounts our existence. You understand? There is God that created us. There is God that created our existence as people, or as the world that we are covering, that we are living today. There is a God that is responsible for it, and that God has sent this karma to come and hold the whole world, again, responsible for their ingenuity, for their failure to make the world a better place. These people that they have given the position of leadership to actually get to like pilot the affairs of the world and make the world a better place. Not like Barack Obama, not like Joe Biden, not like these people, that these satanists that have been clamoring to actually get to like change the narrative that there is nothing like God, that they came into existence through I don't know, whatever, through their science or whatever, or through their manipulation. But we that actually know that there is God that exists, that surmounts or supersedes every power in the world, make we fear God. Oh, I be think say this person when I even clamor for now, they talk about Donald Trump. Donald Trump when I even clamor for say yes, this na Christian, and in sabi waiting he take to actually get to defend the interest of the Christian of the Christianhood. You understand? Has come now. He is now showing me that I'm still giving him a benefit of doubt. I'm still giving him a benefit of doubt because
if you see oil and gas, you go collect, none of you want die innocent.
You understand? This is the irony of of these things that we are talking about. People that are supposed to be in the front line to actually get to like make the world a better place, and now the people now turning something that I can't really bank on. But like I said, I am still giving him that room to actually get to like walk his way out, to actually get to like start doing the needful in this part of this world called Africa. A whole lot is going on in this part of this world called Africa, and we need a helper that we need is a Messiah that will come and interfere between the way they kill Christians in this part of this world and the way they have actually get to like plan to actually get to like wipe out Christianity from this part of this world. For us to begin to reason like normal human being, I am not still digressing, okay, from the topic. Actually, yes, Mazi Iyke Peters is a living karma, is a living frame of divine justice, like I said before, for the total emancipation of Biafran. Mazi Iyke Peters is a legacy. Is an he has lived and led an exemplary life for us to go and emulate, and that is why you see that we are mentally tough today. That is why you see we are mentally tough, trying to tell the British people that we can't continue to stand this madness, this your concussion that you concocted in this part of this world and you called it Nigerian. You understand? And we are working towards the total emancipation of each and every one of us, not just the Biafran people, but every indigenous person that is interested in being free in this century will be free through what we are doing. So Mazi Iyke Peters is not just a karma, is our Lord and our personal Savior. He is our Jesus Christ. He is my Jesus Christ that I am worshiping today. You can go and kill yourself. I don't care. You understand? Because I know his importance. I know what he has done to actually get to like in his little contribution to actually get to like make the world a better place by starting to expose Nigerian and exposing Nigerian for what Nigerian stands for, because Nigerian here is where British people, France come and they come and set up their different kind of terrorist group to start disturbing the world. And if you don't fall in line with their kind of democracy, they form a kind of a terrorist group that will come to that your territory or to that your space and begin to destroy and make things unbearable for people to begin to write you not competent or not eager or not able to be able to work to making the world a better place as a leader. You understand? So for you to actually get to like work to make the world a better place and to make sure you have a legacy that we can fall back to tomorrow, you understand, is to come back to this part of this world and continue and come and question some certain persons, some certain powers in this part of this world, question them and see how we can reduce on this terrorism breeding. Nigeria is a place where they breed terrorism. And if you allow Nigerian in the next 5 years, Nigerian is gonna terrorize the world. You can count how many terrorist groups that we have in Nigeria that are rocking Nigerian space right about now. And today it seems like Hungary has been in the first page. Hungary has been in the first place. We are not talking of people that are massively killing Nigerians on daily basis. Okay, they have used Hungary to divert the attention of the ordinary animals, and right now terrorists is sweeping all across the north, coming to the south, and it seems like we don't know where to go from here. God will help us if we are ready to help ourselves. And if we are really ready to help ourselves, I think come October 10, everybody should take it to come on their social platform or walk in the street and talk like some kind of mad people. What are we talking about? We are talking about the unconditional release of this innocent Messiah that God has sent to deliver each and every one of us, being you Hausa, being you Yoruba, being you Igbo, being you Efik, being you Ibibio, anywhere you be, who you be, I don't want to know. He has come to deliver each and every one of us. And the more we continue to keep quiet and feel complacent with Nigerian government, the more our hardship will intensify, the more this confusion and this bastardization will continue to increase. A time we come, we will be feeding on ourselves. You don't understand what is at stake. A time we come, we will feed ourselves for food. The jungle will not be the strongest of the feet of the strongest. If you are not strong, you will fall prey for the strong ones to use you to feed their families. This is where it's heading to. And when am I expecting Nigerian to fall into anarchy? This is the true anarchy. Whether it go waking Nigerians up to actually get to like wake up and start and take their freedom into their hands will be better for each and every one of us. And when will it start? It will start. I don't know how we can foster that momentum or how we can encourage ourselves to that level, but October 10, we should be able to pass a statement across to Nigerian federal government that we know that Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a free man, and as such, we want his unconditional release from everybody, so that we Nigerians we can breathe, so that Nigerians can breathe. If not so, we are heading towards a doom. That is that area.
Begin to round up so that I will bring Mazi Iyke to come and make his point. So
thank you, sir. Yes, areas of concentration number 3, the full list of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu 2025 appointments to board, chairpersons, and permanent secretaries out of the large number of 86 and more, only 10% from the southeast. This is really, really laughable. Let me allow Mazi Iyke come on board, sir. For the gullible Nigerians, those one Nigerianists, most especially from the Igbo extraction, how markets. There is an Igbo adage that will say, Igbo people, please. I don't know how many times when things go do now for this. In fact, you guys are our problem. You are the problem we have. But let me allow Mazi Oforishe come on board. Mazi, I thank you for the opportunity that you have given to me to hear my own opinion, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. I'm standing by, sir.
Mazi, God bless you. God bless you. Remain blessed. Mazi Oforishe. Okay, thank you, Mazi. God bless you. Thank you. You're welcome on board, sir. Thank you for having me. I believe there for us before the DOS, the great leaders that are holding forth on behalf of our King Nnamdi Kanu. Anytime you meet them, tell them that we are loyal to them. We love them just as we love the great King. We are all working together. The Holy Scripture says, Paul plants, Apollos waters, where God gives the increase. We continue to give us to no brewer. Shuku, Okiki, Abiyama, who keeps on giving us the increase. Why the enemy thought they are going to diminish us by reducing and incarcerating our king, they begin to see that we are increasing. The more the Hebrew were persecuted, the more they give birth, the more they increase. And that is the exact thing that has happened to us. It's a mystery to the zoo people, but to us it's never a mystery. It is an understanding. It is our life. We are living in it. Nobody comes to tell us what we are experiencing. It's our history. The history is occurring where we are, and we are the authentic, authorized people who tells our history. We do not rely on foreign force, strangers to tell our history. And that is why the great wisdom was bequeathed on King Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to establish this institution of proclamation, the institution of the gospel of freedom, the gospel of liberation of Biafra. And here we are, joining voice with all great warriors, media warriors, and every freedom lovers to proclaim this gospel, this message. I'm happy. I'm so excited. So as I'm here today, I want us, let me introduce myself. I'm Mazi Iyke Peters, who is from Ughelli North, Biafra province. Biafra province really is an Urhobo land. It's one of the great indigenous peoples of Biafra. It's one of the independent nations of Biafra. When you look at the oldest map, which has been corroded by the pitch map, you see that all this well out. When I was growing up, I was in primary school. I grew up to meet a map, a calendar that was hung on the wall of my father's house. And then I wish the time like this would come out that preserve that calendar. It clearly spelled Ughelli as a province in the old eastern region prior to the 1958 or 1959 independent constitution of Nigeria. Ughelli was a province, and it was a prolife from the independent states of Biafra, then with the Portugal met. That when you look at the language, the culture, you discover recently when I traveled with my superior to Europe, we visited Tuga. We were in Spain and began to discover some linguistic material, Portuguese. And I'm not a linguistic, I'm not a professional of linguistics, but because I have ear, I begin to interrogate so many things that I see or I hear. I come to discover how the long interface with the Portuguese, with the Star people, they go in the East land, shows a lot of respect there was a lot of respect to our history. They never intercepted or corroded our history. They left it intact and supported it. And that was why a lot of linguistic material of Portuguese found their way into the Urobo words. Just a word like Funi is not indigenous to Urobo. A word like tapioca is not indigenous to Urobo. The Portuguese word, they have gone to stay. That shows a long history. Numbers come overnight to rewrite, and then you think that we in Radio Biafra we keep quiet to that distortion of history? No. It's not possible, and this is the reason why our king has been hated. Our king has been persecuted in the name of prosecution. He has been, being punished innocently for crime he has never committed. The labeled crimes upon him, and let the main content which he is pursuing. Now that because I may not be able to have. I don't have plenty of time to because my leader just hinted me that I'm going to deliberate much on this. Point number 2, the area of concentration number 2. I would have loved to touch other points because it's more like a task was given to me.
No, Mazi, go ahead. Mazi, go ahead. Freestyle. Touch on anything you want to. Yes.
Okay. So, but let me start with point number 2, which I've really stress my mind, my intellectual thought toward, which says in a thought-provoking lecture titled "Kanu is Kamanu, the living flame of divine justice and the spirit of Biafran emancipation, the ideological spiritual significance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was explored through the lens of ancient Igbo cosmology." Do you agree? 1000%. I agree, and I believe my fellow comrades do agree with this. Not just a relation, it's not a postulation, it's not a submission, not just a submission, but it's not a submission. It is truism. It is an established fact. It's a truth. I was kind of lecturing one of my colleagues in my business team. But truth is not when they say, okay, who ate fish? You now raise up your hand and say, I am the one that ate the fish. Because you have agreed. Truth is far deeper than that. That's just cosmetic aspect of truth. Truth is far deeper than saying what you see. Truth is it's a tool of emancipation. Truth is something that is practical, something that is revealing, something that brings freedom. Something, that is why the Holy Scripture says, "You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you to give you freedom." You come to practicality. Sometimes there are situations whereby you are confronted with some, situation when you are defended, when you are loaded, when you are quoted, you are consumed with the spirit of truth. You will know no limitation. You will break difficulties. You will break hard words in order to present the true situation, which may not easily be accepted by your contemporaries, by your colleagues, by your family members, but because it's something that you want to live for. It's not something you want to enjoy. Most times, truth is not something you enjoy. You go through some suffering. You go through pain to stand for it. So people just look at truth. They just think that when you accept something or you deny something, that is when you talk about truth. No, truth is life in itself. It produces. It brings freedom. It brings joy. It brings happiness, and that is what King Nnamdi Kanu has portrayed to the world. over the years that he has gone to limelight, because truth is something that does not hide. It's like a lamp that is placed on the mountaintop. It can't be hidden. So many things can be hidden. When you, as a human being, you say you are a leader, and your thought is not known. You are hidden. You are false. You are an embodiment force. You are a lie. You are a lie. When your light does not shine, you are darkness. Somebody that calls himself a leader, like in this struggle, you call yourself a leader, and you are not shining, you are not liberating people, you are not challenging people to come out from their darkness. Your life is falsehood. You are darkness in yourself. So now this great man because he is an embodiment of truth, he cannot afford to hide. He has come out, and coming out is exposed to the falsehood of the day. Sometimes when truth is coming, the falsehood begins to feel uneasy, and they began to fight hard to suppress the truth. And if you remain truth, you will not compromise. And that is what we have seen in this great leader. And that is why this seminar or lecture was presented. I think I stumbled across it in Google, where I was just browsing, surfing, and then I followed the link, did a lot of questioning, research, and then I discovered that it's one of our family media warriors that did present this lecture. They didn't present the actual person that presented the lecture, but I'll do this topic a bit of justice by highlighting the content of the lecture, which drew attention to the personality of the person called King Nnamdi Kanu. As I was going through the content, I discovered that the word even Kanu is just an abbreviation. It's an abbreviation. That over time, even the Igbo speaking people, I don't know whether some names we appear. Sometimes we don't even sit down and look at the etymology of the name. We just feel that it's a Robo name, it's a Zon name, it's a Igbo name. It's okay. We don't do etymological analysis or study of the name. And spiritually, names don't just come by just coming like that. It's usually in as much as you are a spiritual being. Most times you are inspired to project a name to a particular thing or a particular person prophetically, like when Jesus Christ, Yeshua Amazia was to be born. Before he was born, it was prophesied unto us a child is given, and his name, I think what the others is in that particular scripture, that his name shall be called Emmanuel, speaking much of what its entire person will be, which means God with us. That when this Jesus Christ will come, it's not going to be Jesus Christ by physical appearance, by somebody coming to sit on a physical throne. It's the deity of God Himself that is coming to reside in us, live with us. And when you compare this theological presentation, you see that it has a deep root in cosmology. It has a deep root in cosmology, because of all the independent nationalities in the territory called that is defined as Biafra according to the Portuguese map. Because the Portuguese, they own the original map of the territory, the so-called territory called Nigeria. In fact, the Portuguese seem not to understand that there are other regions beyond the world that they come to meet, which is the coastal people, the Biafran. And if you look at the map, the way the map, if you go and search for the Portuguese map, is there. Go to the archives, you will see it tomorrow. It is the British that just came based on their Bali conference. They just brought biro and just draw anything they can draw based on what they have accepted that this will be on and that will be on. That is how they just drew the map. They went against the spiritual standard of God, which Yahweh has declared that take not away the old landmark. It's a cost for you to take away the old landmark. I must tell you that Britain is living in a cost that nobody can redeem it from, because they have tampered with the old landmark. They have dealt seriously with the old landmark, and God is not happy with them. Somebody should amplify my voice and take the message to the Queen. They need to do a restitution and go back to that old map. So that is where I begin to discover that, okay, no, you look at this, most words that we are interfacing with, they are words that when we understand it, they take us to our root. We understand who we are. We understand our existentiality. If you don't understand your existentiality, you will be confused. You will go nowhere. Somebody can just come and possess you and begin to use you, and that is how demon possess people. Like what we have in Nigeria today, the zoo. The British has possessed them. They have possessed them, that you don't reason according to whom you are. You reason according to the British man. If the British man wants you to reason like a mumu, you will continue to reason like a mumu. If the British man wants to make you to reason like a dummy, he will make you to reason like a dummy. He can never allow you to reason like himself. And that is why you discover that when me and my boss we travel to Europe on the Europe tour, we see that everything, there is justice, eternal justice. There is humanity. There is respect. There is egalitarianism. They allow this good thing to happen within their space. But for those that they are going to conquer, they will never allow you to reason that way. They possess you, use you as they wish, and you unknowingly you begin to respond to their wish because you don't know your root. You have lost your identity. You have lost your, and when you lost your identity, you will never ask for your self-determination. The determination you are living is the determination of Britain. It is the determination of Berlin Conference. It's the determination of strangers. So I believe this was what inspired this writer that came up with this powerful exposition, which is there, but we don't know. I didn't even know that that word Kanu is even an Urobo name. It's an Urobo word. Because it has to do with no has to do with something from above. According to the book of Ephesians chapter 1, say, blessed be the God of our Father who has blessed us with all spiritual blessings in high places, in above, Enu. So that is where this lecture is coming on our way. So let me bring some spotlight on the lecture so that we can understand the reason why it is submitted that Nnamdi Kanu is Kamanu. Have you ever thought it before that the word Kanu has to do with Kama? Most of the philosophy we celebrate today to think that is Western, 90% of them are rooted in Africa. If you take your time to study the cosmology of Kamanu, you discover that is where the Western world come to derive the law called the law of Kama. And if you look at it, wow, when I was studying, when I was reading this, I say, wow. No wonder anybody that come across King Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a rough way, they usually meet their Waterloo politically, physically. They usually, in fact, if you are destined by the standard of God for you to die 100 years, by the time you cross the way of Kanu, you may die at the age of 50. Depending on your level of involvement against the man. because he's an embodiment of justice. He's a man from above. So let me quickly present a few lines of thoughts so that we can understand that it's not mizing of words, it's not just kind of flogging words, it's not just playing on words, but bringing the truth that we need to know. First of all, the lecture was titled Kanu is Kamanu. It's not a play on word. Kanu is Kamanu. And what is Kamanu? Most times we feel we know. Even our native language, our native dialect, we don't investigate. We don't. Like me now, I never grew up in my native home in Urobo land. I can't speak the language fluently. But there are things I will be challenging my siblings, my cousin. What is this? What is the meaning of Urobo? Of this word in Urobo, they open their mouth, they will not be able to close it. Yeah, they will be challenging me. I can't speak Urobo as much as them. But when I face them intellectually on the linguistic facts, material of Urobo, they are nowhere. They just
on the etymological meaning of those words.
So don't reckon with it. They just speak it. It's wrong. Ask your father, Daddy, why is this word used this way? Now ask my mother, what is the word for table? We say imeje. And what is imeje? They don't even know what is imeje. And imeje is Portuguese word. When by my research, I come to say that imeje is Portuguese word. Itasi, the one they use in frying curry, is Portuguese word. And then when you say, okay, that means we had a long history with the Portuguese, you now go and locate that Portuguese. And what did my great-great-grandfather told your great-great-grandfather? The Portuguese man will be sincere to tell you. These are the things we need to know. Mazi, we are there in one of the biggest cathedral in Europe. When I questioned the canon, why do you say that Jesus Christ? In fact, you know that when he mentioned this, he was standing it. Yes, Christ. I said, God, this man, is he speaking Urobo or what is he speaking? Because that is the word, the Urobo used in describing Joshua Masia. And that give me a serious knock on my head. That these Portuguese were the first contact, they were the people that brought the Christian religion to the Urobo people before the invaders came.
Can you borrow me 2 seconds out of your time? Now, please permit me to explain something. Our people are too gullible. They reason through other people's mindset.
Yes, it's wrong.
Hold on. People are sending me a private message. Those who think, who feel they are close to me, who are free, who relate with me freely. So how do you justify your travel to 10 European countries? What is the relevance of the 10 countries you travel to Biafra agitation? As you people from? I am a researcher. There is no country I visited that had no relevance to what I went to go and search for. Why did I go to Portugal? I told you why we went to Portugal. When we were leaving Spain to go to Portugal, I said the word Biafra was pronounced by the Portuguese. Let's go to Portugal. And when we went to Portugal, we went to their national archive and libraries. There were some things we were searching for. It was like going to Portugal, you discover that so many words in Europe have Portuguese origin. If you want to discover self-discovery, and before you know who you are, know where you're going, you need to go and search the past. There are certain things you need to look into. I'm not talking about my discoveries because I'm still writing. I'm just keeping quiet. Let them keep making their assumptions, telling all their lies and accusations, but they're not important to me. My happiness is that Elohim made our journey successful, and I'm planning another one. God who made it come to pass will perfect it. What we're working for is for the liberation of our people. Nothing else. You and I know how we went. We didn't get 1 naira from anybody. We didn't ask anybody for money, and we're not interested. No institution sponsored us. No organization. Nobody.
I say, yes, I have people who bought tickets for me in different countries, not IPOB members, as say, my sons and daughters in ministry. So, I have one or two friends in IPOB I related well with out there. But we didn't go to be a burden to anybody. No. So, the Portuguese import here is that we go to Portugal and begin to discover certain things. Its name, Biafra, was pronounced by the Portuguese. Why the Portuguese? So, there are many discoveries were made that we will release in future time. Continue. God bless you.
Okay, so that helps us to know exactly who we are. In case somebody has distorted our reality, we have to find a way to know about our reality so that we can live, and that will make us a noble way to be happy. That's why the Holy Scripture says, let your light so shine among men, so that when they see it, they will give praise to your Father which is in Enu, Obenu. You get me? So it's not the kind of praise that the religious people, they taught you to be doing cosmetic worship. You sing and enjoy yourself, dance, you swear to say you are praise God. No. What the Holy Scriptures talks about is your light. It's your light that is a praise to Shuko Kike Abiyama Ogenel Sonobruwe. And that is what, oh my God, that is what King Nnamdi Kanu has exemplified to us, and we are seeing him, and we are still, he's alive, and people are writing about him. Books, volumes of books have been written. He's not gone. Have you ever seen a man like this before? Even Jesus Christ, many years gone before they started writing books about him. But here this man is still alive. Books, volumes of books have been written. Books that cannot be exhausted have been written. So here comes the explanation of the etymology of Kanu, which is a coined word from Kamanu. So the word Kamanu is a living flame of divine justice in Igbo cosmology. The living flame of divine justice, and the spirit, which is the spirit of Biafran emancipation. Originally, Kamanu is a living flame of divine justice, and that is what the philosophy of the Biafra struggle. Mazi, make I add. The Kamanu, like you said, I read that story, but I wanted you to introduce it well. You see, Kamanu in Igbo is the god of thunder. Yeah, anytime there's an injustice, the thunder goes to strike that place to destroy it. Yeah, you understand me? He renders judgment. So Elohim brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to render justice. All the evil done to his people in this part of the world, Elohim has brought a man to bring justice, to render justice to the zoo. He has brought him, his wife and destroyed the zoo to bring justice. He came that there will be justice, there might be restoration. And that is why he's here. It doesn't matter what anybody does, any institution does, any group does to diminish. If it has because it has only been spiritual. That flame, that thunder must strike, and it must pierce anything that represents injustice in our lives. Continue. Whether human or structure, political structure, whether system, that Kamanu is there to demolish. The weapon of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty. Through organization to the pulling down of every falsehood, every bad government in high places. So the lecture went on to connect Kanu to the world, to the deity called Kamanu, which is also a cosmology in Urobo. In Urobo culture, it is Agadaburu. It's a god of justice. Nobody goes with lies, and nobody oppress and go freely without being judged. And that is what Kamanu does. And Kamanu lives also as he lives in, he does not just live in the heavenly places, he lives within us as physical persons. It depends on how you make yourself available. Nnamdi Kanu, by inspiration, his parents, when they gave birth to him, they saw that this child is a goodly child. Let us not allow him to be like other children. And the parents hid him. They did not allow Pharaoh to tamper with him. They gave him everything that he needed. Royal education. Royal education. There is nothing that he need to know that he did not know. That was how it happened to Moses. And they named him Kamanu. Oh my God. And he started living by his name. So in Igbo cosmology, names are not mere identifiers. They are prophecies, assignments. The British person can just give birth to a child, say bush, jack, rubbish, run, hammer, spoon, hammer. But that's not it. So with Africa, oh sweet, this religion is too sweet. In fact, I'm just beating myself. Why did I not know this thing when in my young days, when I was theologizing? I was just theologizing foolishly. Things will be running out of my eyes. I'm born in a rich cultural, intellectual, setting, and I'm busy struggling to go and learn one lies. Philosophy that does not exist anywhere. So in Igbo cosmology, Urobo, BPO, they are all like that. We don't just give name. They are prophetic. There are prophecies assigned, and all through ancestral codes. They are codes that reflect one's divine essence. It's when you understand it, you ask questions, you unravel the code. And when you have the code, you penetrate, you enter into the spiritual realm. And this great king has made us to discover this code. That once more again, I've got to discover that me as my person, I'm a deity. I can pronounce curse on you and the curse will follow you. I can judge you, and it's in that it's in the book of the Hebrew that whoever you bless is blessed. Whoever you curse is cursed. Whoever sin you forgive is forgiven. That is the one. That's the way. Mazi, wait, sorry, I will keep interrupting you. Listen, I decided to go deep into this topic. I'll be at the background. I'm not doing what I wanted to do. Now, listen, Mazi. That's interesting. In my father's village, the altar, the deity they serve is Kano. In Igbo word, we have Kamano, we have Kano. In Ungwa, where I come from, we call it Kano. And they call it Kalo, K-A-L-U. It means the same thing. The same Kamalo. Now, the one they serve in my village is Kamalo. This very one. So, Nnamdi Kanu is a deity. Nnamdi Kanu is a spiritual being. God sent to liberate the evil. Now, foolishness, with the talk rubbish, we are not going. With the talk rubbish, they go. Nnamdi Kanu is a symbol of justice. Nnamdi Kanu is a symbol of restoration of hope. Nnamdi Kanu is that root, that key for us to enter into our glory. Now, my people are not seeing it. They're busy doing rubbish, doing nonsense. And when you miss the root, there are different routes everywhere. There are different openings, there are different inlets, different channels. Just like all those places you went to. If you get a train station, just follow one route. It takes you to a different platform. If you enter to you go different place. Yes, you find yourself somewhere. You must pass through the right routes. There are right channels. Mazi Iyke has come and gone. Adakaboru came and gone. What's his name? Saruwiwa came. These people were asking for freedom for their people. They were all agitated. This what we're doing today, there are people that started it. They didn't start with the same name or with different star, the same star. People came and gone. Now, God has sent his servant. The right key has come. The right code has come. If we miss it, I pick it for the next generation. It's not me as I am. If I die today after this speech,
I have no regret. I've done my quota. I've discovered where I came to life. I came to life to assist Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to restore Biafra. I've done my little quota. All the threats to life don't mean nothing to me. I've remained fearless to this hour. I've done all my bit. I've not in any way denied the struggle. I've not gone against the code of conduct. I've not betrayed my leaders, nobody at any point. I've done everything I've done to the best of the struggle, to the best of my knowledge and the best of my ability. What I'm asking for everybody today is stand up upright. Do the right thing, let get Biafra for this generation. That's the reason some of us are here. That's all I ask for everybody. The key has been given. That key is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That means the key. It's a spiritual code. If you miss that code, we have ourselves to blame. Next generation will blame us. Elohim does things in strange and mysterious way. John was prophesying. He talked about different people that came before him. Many people have come. He said, now, the right man has come, the Messiah has come. See the way, look at him, follow him, so that he can have life. Elohim has sent us our own Messiah. If we live as they talk to we'll continue to roam in the wilderness. Every generation, every people have a wilderness experience. Different nations, all the developed nations were visited, had their own wilderness time. The one man came. Many people think it's group that will liberate you. It doesn't work that way. Western civilization, every country that developed in Europe starts from the idea of one man. One man. Industrial revolution, one man's idea. Bolshevik revolution. All the revolutions that are taking place in all the countries that developed in Europe started for one man. One man saw the light and showed everybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come. That's the one man. That's the light has come. We'll talk about institutions today. Which institution do you want to talk about without him? He established all the institutions we have in this family today. So he's the key, he's the master key. All of us should wake up and recognize this key and affix it and open door and go in. If we miss this key, next generation will blame us. People will come tomorrow and wake up and realize what I have realized. I have seen the key. Many of you have not seen the code. You and I have decoded it. Many have not seen it. Some of us got it through divine revelation. Elohim showed it to us in dreams. We have met this man severally in revelation. Without seeing who he is physically. Elohim has revealed him in different ways. God pick different people. God does not pick people by maybe they're being holy, too much of God will use foolish things to confirm wisdom. David in the Bible, we're told, was a man after God's heart. God used David to fight so many battles for Israel, to liberate Israel for so many things. Yet David slept with somebody's wife. I'm not saying sleeping with somebody's wife is right. David had his own weaknesses. We should look less about people's weaknesses and talk about their strength. Focus on their strength and the good things they have done. God has given us one key now. The area will recognize this key and run with it. Run with the vision, the faster and the better for all of us. Yes, we're building an institution. One man has started it. It's an idea of one man. One man brought, we are told that through one man we entered into sin. Through one man, because there are two Adam. The first Adam brought into sin, the second Adam, which is Yehoshua, set us free. God has brought somebody, Kamalo. That's the key, that's the code, it's the spiritual code. Every Biafran should wake up. Key to that code so that we can be free and get out of this place. He has done his part. God forbid if he dies today, he has done his part. He has accomplished his assignment. Everybody has an assignment. John the Baptist's assignment was to prepare the way. John the Baptist was just prepare route for the Messiah to come. The very day Elisha preached the first gospel, John the Baptist's ministry expired. His head was chopped off because he had finished his assignment. The moment your assignment is over, Elohim goes to the next level. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done his part. But we need to see that key and use the key to access the door and enter. And stop blabbing and stop running around. We are running like we don't know the right road to enter. The right code, Elohim has decoded it. Kamano is a code. We need to key into it and get out of where we're going and stop too much talk. We're just at the threshold, we're at the door. The key is in our hand. Let's open the door and go in so that next generation will appreciate us. That's my point. Mazi, you can continue. God bless you. Very lucid. Very, very clear. So understanding is light.
What we are doing today is bringing light to where there is darkness. And that is why we are extreme analyzing this, synthesizing on this word, this subject, Kamanu. To understand a person's name is to understand their soul's mission. If you don't understand the mission of your leader, you will push him, you will betray him. You become a stumbling block to him. You'll be a trouble, you'll be a thorn to his flesh. And that is why we must understand this mission of Kanu, which is and then even the zoo, I believe they are listening to us. You guys got to understand the mission of this great man, Kamanu, that his name has been abbreviated, Kanu. It's not just word, it's not that Kanu.
He to set the black race free, not just Biafran. He said to liberate everybody. Has the zoo made progress? You that the zoo stealing money, have you made progress? You think you progress continuing this way? Stealing and recycling evil. Look at Tinubu making appointments. He's appointing children or sons of thieves. Look at what IBB stole from the Gulf War windfall. Do you know how many billions IBB stole? You wake up, you're appointing his son. For what? To come and recycle the same stealing, the same legacy. You see, thief get attracted to thieves. Is that how the nation will grow? Go and check all the countries that develop in Europe. Look at all the countries that amounted to something in Europe. Which people built them? People that had the interest of the nation. They took from Africa to build their own nation. They didn't take from their own people. Mazi continue. All the wealth they mass from Africa, they use it to develop their nation. All the money that IBB stole, how many industries did they build? How many factories do you have in Niger State that IBB built? You see why I like Dangote as an individual? He invests locally, he engaged labor, he employed people. All of you still go and hide in banks abroad, and the economy is flourishing. I was told, I mistakenly, let me use the word mistake, I entered the first class in Switzerland, from Geneva to Zurich. I entered the first class. And I meet billionaires in that first class. So there's a lunch like a restaurant where they were meeting, and when they are sat there, somebody came to me and said, "You're the only black man here. And for you to sit here, only €104 on this trip." They got that price for first for first class. So he came to me and started discussing, talking about business. Do you know that this man told me that in Switzerland that they devalue their currency every time to meet up with you? Do you know what that means? If they allow their currency flow the way it is, maybe euro, you'll be using like €500 to buy one Swiss francs. They devalue their currency to meet up to keep it where euro and France can come close to it or dollar. For you to see how good the economy is. Everybody everywhere in the world, their bank, every banking institution in the world must have a link to Switzerland. They must have a branch in Switzerland. They must have something to do with Switzerland because Switzerland has the best banking system in the whole world. Everybody's stupid. I discovered, somebody told me that it's not a branch, that before you see any bank starting in Nigeria, it has started in Switzerland. I saw Arab Bank. I went to their head office. I saw that in Switzerland. I went to different banks. I collect portfolios. I pretend like I have so much investment. There is up to now they're sending messages. I enter different banks. I want to find out how their banking system functions. How long will we continue like this? Recycling thieves, recycling criminals. Nobody thinks about how to develop a nation. And our people are suffering every day. Mazi, continue. Did it not shock you, Mazi, when we stepped out of our hotel room? That hotel we lodged in Lisbon was not, it's not a five-star hotel, neither 4-star, 3-star hotel. It's more like, as far as their standard is 0-star hotel. But when we bring it to Nigeria, we can call it a 2-star hotel. Do you not recall when immediately we just stepped out 3-star? That's a 4-3-star here. When we step out, the next thing we see that pass up, it was train. Almost all the street in Lisbon, like snakes. You just see things moving around the street like snakes. You come to discover that they are rail, not interstate rail that is passing through front of your house.
Are they not human beings? Who have access?
I think somewhere far away from Paris. So I got there around 1:30 to 2. That's when I alerted for train in the midnight. I was scared. They now told me where I'm going is still very far. You know, I went to book hotel very far away where it will be cheaper. At 56.80 euro per day. So I was looking for something very cheap. They told me to wait for bus N27. Now that N is night. Okay, you know that 2 minutes after 2, the bus came and carried me and took me to drop me somewhere close to the hotel. Night bus. I imagine. And how can you be stranded in such a society when there is bus to carry you by midnight? The bus all night. Are they spirit? Are they no human beings like us?
No, it's never.
Our own is to steal, hide for their children, hide their children abroad. People are suffering. You forget that there are people in your village that cannot go abroad. You don't think about them. You forget about your father's house because you are comfortable. How long are we going to continue like that? That is why we must access this key. There's a key protocol. It has been decoded in Kamano. We must use that key. As people collectively open this gate and go and develop, at least build it, if nothing for it. Let's lay a foundation that others will build on. Europe, all the developed countries are built on foundation of equity and justice, honesty, not stealing, not looting.
Yeah, so the truth is that we must have to recognize the soul of our leader's mission and key into it. Ogana Sodobruwe has revealed the code to him. Has revealed to him that I have, before you were formed in your mother's womb, I have ordained you for this assignment, and he has come to term with it, and he's living for it. He's ready to die and death refused to take him. Death refused. Oftentimes death has vomited him back. Oh, I am not qualified to swallow you. You are Kamano. You are a deity. How can death swallow a deity? So that is what the lecture has explained. The divine force enforcer, Kamanu is the divine enforcer of truth and justice. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a modern revolutionary whose quest is for the liberation of the Biafran peoples. It mirrors the eternal attributes of Kamanu. The name Kanu is not random. It is a shortened spiritual iteration of Kamanu, the Igbo god of thunder, justice, and divine retribution. And Mazi Kanu, by both action and essence, is the living embodiment of all the name deity signify. Deity is not somebody you can kill. Zoo, Mr. Zoo, you cannot kill a deity. So who is Kamanu in Igbo cosmology? The Igbo nation is used as a context based on the immediate family that it comes from. The cosmology of the Igbo is same with the cosmology of the Urobo, the Bibio, the Kalabari, the Kala, and all the indigenous people. So the Kamanu is also known as Kamalu, just as you said. It's also known as Kamanu Shineke, the deity of thunder, justice, and divine retribution in the traditional Igbo spiritual system. So he is the guardian of truth, moral integrity, and equity. Today we see it in our family. The Kamanu in Urobo, in most cases we see them as we call them what's this word they call them? The deity that are still living around us. Then those who are representing the deity physically, they speak on behalf of the deity. When they speak authoritatively. And
they are living deities. Listen, I met my grandfather for many years, and I went to the village severally. I went to the farm. I helped him to go and put stick on his yam and all that. I listened to him severally. My grandfather was a custodian of the Obi of the deity they served in my place. My grandfather was the chief priest. In my place, that's what they call Nwaorasi. That is the female godhead and the Kano. These things, these two people, they are like the sons, they are the first sons. They are like living deities. They are oracles of the gods. They speak for the god. In my place, they don't bury their head. When they die, they'll chop off their head. Their head used to be in that purse. What they call the Yonjoko. There's a purse. If you see this on African war dance, that they carry 3 heads. Those heads they carry the head of Kalo, the head of Morasi, and another one. I'm not from Africa. I'm speaking about the Ungwa culture now. The little I know about our culture. So the Morasi in my place, the Kano heads is not being buried. They don't cover it with sand. If you do that as an abomination, strange bad things will begin to happen. Are you getting me? Those hairs are put in a box and they are washing. If you have read your Bible very well, no, I've told many of us don't know that we have the same culture, the same cosmology with the Jews. The boss of Moses, the Ark of Covenant, you know what was in the Ark? Because they are from us. Yes, I know that. The Ark of Moses has those sacred items, 3 items that were here. Leftover bread, the old scroll, and blah, blah, blah. That's the same thing you have in the boss or the Kamano boss. In my village, if you say you are very religious, you will burn the Kamano boss. He will revenge because a God of justice, God of reproduction. He will kill everybody till they will go and put the box back. Many of you don't know what happened to our religious leader that just died, Mazi Iyke Peters, of blessed memory. Mazi Iyke Peters' wife, in the name of religion, burnt an altar in their village. And that troubled the fire spread to the bad news we have today. She burnt an altar. You need to be you must know your spiritual level before you go and start destroying things. And I want to advise everybody, I am a pastor and a priest. Don't burn any altar in our land again. All this rubbish must stop. Don't burn yourself. How can you be burning yourself? Don't burn the image of our ancestors because the people that brought you religion didn't burn their own. They kept their own in themselves. They preserved their own. They vowed to their own. Do you know that your ancestors are spiritual energies that are meant to support you to war, support you to greatness? That is why till tomorrow, I went to the palace of King Leopold in Belgium. What's it called now? What's the name of their capital? In Brussels. Capital of the palace of King Leopold. They just it's in the backyard that you have the European Union headquarters. Do you know that when you go there, you see they still preserve them? I went to the grave. I want to go and see the grave of King Leopold the First, King Leopold the Second. Do you know they are still putting light in those graves till today? They put light there permanently, constantly. The light there. And in my village, my father, they went to school. They always put light when somebody died. And each person die in my village. We put light for some time. But the children that don't understand the mystery, they will not control it. Oh, you both see do it. They put light for their ancestors, keep them warm, give them light to be seen road, they're declaring road for them. And they are shining. They are conquering nations. They are destroying other people, take their wealth, build their own. They worship their ancestors. They mold image of them, their grandfather, they bow to them forever. I met people from there, indigenous people. I went to one of the national, they call them, national archive or national heritage, where they put the image of this man, they put a tower there. I saw him very tall image on top of that tall stuff. I said, who is it? He said, that's King Leopold the Second. Tell me a story. Say, I don't know. But what are you doing? The place they come to relax. Over 3 plots of land was left free just for people, tourists. Come there and relax. Come and lie down there. They lie down near the grave. They put light permanently on that grave. People go there and take picture. They go there to venerate. Anybody from that lineage that goes there will kneel down, bow to the man, make prayers. say prayers in their language. Connect to spiritual energies. Anywhere they go, doors go to open. You born your own ancestor. Everywhere you go, God doors is closing for you. You begin to bear foolish names that have no bearing to who you are. You are bearing the Italian names that have no meaning to your life, to your essence. You are Kamanu. Instead of you bearing Kamanu, you change your name to Thomas. You are Kamanu, you change the Kamanu to Thomas. Spiritual significance to you, to who you are. You are bearing Abraham. Who is Abraham? What is the import of Abraham to your life? Nothing. When wars come, you are shouting David. David is nothing to do. The ancestors of not even what to do it. Nobody to help you. You begin to call gods that have nothing to do with you. Gods that do not concern you. To come and help you. They can't help you. They don't know you. You see why we fell in Africa? Mazi, it's a shame.
It's a shame. Why didn't you tell them where they buried Christopher Columbus inside the cathedral? Didn't we see the corpse of Christopher?
Inside the biggest church. The biggest church in Spain. Where people go to worship.
Sevilla. Yeah? There is a special chapel is created for Christopher Columbus. There are seats.
They only put something and put it inside there. Once you open that place, you see him. He's not buried. He's not in there forever.
So, as we are saying, Kamanu is not merely a god. In the Western sense, he is a cosmic force, the spiritual embodiment of truth and impartial judgment. His presence assures the oppressed that justice shall not sleep forever. This is what we live with.
That when you mind, that is sacrosanct. Injustice will not prevail. Justice will come. Yaman is a symbol of justice. No matter what they do, no matter who the judge is, no matter how many lawyers they hire, no matter how many sons they hire, no matter who is telling them, no matter what British teaches them to do, no matter what America teaches them to do, justice is coming because it's divine. The sword of justice coming from Kamanu, from thunder, cannot be resisted. It cannot be stopped. Manipulation cannot stop it. Internal wrangling cannot stop it. Misunderstanding will not stop it. Justice is coming. For the children of Israel, they will see his salvation.
Yes. I lost a sibling recently. And then the son, my siblings, that is my sister's sibling, he started using my sister's phone. I said, do you know what you are doing? Bring that phone. You can't use it until I recognize my Kamanu. I say I'm the one that will give you authority, permission to use the property of my sister. If you try it, Kamanu will finish you. I've not come across this subject. When I was lecturing this small boy, I took the phone. As I'm talking to you now, the phone is with me. I said, it is after we have done the burial, then the elders will now, they said there is a way, we will now pour ogogoro on the floor and give the authority.
They call liberation.
Liberation, yes. I want them to understand. If you call liberation, they will not go understand now. I'll make a raw. So, Kamanu is living with us physically and spiritually. Let me tell you one story. Recently, some children, they lost their mother recently in Ugele. Then one of them recognized that a lady, a woman, was indebted to their mother. And she has not paid before their mother died. They went to approach this woman. You will understand that you are indebted to our mommy. This woman denied it flat. He said, I was owing your mommy before, but I paid all that I'm owing her. It's a small girl, about the 14 years old girl, who understands the meaning of Kamanu. He said, hey, because our mama don't die, don't worry. Our mama will draw that debt from your hand. Not up to 2 hours. This woman took Okada. Not up to 1 hour, just about 2 kilometers away. when she was riding on Okada, she had a terrible accident and she died on the spot. And the funniest thing is that if this Kamanu is not appeased, the children of that woman, the thing will continue to kill. Just as it's in Aso Rock now. That Kamanu has been killing since the time of Tafawa Balewa. It has not stopped killing. People don't want to understand. I don't know why they don't want to understand ordinary truth that is always already available to them. The zoo, although is destined to be destroyed, as often rebuked and hardened is as have been destroyed, suddenly be destroyed without remedy. And that is the journey of the zoo. And we are a living witness. Seeing the destruction, our great leader said it is a prophecy, and he was speaking with the voice of Kamanu. That small girl spoke with the voice of Kamanu. Even me that I'm talking to you, there was a time I went out, let me not give more detail. After doing a service to my religious service, they are supposed to give me on my road. This guy started telling stories back in the east. He started giving story. No government, not they allow us to go church again. Members not they come church again. Offering not they take. Small on my road where you go give me. You just give me transport. Come, go back to my base. I draw. The program took place October. The new year, January, I was drawing this debt. Then I stopped. Mazi, you didn't draw on the area. It's my right. I cannot travel long distance, leave my family how many days, come and do spiritual right, and my right will not. They chop juju, the moment they're supposed to give juju, they chop a joint. Think now. I really started in certain places in Europe. Some of them don't know what is going on in Europe. So I really ask them, I don't for that. No, this is an agreement. So this guy going to use unknown government as a cover up. I leave him. Do you know that it is this same unknown government that came to kidnap him? They now call me, they say, they don't kidnap this guy, you pray. I say, which, and well, I don't know type of prayer when I go pray now. In a week that they came to drop his body. Somebody, a very giant, very powerful, very people dread this man. Now, if I talk so much, some people will begin to decode what I'm saying. He died for no good reason. Me, I am Kamanu. Don't come and tell you. If me as I'm here, you cannot temper with me. I'm one. Can we look at this from this perspective? Look at everything that Onyendu has said. Look at all the people that Onyendu has caused, that have done evil to us. Is there any of them that the cause they don't catch up with? Look at all his prophecies. No, wait. Look at all his prophecies. Can you see that they're all coming to fruition? They're coming to pass one by one. Yes, people cannot open their eyes and know that this is a man sent by Chukwu Kikadama for a purpose. Look at all his prophecies. Everybody has cause has gone down. And there's nobody who has cause that have not gone down. And more people continue to receive cause. If they continue to stand on our way to Biafra, anybody that is standing on our way to Biafra will continue to, because that's a standing cause. Yes, Biafra must be restored. Children of Elohim must be free. It's not against any law, any written law. It's not against any binary code anywhere. It's not against Nigerian law. It's not against African charter. It's not against a UN charter. For us not to be free. The right to what you call self-determination is canonized in everywhere in the world. It's canonized even in your Bible. Right of association, free, yes, right of freedom. So anybody that rises against our freedom will come under cause. Anybody. That is why everybody needs to work assiduously. Join hands, access this code. Kamanu is a code. Everybody should decode this code and go in peacefully and stop wasting our time. One of the greatest things that happened to everybody that alive, every agitator, present or past, is the coming of Biafra. And I make this emphasis that if anybody is thinking that Biafra freedom, agitation will be tied to one name or one person, no, the person is making a mistake. Because we are going to build a nation. And that nation names will be mentioned, we remember, fine. But you and I will not be forgotten in a hurry. Even if they don't write our names, no problem. I went to the place, I saw the root different names on one particular word in a dark corner.
in one country. I was asking, what are these names? They said, oh, those are the names of the family that contributed money to build this national monument. Oh, interesting. Their children come there and see their great-grandfather's name as contributors. Everybody that contributed in what we're doing, present or past, cannot be forgotten in a hurry. Even if people forget, people are surprised and said, you know, that is injustice. Everybody must be remembered. There are people who started this struggle before us. There were people, there were leaders in this organization now. Nobody hears about them again. No, tomorrow they must be remembered. Yes, that is justice. If we begin to praise Peter and forget Paul, that's injustice. Like the scripture we quoted before, Paul said that he led the foundation. This one so full of water. Elohim gave it. So that is teamwork. We must continue as a team. We have excelled as a team. That's how we came this far. IPB was not just built by it wasn't. If it takes only Mazi Iyke to get Biafra, would have gone long ago. One man cannot. One detachment cannot. One unit cannot. Everybody, put your hands on the deck. Bible tells me Luke chapter 11, is it verse 52, that he that putteth his hand on the plow and looketh back is not worthy for the kingdom. Everybody, please keep marching. There are many obstacles. We've gone very far already. It doesn't matter what they call you now. You might be one of those who started it. What I've said before is that this is like a match, a competition. They were trial, they are qualifying game. Some people played the qualifying games and broke their leg. They didn't make it to the final championship. Some people started in the qualifying stages of the match, got to knockout stages, they didn't make it. Some people played the finals, but you know what? Everybody is honored as a team. Everybody will be remembered. Let's forget about our individual differences. Forget our dreams and ambitions. What we want is referendum. Let our children go and build a nation that will look like where human beings live. There are countries where you don't pray, they know they go church. Go to the places that bring the Bible. The more churches here shows poverty, lack, is hunger, lack that push you to church every minute of the day. Those places that brought you the Bible, they don't pray too much. They don't pray for house. Here we fast to buy a car. We fast to build a house. We fast for everything. There are nobody they fast for anything. There's nothing to fast for. God is government of the day. When the government of the day does what he needs to do, you pray less. We can have a society like that. You and I can do it. There is a code in front of us. That code is Kamalo. Don't trivialize it. Don't find one story you want to tell. There's an access code. Access it. Let's go in. Yes, we are giving a key. One of my minister friends went somewhere to preach, me and the pastor. The pastor don't know about all this car. Then they take over hotel door. So when I paid, after paying, we fill form. I gave him the key. So take our luggages to the room. He was there standing. He got to the room number and stood there. And the card was in his hand. He was there till I went to pick up for the car and came up. He said, they didn't give us key. I said, what is the key in your hand? This card in your hand is the key. Press it near the door. And the door, green light show, door open. There's a camera in our hand. Please, let's open door and go in. When we go in, the joy of the new nation will make us forget all our struggles. The joy of the new nation will make us forget our differences. The joy of the new nation will make us forget who started and who didn't start. All we do is celebration, embracing each other. That's what happens when we win matches. When we win match, people who committed penalty will make us lose our first match. Everybody will be embraced. That's what we need. Biafrans, rise anywhere you are. There is the command, that's the code. Use this code. Let's go where we go. God bless you. So on this note, I want to Master Felicia, are you done?
I don't think it's not possible to be done. Maybe we have to go to adjourn that topic to another day, so that you can continue. Right now,
you are right. Okay, I want to appreciate everybody. Mazi, Mazi Iyke, I don't know, you don't know what your time and the schedule is like today. So we're going to close for today. I want to appreciate you, Mazi Amokuche, for hitting those hammer on the right spots. God bless you. Elohim will keep you. He will save Biafra. Mazi loves you. It shall be well with you. It shall be well with the leadership. It shall be well with all those who made it possible for Biafra to hear our voice. Mazi Iyke, we will not fall by the wayside. Actually, here today, every and you'll be connected everywhere in the world to bring the next hope. They will bless all of you. God bless you, Mazi.
Yeah.
Just exceptional. God bless all of you. I appreciate all of you. Mazi Alozia, and then God bless you.
God bless you too. And then we'll see you all next week. Bye bye.
God bless you. Yes, sir.
IPOB General Meeting Sunday, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. IPOB General Meeting, don't forget it. And then we have a mobilization.
Taata bụ mkpụrụ ụbọchị 17 n'ọnwa nke itoolu n'afọ 2024. Taata bụ ụbọchị afọ. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we spread the gospel of self-consciousness, awareness, the awakening. Do you really understand what awakening means? Awakening leads to outbursts, because out of the abundance of heart, the mouth speaks. And the hand, the body reacts. Hand and legs walk. Do something. That is it. That is what we are spreading. So that there will be abundance of awakening, self-consciousness, that you start questioning everything. That you start putting everything to the balance of reason and logic, subjecting everything to the balance of logic, without being streamlined to curriculum, the studies they want you to do, the way the rest course, where they want you to follow, where the globalists, the colonialists want us to follow. That is why they put curriculum, so that you cannot study outside that. For Europeans to imbibe in industrial revolution, they first of all thought outside the box. They started questioning everything. I say everything. Nothing is banned from questioning. It led them to start studying every facet. No regulation on seeking for knowledge. And that led to having knowledge, different knowledges. Without knowledge, without borders. Once they had that knowledge, entered into industrial revolutions, they now know that, look, that is the secret of human advancement. Secret to civilization is knowledge. That is why today I'm going to talk a bit about civilization. And you know what they did? They colonized nations, countries, and continents like as they did in Africa. and they conquered the people, the indigenous people, and blockaded their own way of civilization, their own civilization, stopped them from seeking for broad knowledge or broader knowledge, and they streamlined us into their type of education. What they want us to know. They streamlined us into the way they want us to study. That is curriculum. Are you hearing me? That is why in our primary school, according to the curriculum, they will ask they will put in exam, who discovered River Niger, the source of River Niger. And we are made to profess, to say that it is, to accept that it is a foreigner, Mungo Park, that came from all the way from Scotland, from United Kingdom, that did it. And they will mark you good, because that is what I want people to understand the way they streamlined our knowledge, so that if you go past that, if you go outside the curriculum, they call you a dummy, illiterate, and they mark you bad. You see, you must stick to their curriculum. Who discovered the River Niger? The source of River Niger, Mungo Park. Is as we grow now, common sense, logic started coming in, telling us that, look, how can a foreigner come to a place, the source of River Niger? Where is the source? It's a village. Are you hearing me? It's a village somewhere in Guinea-Conakry, where people have been drinking the water, going to fetch the water. Europeans now come and say all of a sudden they discovered the source. Do you see the conflict between European version of education and curriculum to reality and common sense? I want you to start picturing what we have been subjected into, because they don't want us to study outside the box. They want us to flow. You know, when there is a flood, they will dig. If you dig some channel for water to pass, it will not pass through any other way. You have dug the channel of the water, so it will no more pass through the other side. Any other side, no. That is the way they want us, so that it becomes easy for them to control us. When you think outside the box, they say, no, you are not making sense. No, that is not what they will quote a Pythagoras theory. No, is what is so it's outside his theory. So, and you feel ashamed. You'll be called a dummy, an illiterate, and you shut up. You are obliged to follow their paths, which leads to our collective destruction. I want you to understand, because I'm painting the picture of what they put us into. Are you hearing me? With common sense, we're able to ask questions and say no. But Mungo Park came. Before Mungo Park came to our land, were there people living in that place? The answer is yes. We decided, I said yes. There are people that have been living there for millennium. That river, the source of that river, they have been swimming in it. Now, how do we then write in exam that Mungo Park discovered the source of River Niger? And it is pass mark. That is where we started discovering their tricks. What I'm telling you, it goes towards every facet of life. including the government they impose on us, the religion they impose on us. That is why some people still find it insultive to challenge the status quo, even in the religion which we are in. They find, as we are making research pointing out the anomalies in the religion they impose on us. Our people that have been immersed in that mainstream, that it is the way, it is the only way, they see it as insultive, that you are insulting, you are attacking their religion. Do you see how bad it is? I want you to start understanding how bad we have been immersed in their tricks. Here on Radio Biafra, it is the only place that you will hear things that you can never hear in other mainstream media. Here on Radio Biafra, we activate your mindset, your frontal lobe, according to our First Lady, to reason, to subject everything to the altar of reason, to think, not through emotion, not what they say. No, you think about something that makes sense. Subject everything to the balance of truth, to the altar of reason. You subject it. Does this thing make sense? Does this thing make sense? And now you use, because you are endowed with natural brain. We are created with brain to reason, to filter, to know the truth, to know the reality, to understand things. When you fail to make use of that brain, or when you allow your brain to be subjugated into one-way traffic, now you can no longer reverse. You find it difficult. If you see somebody's making you to reason, you see him as insultive. No na akpugi, no na akpo kuperechigi, no na mega attack. No, sir, no ma. What we are doing here is the most important part of this restoration. Are you hearing me? I will touch it today. That is why I want to talk on this topic, civilization, because many people don't understand this word, civilization. When you talk about civilization, many of our people think that it is westernization. There is a great difference between civilization and westernization. There is a very great difference. But our people has been tricked into believing that Western culture is civilization. No. That is why you see many of our people, even some intellectuals, will start defending. Very sad indeed. The Europeans brought civilization to us. Very, very sad indeed. And you ask them, why then do you also accept that ancient Egypt, Babylon, that civilization started from Egypt? Why? Even before Common Era. Why? So you see that we have been lied to. We have been made to accept lies due to vowels, due to, words, English words, which sometimes misinterpreted into our various languages due to misunderstanding and understanding. You hear me? I say misunderstanding and understanding. That is it. That is what is worrying us. So, let me go on direct. There are many things that are happening in our land, but I want to, as I'm speaking, I'll be talking. I will be referring to what is happening in our land. So please listen attentively, and I urge you to invite your friends and well-wishers onto today's broadcast, please. Even do not deny your enemies listening to this voice, the voice of reason on Radio Biafra. Are you hearing me? This is our rallying point, where it all started. You had me play Nonsonkwa's voice. Yes, you had it. Somebody known as a Cubana chief priest. All of us know. Last few months, he mocked our land. That's all insecurity, that's this and that. He demonized our land. That he's going to Lagos to establish. And off he went. Today, they sealed his property. They sealed his business, citing noise pollution, environmental pollution. There are different things. Nonsonkwa rightly said it. If you cite maybe shitting, the smell of caca in your father's land, and you run, where you are going, remember, you are always a stranger, and they will treat you as such. It is only us, the Igbos, that have this fake, I call it false ideology of Nigeria being our country, Nigeria. We are more Nigerians than anybody. This is one thing we should remove from our head. This has been killing us. This Nigeria as our ideology has been destroying us as a people. That is why we never had any plan B until IPOB came into existence. Even after the war, our people suffered immensely, despite the suffering from the hands of their so-called comrades of Nigeria, Yoruba and the Hausa, the north and the west, southwest. 1970, they still went back without thinking. Went back completely as if nothing happened. If I will continue touching on this until our people will start understanding the grievous error which we are neglecting, that our people committed, that is haunting us today. Are you hearing me? Anytime I will continue touching this, because it is foolishness to the highest level. Any country, any person, any people, you tell our story, they will say you people are stupid. You merit your suffering. After 1970, our people went back without, they didn't go there with, they didn't even have any reserve. Everybody embraced Nigeria. Look at the massacres they have in our land, like Asaba massacre. What was the main cause? Our people never had reserve. Let me tell you, and I will maintain it. We, the Igbos, we are the most gullible. This is not an insult, I am among all. We are the most gullible tribe in Nigeria before God and man. We don't have reserve. We are just like children, baby. I used to say this all the time. You smack a child and he's crying. Before you know, you carry one peppermint or biscuit, give to him. Forget immediately. This is how we behave. How can we pass such type of, genocide without even rocket science, without an external person telling us that, look, you people need to use your brain, use your number 6. Is it not natural that we take precaution from 1970? Even if we are rushing outside everywhere in Nigeria, is it not that we should take precaution and say, look, something happened to us. So 1966, they killed us here. So we went back. Even our leader, Juku, told us to go back, that he had negotiated. And our people went back. Because that time it was just barely 3-4 years, including the war, which means it was so fresh. Our people back, completely forgot to say, nah, we are one Nigeria now. Nothing Mecca, nothing Mecca. Do you see where I have problem with this our mantra, nothing Mecca? I used to say this whenever you see an Igbo man, maybe you are warning him on something. He is in position of something, and you are warning him, say, be careful. He tell you, son, no, they are nothing Mega. Because revive that person with a very big slap. Big one slap, yeah, heavy slap. Tetanona, you know, say, why you slapping now? Tetanona, what is you are in control of what? You are not in control of anything. Aren't you see what is surrounding? Let us take precaution, or you take precaution. It happened to Aguiyi and many of our people, and that's it. Before they know it, it is too late. In 1970, it happened to most Igbo people. Before you know, they rushed away to go outside. The same people that killed them. Even during the war, before the war ended, any Biafran territory that was taken by the Nigerian army, many people foolishly, they will come out to support. Hey, we are one Nigeria. No. Hey. They will gather them, line them up, and open fire and kill all their males mostly. Because they have no reserve. They think, our people think that the world is like this. It's just like this. The world is very sweet. It's just straightforward. Let me tell you, the world we are living is highly corrugated, corrupted. There are many things involved. The more you look, the less you see. You have to be, sophisticated in order to navigate through to the position you aspire in this world as a people. That's why there is something I put on my timeline. There is one man, I don't know the name of the guy. He's an American. Hispanic was interviewing him, and he was vomiting all types of racial slurs. That is his ideology. That is what his belief. That America should not be taken over by immigrants or people, the Hispanics or black people or strangers, in alien, he called them. That they should be like Europe, where white people remains in control in perpetuity. Are you hearing it? And he went on to say, he went on to say that, look, that the white people are more intelligent than blacks. He said it. I don't know whether to play it here. I don't know. No, but there is no need. Let me just describe it. And I just watch on the comment section. Some people mixed reaction. Somebody wrote that, look, no, this man is a racist, this and that. I say, why? Can you prove him wrong? Can you prove him wrong? Let us stop this racist, this and prove him wrong. Finish. And there go. We are in. Let us understand the dynamics of this world. The more you are brutal, not as an individual, as a people, the more brutal you are, the more you become successful. Belgium today their king committed the highest atrocity. The Jewish Holocaust does not even, is not up to what Belgium King Leopold committed in Congo. More than 15 million to 20 million people being slaughtered at will. He killed for fun. But today, Belgium is high. You know, the other time, the king of Belgium went to visit, I think last year or last 2 years, visited Congo. And I was watching Congolese dancing, showcasing dancing in order to welcome the king, the ancestor. I mean, from the ancestry of King Leopold that massacred millions of them. And that day I was watching it. But that is, I don't know how I turned red. There I understood that, look, ignorance is the highest killer. I am telling you honestly. So, what this man vomited, I said, can you prove him wrong? They're on top. The more brutal you are in this world as a people, the more you advance your brutality and your conquering spirit, the more respected you become. Look at example, current example, the Fulani. Who talks against them? Tell me. Nigerians are taking it as the normal. Being killed by Fulani now is nothing. It's a normal thing. Anywhere. Now Fulani they kill us. Oh, now Fulani hates men. They destroyed my farm. Anyway, I leave it for God though. This is the cry of the weakling. They are programmed to look at the weakest people, the most gullible people, Igbos, to hate. Because they see us as water. You cannot react. Waters cannot react. Water is as neutral as water. That's why any debts you have, you wash it inside water. Because it cannot react. You know, it accepts everything. Go and acid, hydrochloric acid and all the rest of them. They look like water, colorless and harmless as water. Go and wash your hand in acid now. It will show you. So you don't try it. You respect it. Because it reacts. But water, hey, clothes you go and wash. You carry waka bag. You do your business inside the toilet. You flush it out with what? Water. You don't try it with acid. Acid will tell you that it is acid. So that is what is happening in our land. And that is the natural process. That is the dynamics of power in the whole world. That is how the world works. Europeans are respected today because they conquered the whole world. They subjugated millions, if not billions of people. Killed billions. I say billions, like Bible. B, not M, million, no. Today they are respected. And they are still talking tough. In Nigeria today, the caliphate that killed us, they are still talking tough. Because we have not reacted as it's supposed to be. That is the dynamics of the world. The more brutal you are as a people, the more respect you gather. In Nigeria, who cares? Fulani headsmen, they kill with impunity. Have you ever seen where the Nigerian DSS or the Nigerian police is showcasing Fulani headsmen killers? The other time, they showcase, they said they captured kidnappers from Sokoto, Kano, Adamawa, Bauchi, in Imo State. All they concentrate on kidnapping and killing Imo students. And do you know what? They didn't show their face. If you watch the photo in Sahara Reporters, they didn't show their faces. Their backs, they show only their backs. Their backs, so. So that after the interview, they will say they have taken them to court, they have taken them to police, they release them. So that their face will not be known by the public. Because they are organized killers. But we, as a people, we have been eaten deep with selfishness. That's why only one and in his own way. Go your level and go my level. And collectively, we become walking stock. We become cannon fodders. We become just rubbish in Nigeria. Because all what matters to us is our individual interests. That is how it is. And that is why anything that happens is Igbo. They will live, that is what is happening. That is it. I want you to understand. I want to provoke you into understanding the dynamics of the world. The more you become brutal, the more you become respected. But if you think, oh, I'm peaceful, we are peaceful people. Oh, peaceful, peace. You become, garbage dump. You become garbage dump. Nothing more. Are you hearing me? You become garbage dump. So, I want people to listen attentively, please. Because Ntebonka. So that's a brother, in the comment section. I told him, can you prove this person wrong, making this racist slur? He said it because he can. What can you prove? What can you bring to the table to showcase that you are superior? Yes. Tell me. Organization, you cannot even organize. You are inorganizable. In any way. So, how can you prove that you are not inferior in the world? How can you prove that you are not less intelligent than the whites? Tell me. When you see it as a miracle by God to give you visa to travel to Germany, to America, what are you trying to insinuate? That you are inferior? Whereas a German the Nigerian embassy will be trying to lure them, beg them to come and visit Nigeria, come and visit Africa. But you, it is a miracle, divine miracle for you to be in London. And when they tell you that you are inferior, you are annoyed. No. I am not annoyed. It is true. Until we prove that we are not through our actions. That is when it's not through talking, no, through actions. The world will respect you. We become respected. You earn respect. You don't beg for respect. That is what our Igbo politicians don't understand. In a situation, Nigerian situation, you command, you earn your position. You understand? Don't you see Tinubu? Tinubu threatened, and today he's the president. He said it's my turn. It's what we agreed. They wanted to do him mago. The Northerners. They wanted to do him mago. Say, well, put this one. He said, if you people try it, I am one of you. I know the whole secret. Nigeria will cease to exist. And they saw that he's not playing. They have to laugh and say, okay. You become the president. We are our own man, a motivational speaker. He goes to every church, they pray for him. Oh, miracle. Oh, today, maybe you might understand one or two things, please, in this program. That is why today I want to talk about, here we dish out bitter pills that heals. I am sick and tired of talking black is beauty. Which beauty? Tell me, please. Which beauty? Black is beautiful. There's electricity we cannot have in Nigeria. And you are the present blacks. Are you insane? Are you insane? Stop claiming right in Europe, in America, as a black person. Even if you have their passport, be thankful. Because you as an individual, you are nothing. It's the system makes you something, gives you a blue passport, which you are gallivanting with. Otherwise, you are nothing. So you are hiding under the cloak of their intelligence in order to try, to make mouth. They want to hear nothing. Until we showcase. Until we prove. That is it. Therefore, as I said, the topic of my submission today is just civilization. I want to go into it very quickly. It will be brief anyway. Civilization. As I was saying, when you hear about people talk about civilization, they say West. They give example. Oh, West. No, Sanoma. No, my comrades. It is not. It is not. Civilization is the stage of human, social, and cultural development and organization that is considered most advanced. Most advanced. Remember the words there. Stage of human, social, number one, and cultural. And when you go to look the meaning of social, it says relating to society or its organization. So civilization is not talking about the individual. It's about social. Social means, relating to society or its organization. So you must be organized in order to be referred to as civilized. When you go back to society, it means it is the aggregate of people living together in a minor or less ordered community. In a more or less ordered community, sorry. So, civilization goes with community. Your individualism does not prove whether you are civilized or not. It is about the system. That is why I used to give this example. Oh, you are a billionaire. They come to your village. You are the only person that has a skyscraper, that has electricity, solar energy, solar power, or any other type of power, windmill, or you build your own private dam. You have electricity right from main road, street light to your house. Every other place is dark. And you come with your friends from Texas. You think that they will praise you? You think that they will look at you as a human being? The same way in the night when they look, the whole building, other buildings are huts, slum houses. In the night, everywhere is dark. Only you that is booming. You have everything in your mansion. You think that the strangers, they will look at you as a human being. They will take you the same, with equal measure, the same measure they take others. They will ask you, but why are you the only person that have electricity and a nice house? No, I'm one. I am a courageous for two. No, one. Everything one. I am the first person that this and that one. You boss, they will look at you as an idiot. They will judge you with your community. That is how civilization is rated. And culture is simply defined as the ideas, customs, and the social behavior of a particular people or society. Customs, ideas, social behavior of a particular people or a society. Every society have their way of behavior. That is their value. That is their custom. So when civilization entices all this as a people, not as an individual, that is why I used to tell you, it doesn't matter. You have a private jet. You are a billionaire in our land. You are nothing. Because they take you the same way they take any other person in the society. Foreigners. I used to give this example. Once you carry Nigerian passport, you are doomed. You are a criminal. Look at what they are doing in UAE. Even in its Nigerian government. They gather. I listen to many distress WhatsApp messages. UAE, Dubai. They catch Nigerians like rats. Both the people, they said he's a teacher. He's teaching in British school. You are working, you have your car. Somebody say even he have his Mercedes GLK parked on the roadside. They caught him with the key. They deported him to Nigeria and never to go back to Dubai. Because in Dubai, once they are deporting you, they take your biometric eye. It doesn't matter. Forge any passport. Once you enter in, once you come in, they know your data. You cannot enter. That is Dubai for you. Do you see it? Do you see that we are all in the same mess? You that has maybe you are well to do financially and you are feeling that no, it no concern you. The same way, as long as you are carrying that green evil passport, you are in the same mess. Verify you the same, because that is the system that binds everybody. You know that. Dangote, the richest man in Africa, he said for a long time he stopped traveling with Nigerian passport because of the embarrassment. Do you think that people at the airport, they know, they care who you are? What matters is maybe you are following, maybe as a diplomat, you follow diplomatic channel or service. But once they look at you as a Nigerian, even a diplomat, they look at you. They become alert. He said he is tired of being seen as a criminal in every port of entry. Not only in Europe or America, even in Africa. They don't care. You are the richest man. I beg you, are Nigerian. That cloak covers you. That is why civilization is about group of people, nation, community, country, not about an individual. Have the highest civilized character on earth as an individual. The system you are in covers you. That's why I used to give this example. Dangote, the richest man, he stops traveling with Nigerian passport because of the embarrassment as a Nigerian. You see, as a Nigerian, look at Biget. If Biget comes anywhere, he's the president, that the highest official that we go and welcome him with a red carpet. Do you see that? The same category. You're almost the same with Dangote. Yeah. If you see an American, a homeless man, an American that does not have nothing, I want you to try this. If you can, try it. A homeless American that lives in the street like shabby, like anything. You buff him. Obtain a American passport for him because he's a citizen. You obtain, pay his flight ticket. Say, let us travel to Nigeria. He's not, maybe he couldn't afford to pay his rent, so they booted him out of his house, and he lives on the street for years. But once he arrives in Nigeria with an American passport, they will give him the maximum respect. Do you think that they are respecting him as an individual? Is the cloak, the system that covers him, that is what they are respecting him on. That is the reason why they are respecting him. So that is why it is the most important thing for people is to build a society, to build a system, because that is the system that covers everybody. This is the secret we Igbos does not understand. We Igbos do not understand. We thought that individualism is the key, but I'm telling you, that is primitive character. You know, I used to say it. It's a highly primitive character. When you think that, that is why, I say an Igbo man, once he gets a small money, he will be seeing his radius, his 100-meter radius as the whole world. The thing used to make, it's an embarrassing even. It's an embarrassing to us. Somebody on a misbehave, thinking that the whole world is rotating around him. You don't know that he is nothing. Look at this, our brother, Kubana chief priest. Look at him. Only one policy, you are gone. And what are you hearing about? That's why that music came up. I hate that music. He played with another intention. I don't care. But that music, I hate it with. I say, Kendi no Kendi onye. You gotta go motor na showcase your motor, you cannot manufacture. And then now your place. You go to your place, I got your village. Okay, in a mansion. You are no electricity. You use you dig a borehole for yourself because there is no pipe borne water. No central pipe borne water. Electricity, you put it by yourself. And you say, you are nothing. And we're unable until we prove to the world how organizable we could be. What I'm telling you, that is what we preach here on Radio Biafra. So do not forget that I'm talking about civilization. The order or organization of a society depicts the extent of the people's civilization. That is why, the environment, people's environment showcases their level of intelligence. Take this word to the bank. When you see the environment, people's environment, it showcases the level of the people's intelligence. Because if your intelligence is above that environment, you must find a way in order to, your people organize. What I mean, you are not one person. The collective intelligence of that community must find a way in order to ameliorate, to innovate that situation, upgrade it to their intelligence. That is the truth. That is the truth. I used to say this. If, for example, you bring a group of white people, maybe from one community in Germany, Koblenz, you displace them, bring them to, let's say, in Abeokuta. Remove the indigens, put them there. Before long, those Germans will turn that Abeokuta to their taste. They will build it and it become like that Koblenz in Germany, their place. And when you take the people from Abeokuta, take them to the same Koblenz, you take all of them, put them to Koblenz as their home now in Germany. Let me tell you, before long, they will degrade that all those infrastructures, all those things they made there, they will now degrade it to their own intelligence. Before long, even Koblenz, they will cut no more electricity because they will be pirating electricity. It's normal. That is their intelligence. No pay. Wow. Electricity, I can do it without paying. I can. Before you know, they will deteriorate everything. It showcases their collective intelligence. When they are doing it, they think that they are doing other people. They think that they are smart. Are you hearing me? Before long, they will be clamoring to get visa to go back to their land in Abeokuta that is now built, upgraded to the German community. What I'm telling you is facts. Are you hearing what I'm saying? What I'm telling you is fact. It's true. That's why an average Nigerian, just when you look at it, the mindset, you want to spoil something. You want to my money I pay in a hotel or I'll get my towel on email hotel. Now we're going. Then what on you got here? That is the level of civilization he has. Are you hearing me? I don't know. But when the line opens, people will call it, please. I'm talking about civilization. Okay, as I was saying, the order or organization of a society showcases the extent of the people's civilization. Therefore, considering the untamed characters of most of our people, it is highly untamed. That is savage character. Why the character of many of our people? The extreme greed and selfishness. Could you consider us civilized? Is a question. Yes, you have money. Yes, you can get money. You know how to make money. Nah, I know how to make money. It doesn't make you civilized. Are you hearing me? Civilization is about organization. It's the highest point of human behavior. It's about organization. That's why the Fulani, they are on top, because they are more civilized. For your information, when I talk it, many people will misunderstand me. They are organized, loyal, disciplined to their cause. It's a civilization. Can you do it? Can you do it? Where you take your private selfish interest to be more than our collective interest. No, kona dia. Na come on, maybe share here. Yeah, our animal character now. Is it not? But Fulani, they have been loyal since 1804. That is why they're on top. That is why they're on top. You that is organizable. When they tell you no, come back or even now you pay my money. Now you pay my transport fare to Adamawa. Why should I come back? Waiting. I beg, you go give me money when I come back. I've been you this and that. You must find 1 million excuses. Do you remember when they always called the Fulani or the North, say, come back home? Immediately, they will all line up in a motorcade. Hundreds, if not thousands of motorcade coming up. They don't ask questions. That is discipline. And that is civilization. You know that? Because, yes, you will see that many of them will live, it doesn't matter how meager is their business, but they live it. Because they know that the reason why they are being told this is more important than that their individual interests. Can you do that? That's why in 1970 everybody run back to the North. Not all anyway. Not all. A few have a brain and stayed back. And now go on. Because I could remember when my father, he said he stayed back till from 1970 to 1976. He stayed back in the village. People were mocking him. But until 1976, when Olo was made a municipal council or something like that. That's why he stayed there. You see. Oh, our people run to the north without brain. And you say we are civilized, primitive set of people we are. I call one so that I couple stupidity from our brain. That word on the women way. Who are you? Okay. Remember, a society is organized by law based on her value systems. That is culture. The value system is culture. You know, when we preach about going back to our values, to our culture, to our roots, many people maliciously, I could say, misinterpret it. Now I just say, I go see if people when will ignorance be removed or mischief be removed from our people? Our culture of Onyaga na one day, our culture of productivity, cultivating what we consume. This is our culture. We didn't have culture of importation. No. We have a culture of working hard, feeding ourselves. But all those things are destroyed. Miracle everywhere. When somebody could say he will wear apron, choosing apron, and they shoot him gun, nothing. They shoot him gun, nothing. What do you think? That is complete destruction of who we are into accepting nonsense. Okay. Whenever there is division, okay, so societal developments always takes root of their values. Whenever there is division in their agreements to the way forward, it could result to civil war. Example, for more than 80 years after the declaration of American independence in 1776, people in the northern and southern states had been debating the issues that ultimately led to the Civil War of 1861 to 1865. This is the America you are enjoying today. They fought civil war after their independence. Lack of cohesion in their value, agreement to their value. It took them more than 80 years, I think 85 years. And it busted direct into civil war. It accumulated into civil war. How are we going to run our country? That is why when I see people saying, no, leave when Biafra come. Now we will start talking law and that will take place. And I ask, how will you be able to maintain law? How will you be able to even establish that law? Is it a law that will fall from heaven? You see, no human beings will agree and say, okay, look at what should govern us as a people. Without one major ideology governing us, we will never agree to make that law. It can accumulate into civil war. That is what accumulated into civil war after American independence. 85 years after American independence. In our people, we think that everything is very easy. Talk is very easy now, very cheap. When it comes to doing, there you'll understand. The hardest thing on earth is to control human beings. Are you hearing me? That is the hardest job. Talk less of our people. That Nigeria had, destroyed our mentalities. With other different things, destroyed our mentalities. With people gone for hire, mercenaries everywhere. People that are ready to work for other foreign countries for meager amount of money. For promotion. I mean, for even having the country's passport. We'll agree on making a common law to govern us. And practices, cultural values, and most importantly, the rule of slavery within American society. These are what accumulated into the American Civil War, because they did it. Some agreed, some say that no, slavery should be abolished. They're not. The South said no, we must extend the slavery, internal buying and selling of slaves. We shall not give them any rights. No. Do you see? That is what accumulated into civil war in America. Okay, let me continue. Britain conquered us, destroyed our civilization, and used the amalgamation of Nigeria to continue destroying us as a people by promoting, encouraging, and supporting us into engaging in savagery. Engaging in savagery. Maybe you might be thinking that I'm using an extreme word. No, it is not. I will see it later. Encouraged and supporting us into engaging in savagery, extreme greed, and selfishness, which is naturally against our values, just to survive under the Nigeria setting. Are you hearing me? Now, let me give you this example. I want to read on the news, one of the news in Icon News. What is happening? IPOB uncovers crystal meth production sites in Imo. Says drug runners turning Olo into Colombia of Africa. And listen, this is our own people. These people, the owners of this evil and wicked business, they are the people that they will come to, festivities, marriages, and all this, be spreading money, spraying money. People will be saying, I tap from their blessing. They will go to churches and give more than anything. They will buy chieftaincy title with money. Oh, very bad. Now let me read. IPOB uncovers crystal meth production sites in Imo. Says drug runners turning Olo into Columbia of Africa. A member of the IPOB Directorate of State, Mazi Iyke, has narrated how the IPOB M Branch Intelligence Corps identified the crux of criminality. That is the main base, the main source of criminality, crime spike that has bedeviled Imo State for the past years in Imo State, primarily in Olu Zone, where criminals masquerading as Biafra agitators has continued to terrorize indigenes, residents, and travelers. Mazi Iyke, in a post on his verified X handle, stated that the criminality ongoing in Olu Zone and Imo State at large has nothing to do with Biafra agitation. He questioned the strategic significance of Olu and its environs in military and territorial terms, and why it has been an area of concentration for criminals masquerading as Biafra agitators, and posited that there is absolutely none, as Imo State is not geographically located in the boundaries of Biafra land, neither does it have any tactical military advantage against the Nigerian security agencies apparatus to warrant the violence ongoing in this axis. Are you listening? He went further to say that the criminality in Olo is being fueled by drug-running syndicates owned by 6 Olo indigenes, identity withheld, who are returnees from South Africa. These criminal elements has production sites of the notorious crystal meth, locally known as Mkurumini, littering across the horizon, and distributions are made through hotels which they own in various places, especially in the Owerri metropolis, Imo State capital. He also stated that most socialite billionaires, the Nigeria security agencies, the Imo State government are aware of these crimes and are directly involved in it, either by receiving commissions from the drug peddlers to buy out their silence, or directly involved in its peddling, citing the case of the disgraced Super Cop Abba Kyari, who was detained and prosecuted for involvement in drugs distribution a few years back. Where is that Abba Kyari today? No, they're not. I admire them. They know how to bring down everything, calm everything, and people will forget. Are you hearing me? He also stated that most socialite billionaires, okay. Furthermore, he posited that the killings ongoing in this axis are mostly inspired by the drug runners, per intelligence gathering by the M branch of IPOB. Finally, he vowed that IPOB leadership has resolved to go after these drug syndicates, since the Nigerian security agencies will not do so. Read the statement in full. Okay. The statement says, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, do not believe all you see on social media. Remember, crimes and dubious businessmen take advantage of any situation to progress their businesses. They are nefarious businesses. What is happening these days in our law in Imo State is beyond the Biafra agitation anyone can claim. As long as IPOB exists, we know what happens in Biafra land more than any other intelligence group. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, many people have refused or have used his name to commit many crimes, just as many others have used the name of ESN and IPOB leadership in committing many crimes against our people in Biafra land. Presently, what is happening in all of these days is caused by some Omuaka Olo indigenes who brought their drug business down to their villages. They have gradually turned their towns into Colombia of Africa, where drug businesses have become the order of the day. There are 6 Olo indigenes who are returnees from South Africa. The only investment they could manage to bring into their town is setting up production sites for hard drugs. These guys own hotels in Owerri, and these hotels serve as distribution centers where other dealers operate from. Hope Uzodinma's government and the Nigerian security operatives know about this, and the majority of those behind this killing, Hope Uzodinma's government and the Nigerian security operatives know about this, and the majority of those behind this killing